Yo, 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 yo. What's up? What's happening? What's going down? What's popping? How we feeling? How we doing? Another Friday that God has made it here for us. So appreciate everybody pulling up, coming through. Yes, another Friday, the Friday before the NFL playoffs start tomorrow. Unfortunately, our Falcons ain't in it, but hey, football is football. So, we're going to get to watch some great football games tomorrow. So definitely looking forward to that. And of course, welcome to the Waffle House. You know the rules. Place your order, get your orders in early. That way we can take real good care of you. So place your orders in. And also let us know what you want as well. Also let's get these commercials out of the way real quick too. Make sure that everybody's watching on YouTube. Do me a big favor. Make sure that you like the video. As I always say, when you like the video, that lets YouTube know that we are online or on live. Excuse me, and that way they can send everybody their notifications and let everybody know that we live and people that want to come check us out can come check us out. Same thing as we always say. What's up to the Facebook crew? Make sure that y'all hit the live button. The live button. The like button on Facebook as well. That way, Mark Zuckerberg and his crew, they know that we live and they'll shoot the video out to a bigger audience. And of course, it's all to jump in the algorithm. Thank you in advance for that as well. Also, the like goals. Since we're talking about likes, man, we've been doing excellent on our like goals, and I want to thank everybody also who's contributed to that. The people that watch it live, and then the people like the first shifters and the second shifters that'll watch it the following day and that hit the live button. I want to thank y'all, man. We've been doing very good on that. So hopefully we can keep our momentum going tonight. Tonight's like goal for the broadcast is 60 likes. So let's see if we can get 60 likes tonight. And again, thanks in advance, man, because y'all been looking out, y'all been showing a whole lot of love. Which I definitely thank you for, and I definitely do appreciate it. So we got some things to talk about tonight. So let's get this show on the road. I'm going to be your host tonight. Of course, my name is Toddy. And welcome in, my friends. Welcome in, my friends. Welcome to the Waffle House. Welcome to the Waffle House. This is I think this is our first official weekend with our season being over. If memory serves me correctly, I think we were still playing last week. So this is our first official off-season show. So we got a long way to go before we get on the field again. Let's get our shots out the way real quick, real quick. Let's check out everybody who's in the chat. We got our dog King Sport in the building. What's up, King Sport? Appreciate the love and the support as you always do, man. How you feeling tonight? How you doing? He said he need that Atlanta Bird Gang special. Let's get it. Get my man his meal. Get him his meal. Please take care of him quick, fast, and in a hurry. He also says that Bill do be the head coach. I don't want Tom Brady to be at the Falcons game. I need him to watch it. Stop banging on Tom Brady early in the show. Peter Park in the bed. What's going on, Peter? How you feeling tonight? Says I don't like the ops getting us a chip. Just to say we got one. Peter Parker banging on the ops, y'all. He banging on the ops. Peter say he ain't with that Bill Belichick bull job. He said, "Nah, bro, let's go and get somebody who ain't did us up already in the Super Bowl. Y'all keep Belichick wherever y'all gonna keep him, but don't bring him to my team." He calling the ops. So I dig it. I respect it. Marina's in the building. What's up, Marina? How we feeling tonight? How you doing? Says so much to talk about tonight. It definitely is a lot to talk about tonight. Marina says no free Kyle Pitts tonight, Todd. Okay, we may get Kyle a pass tonight. Says Pitts admits he had a more serious injury than we knew about. Does he deserve a pass? Hashtag High Pete Carroll. Let's ring the bell to High Pete Carroll. And y'all tell us. And this is Marina's question: Do we get Kyle Pitts a pass? Was the injury more serious than we knew about? Does he deserve a pass, or was it an excuse? Y'all let me know in the comments, man. Y'all make sure to comment and let us know what you think. Atlanta Sports is Kyle Pitts and Drake London can get a pass. I got a feeling we're getting the right quarterback in this year's draft. I hope so, man. I hope. Hey, Jane Daniels, man, that's my number one pick, man. I'm still on my Jane Daniels bandwagon, man. You know, hey, I would love it. Bring Jaden in here. I got my dog Antoine Wartown TV in the building. 478 in the building. Let's ring the bell for the 478. As usual. 478 in the building, as always. Peter also says we only went twice to the bowl to play arguably quarterbacks and coaches and coaches of that era. I think he said the greatest quarterbacks and coaches of that era. You make a very good point there. Great point. What you think about it, Peter? Speaking of the ops, Peter, you got to let me know what you did. Let me know what you think about this. Dan Reeves, 98. And he come right back and coach the Falcons. Let me know what you think about that. Should we repeat that same history? Because you know them respecting us in the Super Bowl. Atlanta Sports said, I want y'all to talk about what we need to draft and what Atlanta Falcons need to do to win more games. And yes, these are some questions. You know, when we get the whole crew up here, we'll come back and we'll address this question. But Atlanta supporter wants us to talk about what do we need in the draft specifically, and what should the Atlanta Falcons do to win more games. Marina wants us to talk about. He wants to know the panel's thoughts on Pete Carroll coming to Atlanta to be the head coach. I'll make sure that we broach that topic also. Peter said, I don't feel Falcon pride getting Belichick to get us the chip. So Peter definitely ain't with the Bill Belichick thing at all. Not one bit. Antoine says, what kind of coach is it going to take for us to win a Super Bowl? Great question. And of course, we're going to be talking about coaches tonight, so we'll also talk about that also. Peter also says, how am I the only one still embarrassed? Brady did a stone cold dirty. No, you're not, bro. Trust me, you ain't the only one. I'm right in that boat with you. I still really ain't got over that Super Bowl, man. That was heart-wrenching. Really, really was. Marina says, Belichick come here and get us a Super Bowl, build him a statue in Atlanta. I ain't too proud. Let's ring the bell for that. Sound like that old TLC song. I ain't too proud to beg. Y'all might be too young for that old school TLC, man. I used to love TLC. Rest in peace to Lisa Left Eye Lopez. I had the biggest crush on Left Eye back in the day. Oh man, I love me some Left Eye, boy. Whoa, love me some Left Eye. T-Dub is in the building. What's cannon with your T-Dub? How we feeling? Says, what's up, Todd? Hit that like button. Yes, please hit the like button. Let's ring the bell. Hit the like button. Please hit that like button and get the shares of yes. Yeah, thank you, T-Dub. Yeah, feel free to share this, man. Oh, I forgot to shout out Twitter too. We broadcasting live on Twitter. Also, shout out to everybody that's watching on Twitterville as well. He says, but that last show was lit. I stayed up to 5 a.m. Which let's ring the bell for him. T-Dub standing up in the wee hours of the morning, banging with us on that show. T-Dub, that was a great show, man. That was a great show. I got a lot of great positive feedback from that show. Just like you giving right now, man. People really, really loved and enjoyed that show. If you didn't see the show that T-Dub is talking about, go back to the most previous live, which was it was titled Arthur Blank in the Hot Seat Part 2. Yeah, that was an excellent show. Excellent show. Let's see what else we got in here. Make sure we talk to everybody. Let's see. Peter Parker say Hardball. So that's who Peter Parker want to go with. That's number one on my list also. Let's see. King Atlanta Sports said, where you are or where are you? Are we? Oh, you know, okay. Yeah, you know I was in the comments, man. I just be in the comments just vibing out, bro. You know I do. I be here early and on time, but I just be sitting here vibing out. Listen, I have my headphones on, listening to music, man. Also Atlanta Sports, hit the like button. Please hit the like button. Please, thank you very much. Winston in the building. What's going on with you, Winston? How you doing? Says, what's going on, Bucket Chat? Smash the like button. Please smash that like button. Thank you very much in advance. And as always, make sure to check out Winston and also join at the Eye Test on YouTube as well. They had a great show Wednesday night that I had the pleasure of sitting back and just watching and enjoying them do their thing as well. Atlanta supporter says one day the Atlanta Falcons will win multiple Super Bowls. Calling it now. I hope you're right. I hope you're right. Lisa's in the building. Let's ring the bell for Lisa in the building. Says, I feel like Peter. I want a chip, but I don't want to sell our souls to Darth Vader to get wet. And before we went live, I was messing with Lisa and King, Atlanta supporter. I told him I was gonna wear my Illuminati hat tonight. So we talking about selling our souls for a Super Bowl. So I had to put on my Illuminati hat tonight. So y'all see I'm rocking the Illuminati hat tonight. What else we got here, man? We'll make sure that we talk to everybody before we get started. Rena say, how y'all gonna blame the old man for our team being dumb enough to blow the game? That's like trying to fight the side chick instead of the man. Cheating on you, make sense. Marina banging. And T-Dub banging on me for always being late, banging on Toddy. Y'all know I be here in the chat, man. I just be sitting here, just vibing out, talking to y'all, man. One of these days, I'm gonna get the show started on time. Oh, Lisa says, my disdain for Belichick proceeds 23. Way too many cheating scandals. He got a lot of cheating scandals, Lisa. He do. He definitely do. I don't know, Lisa. If he can cheat us to at least one Super Bowl, I ain't gonna complain about it. I'll take it. Lisa banging on me also, CP time. Let's bang on me again. Y'all be banging on me for being late. My bad, y'all. My bad. Oh, make sure we talk to everybody. Yeah, I got to cut the line. I have to be up. So, yeah, we got to cut line. You know what I'm saying? Y'all come on up here, and bypass the regular line if you need to. But, yeah, I just want to make sure that we talk to everybody. Also, Dixon went in the building. Also, shout out to Larry as well. I was on his live stream in the chat earlier tonight. Also, says, where's Terry? Has anyone seen Terry Footnote? And also make sure to check out the Dixon Way, which is Larry and his wife Shonda, on YouTube as well. If you're not already subscribed to them, make sure that you do subscribe and show them a lot of love also as well. Let's make sure that we talk to everybody here. Let's see here. Right, the last time I saw him was in New Orleans, hiding. Him doesn't make this better. Blake and McKay, I agree about that. James in the building. How you doing, James? How you feeling since fellas and queens? What's going on, James? We got our dog Millie Mills in the building. What's happening with it, Millie? How you feeling tonight, bro? We got our dog David in the building. What's going on, David? So let me get a steak well done, cheese, eggs, hash browns, other way, coffee, and a Coke with a shot of that Janet Walker Blight. Let's ring the bell for that. Yeah. Get my dog out his meal. Please get my dog out his meal. Terrell Pickett in the house, one of Northside's finest, Bill a Bus. Hey, so he waving that Bill Belichick flag. G in the building. What's going on with you, G? How we feeling? How you doing? What's popping? What's going on? C-Dub is in the house as usual. What's going on, C-Dub? How you feeling tonight, bro? Hope everything going good with you, bro. Make sure that we talking to everybody. He's T-Dubs. I heard Terry say the Waffle House on him tonight. Hey, man, a Terry Pan. Y'all can order whatever y'all want to, man. As long as y'all got Terry credit card, hey, good with me. Good with me. Lisa says, I want the invisible Waffle House platter. Says our general manager has been invisible the last couple of days. He better be at the press conference when the new coach is announced. I agree with you on that. Where's Terry? Has anybody seen Terry? Anybody seen or heard from Terry? Terrell's stumbling on your words just like a kid educated by a demon banging on me. Okay. All right. Just like a Northside person, banging on me for stumbling my words. That's all good. That's all good. Look at all I'm gonna say to you is look at the region championships, look at the state championships. In fact, look at the national championships. Something y'all ain't got. We got multiple national championships. I ain't talking about state. I'm talking about national. I think we the only school in the 478 that brought some national titles here. Eagle. What's up, bro? David said Bill will want total control and don't want to give, and I don't want to give him that. He hasn't drafted a guy that the Patriots have given a second contract to since 2014. So it doesn't seem like David is on the Bill Belichick train. Make sure we talk to everybody here. Facebook user in the house is what's happening, Facebook user? Ron Thomas in the building. What's up, Big Ron? How you feeling? How you doing? C-Dubs, how do you know C-W here? I want that Schlitz malt liquor with a double waffle, with a double order of sausage, and I also need Coke Zero. I got to get my sexy look on. Let's ring the bell for that. C-Dub getting ready for the springtime early. Getting ready early. I can dig it. We got you, C-Dub. It's on the way. It's on the way, brother. What's up, Facebook user? How you feeling? How you doing? What's going down? My Bronx brother Robinson is in the building. Shout out to the Bronx. Says, yo, my brother tired being that Billy Belichick coming to the A. I saw also somebody has seen Terry. I saw Uncle Terry in downtown New York selling New York dirty water dogs with onion, mustard, and relish. Let's ring the bell for that. We finally get a Terry Fontenot sighting. So evidently, Terry has been spotted in downtown New York selling dirty water dogs with onions, mustard, and relish. Just happy that somebody has seen Terry Fontenot. You know, just happy that somebody has seen him because we have not seen Terry Fontenot in a very long time, and we were getting concerned. So I'm glad somebody has seen TF himself. Facebook user says give him a pass. Okay, so somebody else say give Kyle Pitts a pass. Let's see. Little E in the building. What's going on, Little E? How you feel? Let's ready for Little E in the building. What's going on with you tonight? What's happening? Lisa says Pete Carroll was so emotional at his press conference. He is not ready to lead coach of football. And we're going to talk about that too. Because Marina said that's something that he want to talk about. Possibly bringing Pete Carroll to the, hey, we're going to talk about that. When we get everybody up here, we're going to discuss it. But yeah, he was crying. He did. You can tell he was pushed out the door. Pushed out. They pushed him out the door. Like the Atlanta Hawks pushed Dominique Wilkins out the door when they was in first place. Pushed him on out to get out of here, Nick. Your time to go. Man, I should have said that. I know that bring back some bad memories for some people. So maybe I should say that. David Starr said the Pitts injuries were more serious than reported. It possibly affects his lateral movement needed to get in and out of breaks. Possibly. I did see. I think he posted that somewhere on social media, maybe on his Instagram. So that's gonna be. It will be interesting to see how that plays out. You know, is he gonna get a checkup surgery or something like that? I don't know. I have no idea. Lord E says, let's get that coach and a number one pick. I'm with that. Facebook said, move up, get our quarterback. Shawty Red on the track. What's up, Red? How you feeling? Says, what's up, everybody? What's going on with you, bro? Let's see what else we got. Keon in the building. What's going down? Keon, left eye is my screensaver. Let's ring the bell for that. You got great taste, sir. Love me some left eye, man. Oh man, and then that baby video. She had that like Jordan short set on. Oh boy, golly, man, don't get me started about left eye, boy. Whew. I used to be in love with left eye, y'all. Oh my lord, I used to be in straight love with left eye. Y'all just don't know, boy. Let's see here. Make sure we talk to everybody. What's up, Facebook user? How you doing? How you feeling? What's going on? Dr. Gunja's in the building. So Belichick brings structure and discipline to this team. I don't care if the defense already good, make it better. Sign a vet QB. Okay, let's ring the bell for that. I can dig it. My dog, Mr. 912, is in the building. What's happening, 912? What's good, Tyler? Let me get an all-star with grits and hash browns and a Coke. I got you, bro. Get my dog out his order expeditiously, please. I got you, 912. Glad you came through and pulled up and showed some love. Lisa said TLC forever. They stayed in rotation on my playlist. Yeah, I still have to go back and listen to that Crazy Sexy Cool album every now and then. Man, that was a masterpiece album, especially for its time. Man, that album has aged so gracefully. But again, I'm super biased. Of course, I'm a TLC fan. Love me some Left Eye, but man, that TLC, that's probably like I don't know why, but they're like to me, they seem like they just so super underrated. I don't know why. They just seem like they just so super underrated. They were well ahead of their time, you know. They was kind of like repping Atlanta before it became so trendy to rep Atlanta. You know, because back when they came out, it was still you repping LA, you repping New York. They came in all girls group repping the A. Love some TLC. Love Left Eye. Shout out to T-Bars and Chili also, but Left Eye was my main thing. Boy. Travis President of the bill says, what? Represent that 478. Let's ring the bell for the 478 like we always do. Give me Jim Harbaugh experience in the NFL and college, so he has respect and vets. So he has respect of vets and younger players. All start with bacon scrambled with a large orange juice. I got you. Dr. Gunner said, I think Harbaugh going out west. I like Johnson or Raheem the Dream. Belichick number 1 right now. I'll be interested, man. I think by this time next week, we may have our coach, man. Because if memory serves me correctly, what the day is? 13th. I think we hired Arthur Smith on the 15th in 2021, I believe. Somebody fact check me, but I think that's what we got. Facebook said, I can't wait to say who's got other better than us. Nobody. What you mean by fake? I didn't understand Facebook user. Can you expound on that for me, please? Facebook says, if we are keeping our defensive coaches, no big name coach is coming here for real. Okay. You might be right. You definitely might be right. Raymond Collins in the building. What's happening with you, Raymond? So what's up, Tidy? Went to school with Chile, Rosanda. Ready to get that coach, bro. Me too. I'm ready to get that coach also. Myself as well. Shout out to Chile. Wallace in the building. What's happening, Wallace? What's going on with your tight end on the Waffle on this Waffle House tonight? I'm chilling, bro. Chilling like a villain. Dirty Bird 08. Was good. I want to defense coordinator, create a defense highest site in Atlanta. Sound like maybe Bill Bellichick, huh? Make sure we talk to everybody. You should talk to everybody. Let's see. And let me say thank you also to John Harris with iTech for the super chat. Appreciate your support. As always, John, thank you very, very much for the super chat. I definitely do appreciate it. Says, give me a dirty Texas omelet with a cup of shoe polish black coffee. Woo. Burnt Texas toast with a spackle grits with a slice of cheese on top. Let's ring the bell for that. That's an order. Now that is a Waffle House order. That's a Waffle House order. That's something that the cook actually gonna put out his cigarette for and throw down for it. Miss B in the building. Let's ring the bell for Miss B in the building. Hey, tight in chat. What's going on, Miss B? How we feeling tonight? How you doing? See, make sure that we talk to everybody. I thought this said Desmond Ritter. I like, which one of y'all trolling me? But it says Desmond Madden. Okay. Fans always left count on next season. So Desmond is he banging on us. I ain't gonna lie, you, Desmond, you banging on us. You banging on us. I'm gonna give you credit when you bang on us. You banging on us. Fans always left count on next season. Hey, yes. Who your team? You gotta let us know who your team, though. I mean, it's cool to come in here and bang on us, but who your team? So we know how we need to counteract that. Who your team? Red says, I saw Terry mowing the lawn at Flowery Branch and then watch the cars out. Let's ring the bell for Terry. Now professional landscaper. Let's ring the bell for that. Y'all a rough crowd, man. Y'all is a rough crowd, man. Boy. Dr. Gunner said, Terry, not even a GM. He's going to go get whatever Bill need. Oh, boy. Norman Fitzgerald in the building. My school, Peach County, them Trojans was good. Shout out to the 478. 478 coming through this deep tonight, man. Shout out to the 478, bro. I love to see it. We came through deep tonight. What's popping, man? Shout out to Peach County folk Valley. My sister graduated from Fort Valley State University, in fact. So yeah, man. Yes, right up the street, as we say down here, up the street. Not street, but street. Coach in the building. Make sure to check out Coach also on YouTube as well. Make sure to show him some love. Run up the subs, run up the likes. Says, what's good, bro? Open it up. I got so much to say and set the record straight. Let's ring the bell for Coach. Say he got to come in here and set the record straight. Let's see. We about to get this thing on the road, man. Make sure that we're going to talk to everybody, man. Make sure we talk to everybody. Our bro Keely in the building. So smash that like button, everyone. Hashtag free Dez. Let's ring the bell for that free Dez. Free Dez, man. Desmond don't deserve. So I guess because Marina said we can't bang on Kyle tonight, so I'm gonna respect Marina's wishes. So we're gonna pass Kyle Pitt's concession speech to Desmond. Desmond do not deserve this, man. Desmond deserves to be with a team where he can rise up and show his potential and throw the football to the opposing team for another team. You know, that's what he good at, throwing the football to the opposing team. Free Dez, boy, please, free Dez. My dog Demetrius in the building. Ring the bell for Demetrius. What's up, Demetrius? What's popping? What is going on? What's going on? Just make sure we talk to everybody out. We're about to get this thing on the road. Make sure that we talk to everybody here and it came through the chat. I think we hit everybody. Yep, I think so. Big Mike in the building. What's going on, Mike? Let's ring the bell for Island Mike checking in. What's happening? What's going on? Appreciate you coming through, showing some love. Let's see here. My dog Big Low Country Sports is in the building. Let's ring the bell for Big Country in the building. Oh, my father graduated from Fort Valley. Let's ring the bell for that. Yeah, 1478. Rapping tonight. You know what I'm saying? Big Low Dad is a wildcat. Fort Valley love. D. Fort Valley State University, as they say. Shout out to your pop. Shout out to you, Big Low. And if y'all not already following Big Low, make sure to show my dog a bunch of love on YouTube. Also, run up the likes, run up the subs, and also run up the shares as well. Shout out to Big Low. What's going on, Bo? See, make sure we got everybody to talk to in here. I think we have. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, let's get this thing on the road, man. Let's cut the music. Let's get to it. Y'all see the title. Bill Belichick to the Atlanta Falcons, y'all. You know, let's go ahead and let's talk about it. Let's discuss it, y'all. And be real with me. Be honest with me. You know, give me your genuine thoughts, your genuine opinions. Good idea, bad idea. It's very obvious that well, whether or not they're gonna admit it publicly, but the Falcons are definitely targeting Mr. Belichick. You know, make no mistake about it. I really strongly feel like that's their number one target. So whether or not we land a quote unquote big fish remains to be seen. But I want to know y'all thoughts. I want to know y'all opinions. Y'all think it's a good idea. Y'all think it's a bad idea. You know, so let's talk about that. Let's discuss it. Red said, Mom graduated from Fort Valley State University. Let's ring the bell for that. Mom Dukes is a wildcat. Oh, boy, the Fort Valley going big in here tonight, boy. Oh, yes, sir. Fort Valley's going big. MacTown is in the building. 478 again. Let's go. Just hope Chicago keeps fields and we can move up to number one overall pick. Hey, that's what I want to do too. That's definitely what I want to do as well. But yeah, Bill Belichick, y'all, like, talk to me. Like, I'm just gonna give y'all my opinion, and then I'm gonna, you know, see what y'all think. Now, Bill Belichick is definitely not number one on my list by any means. Not number one on my list. I'm like a lot of people. Yeah, the age thing does kind of concern me also. But I'm going to be honest. If we do land him, I'm not going to be mad. I'm not going to be upset about it. If he do come here, you know, I won't be mad. I won't be upset. I feel like we could do a lot worse. I'm also looking at it like this. Since Arthur Blank has owned this team, what that, 2021, I think, somewhere around there. He's always hired like young, and I'm gonna say young because to me, if you're in your 40s and you are a head coach of an NFL team, man, that's a SHIT load of responsibilities that you have, man. You're talking about a multi-billion-dollar industry or entity, I guess I should say, as a football team. So if you're in your 40s, to me, you are still very young, you know, as a head coach with all this responsibility, you know. So since Blank has owned this team, he's notoriously hired like young first-time head coaches. A lot of them have been like hot name coordinators. And thus far, it hasn't worked out for us. You know, we have had some some success with some of them. Dan Quinn, Mike Smith. We've had some success, but obviously we have not won the big trophy yet. So, hypothetically speaking, if we do happen to land Belichick, that would be going against the grain for Arthur Blank since he has owned this team. So I'm not opposed to the idea. I'm being honest with y'all. I'm not, like I say, that's not my first choice. But if we hire him, let's get it. I'm not opposed to the idea. Say what you want to say about Belichick, but he comes with so much experience. He probably knows more about football than all of us combined. He's been doing this for a very, very, very long time. So you can't be really mad about that. So let's discuss it also. What I'm going to do is I'm going to read y'all comments, and I also want to bring in my guy Larry from the Dixon Way. I gave y'all my opinion, and I really want to hear different opinions on this. So I'm going to bring in Larry and get him to tell us his opinion as well. So we're gonna bring in Larry. Larry, how you feeling, bro?
What's going on, man? Appreciate you having me on the Waffle House. Let's go.
Let's
Let's
get
get
it.
it. Let me get my BLT with some OJ, man. I'm gonna keep it simple tonight.
BLT and some OJ.
Yes, sir.
Let's get it. I got you.
Hey, I don't want my bacon crispy now. Don't send me no crispy bacon. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? It need to be medium well. You know what I'm
Medium
saying?
well, like
Exactly.
a big steak.
Yes, sir.
I got
Yes,
you.
sir.
I got you.
Yes, sir.
Medium well on the bacon. We got you.
Yes, sir.
We definitely got you. So Larry,
Yes, sir.
two things I want to ask you. Let's start off with Belichick. Thoughts on Bill Belichick possibly coming to Atlanta? How you feeling about it?
I wouldn't be mad. Look, I can't stand Bill Belichick first and foremost. Uh, do I feel like Tom Brady got him his championships? Yes. Do I feel like two teams like Atlanta and Seattle gave him a championship because we sold the game? Yes, I do. But one thing I do know what Bill Belichick will do, he will build a culture that we've never established here in Atlanta. I think we were trying to establish it when we hired Dan Reeves. Now, I'll kind of say that, but also, Tighter, you were wrong about that. Dan Reeves didn't win that championship. That was Mike Shanahan who won those championships.
Mm.
He was gone.
Okay. Thank you for
All
that
right.
clarification. Appreciate
So
it.
yeah, Dan Reeves didn't win the championship. It was Dan Reeves won it as a player with Coach Landry, but he never won one as the head coach. You know what I'm saying? He got us there. He got, Denver there 4 times, but never won it. Okay,
Mm.
so what I'll say is this will be kind of reminiscent of us going to get Dan Reeves. So I'm not gonna, what I'm saying. But what I will say is for everyone that is hoping and wishing for us to move up to get a, a quarterback, that'll never happen under Bill Belichick. So you have to, so if you're a person that wants us to move up to get a quarterback, history shows that Bill Belichick would rather say, I'll trade down and trust my drafting to build a team up. That's what Bill does. So the good thing is we have 3-4 personnel to run his defense that he want to do. Of course, he's going to vet out all these players and bring in the type that'll fit his defense. I do not agree with Arthur Smith and Rich McKay blocking Ryan Nielsen and Jerry Gray ability to be spoken to by anyone. There's been teams calling about them, and they're not allowing them to go ahead and take those calls. Okay, now you want to say, oh, well, that's the team prerogative. But it also, if you didn't give them guys an opportunity to interview for those jobs, when I ain't heard now one of them was up for it, when that was the best part of our team, again, where's Terry Fontenot? Now he don't even matter no more. Uh yeah. I
Y'all hard
like
on
I said,
Terry.
if I want to build if we get Bill Belichick, I won't be too mad. He's not my first pick at all. He's not even my second or third pick. But I kind of feel the pendulum swinging. And when you look at that press conference, as you so eloquently reviewed it on two separate days, uh, remember they said, "Oh, we don't want to diminish Terry or anything like that," but yet you said he was here in spirit. That was very disrespectful. Uh, you just don't read the room, Arthur Blank, aka Bruce Wayne. But when you say that, and then you say, well, and then Rich come behind and try to clean it up, but say you said, well, we won't do this, and then you say you won't do any like uh any preliminary draft talks or something like that until you hire the coach. Kind of looks like you're leaning towards Bill Belichick, and you got about two or three African Americans that's interviewing that are up, and it's looked like you're trying to rush this process because you know who you want.
Yeah.
Arthur Blank is friends with Kraft. I think that's why. If I think that Arthur Blank and Bill already talked, I think that it's. I think it's inevitable. Man. I think he's here. It's just that they got to do the Rooney Rule stuff and do all the steps so they don't get talked on. And
Hold on, Larry. And I'm sorry to interrupt, but hold on. We got to clarify this now.
yeah,
This has to be clarified, and then continue making your point.
yeah,
But you're telling us tonight that Bill Belichick is already Atlanta's guy, but they're going through formalities at this point.
I 100% feel that way, bro. Wanna know why? Because if you go back and look at that press conference, you go back and look at that press conference, and when people said, well, when they were pressing them about the picker, you know what I'm saying? Do you think it's the picker? Why are we seeing Terry when they press about Terry? It's like, oh no, Terry's still in the same role he's always been, which is true. Our what I try to explain to people, like Terry is a assistant GM under our system with the name of a GM. In normal situations, the GM is the lead on the coaching search. The owner's not even involved with it. The owner just come in and shake the hand. It's really the guy who's going to make the final say is the team president. But the GM will be like, hey, these are my guys that can run the system that I'm building. These are the players that I got. You know what I'm saying? This coach didn't work. Maybe what players we got, we can get this coach. He got about three options. Okay, this is my favorite. Do you agree or not with the team president? Okay. Then the team president, because the team president most normally you had the GM, you know what I'm saying, and the team president. They go. The GM ain't conferring with the coach. Like how they said, we'll get input from Terry. That's how you'll say, I'll get input from the coach. So see, this whole system is to insulate Rich McKay from ever being blamed. But guess what? He gives all the free agency and draft, and he shared with coach and assistant GM, excuse me, the GM, wink wink, uh, aka the valet, aka the donut getter, aka the mailman, aka the lawn services. Yeah.
Landscape.
Uh, uh, I'm sorry, man. I really I shouldn't be like that, but it's just apparent, man. Uh, he works in the capacity of an assistant GM. Assistant GM are never at press conferences. They're not. And why I say that is because Terry Fontenot is more qualified. And when I say this, it's not me, you know what I'm saying, being biased towards a black man or not. He actually was more qualified than Thomas Dimitrov as a GM. Thomas Dimitrov was player personnel scout guru when he got the job. Uh, Ted Fontenot was vice president of football operations and assistant GM for the New Orleans Saints. So, so when you say someone is Like, I don't know, man. I mean, we all make jokes and stuff like that, but he signed up for the job. He knew what he was getting into. So I can't even, what I'm saying, get mad at it. I'm not even mad at it anymore. You know what I'm saying? At first I was kind of outraged about it. But when you really think about it, this is what he signed up for. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is the
Obviously got
Falcons.
paid well too.
Yeah, exactly. This is the Falcon structure. And they changed this once they saw Dimitrov. They felt like Dimitrov had too much power. And they changed the structure. But this structure insulates Rich McKay by ever having blame because you give all the uh, free agent and draft picks and they share between the coach.
Okay, two
And
two things, and I'm
yeah.
sorry, Larry, to
Oh yeah, no
interrupt.
problem, no problem, no problem. No
Two
problem.
things, because
Yeah.
you walk right into this one. But
Yeah.
Dr. Gunja 99 says right here in the comment
Yeah,
section,
he's a GM. Yes.
McKay is the actual GM. So I want you to talk on that, and also the second part of what I want you to talk on, if you don't mind, is we're talking about Dimitrov, and we're mentioning assistant GMs and things of that nature.
Yeah.
I want to ask you, if Bill Belichick does come to Atlanta, do we spin the block and go call Pioli and get him back on the phone and bring him back to Flowery Branch, Scott Pioli?
It, um, all options are open for that. Like, really, what's going to happen if Bill come here? He's basically going to assume the GM job. He's not going to come here. He's not going to come here and just be a coach. He's not going to take less than for a less than organization. You know what I'm saying? He still feel like he's of capacity to coach and GM. Now whether we agree with his picks, he really ain't had no great. I mean, he did draft Gilmore. You know what I'm saying? He just didn't keep him. So
Mm-hmm.
saying that he didn't draft anyone of note since 2014, I don't know who said that. I was like, that's not actually factual, but I know where they're going at. Like,
Mm-hmm.
so uh, I kind of look at it like this. If they get Bill Belichick, we're not going to get a young quarterback. He's going to trade back. History says that's what he does. He likes stacking picks. You know what I'm saying? So on the GM thing, yes, I feel like Rich McKay is acting as the GM. Uh, I feel like he got it. I think he got a perfect system. Basically, he's never going to get blamed for picking the coach because he hands it over to Arthur. And you saw how Arthur got so defensive about when they
Get out.
asked him, "Is it the pick? Is it the picks or the pickers? Which one is the problem? Do you think you should change it up?" You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then he got all flustered and start writing notes and
Writing
looking
notes
at the
and
paper like,
yeah,
"Oh no, that's not on. That's not on the questions that we were supposed to take." You know
yeah.
what I'm saying? Where are my softball questions? You know what I'm saying? He had a whole notepad right there, and them softball questions was getting overlooked. And then they started throwing some curveballs on him. So,
Mm-hmm.
so I feel like Rich got a perfect situation. He got Arthur Blank believing 100% in what he says is gold. You know what I'm saying? Every time they spot off, he spot off all the accomplishments that he had in Tampa Bay. I don't care about anything in Tampa Bay. And then when Rich keep talking about GM, what I would do, I. So IKEA. So regardless, and then were you the one who pulled up the Titans GM is heading
Yeah, Ron
the search?
Carthon. Yeah.
Yeah.
We
So
did it on the last show.
that's normally what happens, man. Like anybody trying to defend that and say, "Oh, this is normal procedure." No, it's normal for the Falcons. See, we're too used to dysfunction. We don't know what a good organization actually does. You know what I'm saying? That, that's just you know what I'm saying. Like, and you know what? How bad the Falcons are. I don't even want anyway. No, but that's my whole gist on the Falcons. I think Rich McKay got it good, and I really think that he got the system set up that he really won't take any blame. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. All right, Keelan makes an interesting point.
Go ahead.
Based on what you think that has already happened behind the scenes, he
Yeah.
says, "I don't think Bill finds our job attractive, considering a lack of quarterback got him fired in New England."
Okay, Keelan, I like that point. What I would counter with is the Falcons are desperate enough to get him whatever he wants. And the ego of Bill Belichick would say, if Tom Brady can come over in the NFC and win a championship, well, dang it, I can too. And in the same division. You don't think that man here, that Tom Brady, is the reason why he got championships? The man who was ahead of the Giants' great defense in the 90s? You know what I'm saying? You think that man didn't hear that? So regardless, you think that man don't understand that people forget that Tom Brady was Brock Purdy basically when he first came in? Don't mess it up. You feel me? He wasn't the great Tom Brady we know now
Yeah.
that threw for 500 yards against us to come back because we choked it away and crapped our pants. You know what I'm saying? No, no, he wasn't that dude. So a lot of people, I mean, I think it was a symbiotic union between Bill and Tom. I do think he needed Tom more than Tom needed him. But again, we're probably gonna go after a veteran quarterback. To be honest, he's gonna fortify this defense like he always does. We got two good running backs. He's gonna know how to use them. 100% on that.
So let me ask you this, Larry.
Yeah,
I guess it's a two
yeah,
part question.
yeah, yeah,
You say he gonna bring a veteran quarterback.
yeah.
One, who would you have in mind? And two, with us in dire needs of a quarterback, even if we bring in a veteran, and I get it, Bill is what 71, 72, so he's probably not looking at the Falcons 5 years from now like we are as fans. But I think that still kind of leaves a void there. Young quarterback. Maybe some Ritter fans still. Well, you got Desmond Ritter, yeah, but
No, you don't have Desmond Ritter. Free Des.
let's free Desmond.
Free Des.
But I do want to ask you,
To the
if
XFL.
if we
My
go,
bad. UFL. Excuse me. United Football League now. Excuse me. Sorry about that, Rock.
so this is my question: if we go veteran quarterback,
Mhm.
free agency, trade, or what have you, and you bring a guy like Belichick in here,
Mhm.
what do you anticipate he's going to do at number 8?
And number 8, I think he's gonna trade out.
Go down?
I think he's gonna trade back to probably 15 or something like that. Get more picks. I think if Belichick come here, he's gonna go for 4 years, possibly 5. I know people looking like, but he's 71 already. I know that. But Bill Belichick feels like he can coach some more. You know what I'm saying? So, and they're gonna give him all the power. See, Bill can come here and say, I want this, that, and the third. And Arthur Blank is gonna say, okay, because I've went out and I've gotten all these young hot shots that's wowed me in the press room, but don't wow me on the football field. You know what I'm saying? So maybe he it just when I go back and look at that interview and when Rich was like, well, we may adjust things if depending on what coach we have. That's a key part of that, guys. That's why I feel like that the fix is in, bro. That's just my opinion. If we don't get Bill, I'll be surprised. So I'm not even. That's why I'm just resigned to the fact that I'm not even gonna be mad about it. You know what I'm saying. Also, I'm not gonna be mad if we don't trade up for Jaden Daniels because Bill don't operate like that. That's not his philosophy. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, not concierge. But yeah, I just feel like the fix is already in. Uh, and Bill's not gonna be the one to spill it. We all know these things happen. Remember, Bill went to congratulate Bill Brian Flores,
Yeah,
but
early.
it was Dayball. You know what I'm
I
saying?
remember that
Exactly. So he
early.
didn't know which assistant that he should have been, congratulating.
Congratulate.
So,
Yeah.
so
He sent a
again,
text, right?
exactly, he sent the text,
Yeah, I
and he
remember
was
that.
like, "What? I haven't gotten any call. Oh, my bad."
Yeah, I mean,
So yeah, so
let me ask you this too, Larry. I know
yes, sir.
you kind of already touched on it a little bit, but if you don't mind, I want you to go a little more in detail, um, especially for anyone who may have a difference of opinion. Outside of the challenge of coming to the NFC and winning a Super Bowl in the same division that Brady did, let's be honest, as Falcons fans, as we do, this the Wild Pod. We don't BS here. But a notoriously loserville franchise like the Falcons, what is it about us that's going to attract the GOAT coach of all time?
All right.
What about Atlanta? Outside of, we got some pretty cool jerseys, nice stadium. But other than that, why would Bill Belichick want to come to Atlanta of all places? We don't do that but lose.
The only reason he would come here is the ego thing to say, I'm gonna try, just like he was trying to turn around the Browns. That's the ego thing. Y'all think I can't coach? I'm the one that made the Patriots. The Patriots was worse than the Falcons. Okay, we talking about the Patriots. Like a lot of these kids, they so young, they don't know about it. The Patriots was trash, bro. When I was a kid, the Patriots was trash. We were laughing at the Patriots.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
they was in the same tier as us back then.
Exactly.
I remember that.
So yeah, the Falcons, the Saints, and the Patriots was trash.
Garbage.
So they made it to the Super Bowl in '85 and didn't do nothing before, or after. So my thing is this, man. They had to change the logo. We remember the old one when them hiking the ball and stuff. Trash.
I
So
like that logo.
so yeah, that was fire logo, to be honest. But to be honest, I think ego. I took a Patriots. Y'all went ish before I came. Y'all wasn't. So imagine if I can go and squeeze one championship out of the Falcons. His ego. He's not coming here because we are structured, well structured team or something like that. Now we got some weapons offensively that he didn't have in New England.
Right.
So build a better
Young
defense, get
weapons
him
too.
exactly young weapons, build a better defense around them. You know what I'm saying? And build the defense in his eyes, and then get a veteran quarterback that he trusts, and then go from there. Most likely, McDaniel's back here because he
Who?
unemployed. McDaniel's.
Oh, Josh McDaniels.
Yeah, look, man, I don't want this to happen. And I saw Mark in the chat. He said, "Man, you lose me." I'm not saying I want to trade back, Mark. What I'm saying is, Bill Belichick. That's what he does. He stacked. That's what he do. If he can't get the pick that he wants, he stacks picks. And Terry Fontenot ain't gonna be able to convince him anything. He's not gonna get Marvin Harrison. He never drafted a wide receiver in the first round. Like, come on, guys. If you're gonna get Bill Belichick, you gotta understand who you're dealing with. You know what I'm saying? You gotta temper your expectations to what Bill normally does. Now, could he go different? Yeah, sure. I feel like where we're positioned at number 8, he's gonna go ahead and trade back to get more picks to try to build up the defense to be a rock solid defense. We got the offensive pieces, get a veteran quarterback, and get a coordinator that he can trust. They're not going to be reckless with the ball. It's going to be boring, but he's going to set up a system of trying to win it. You know what I'm saying? A culture of trying to win. That's what he's going to do. So I think people just need to get prepared for it. I think the fix is in. So
Say the fix is in. Well
yeah, I
said.
think the fix is in.
And stay right there, Larry. We're gonna actually bring coach in here also with us as well to talk about this subject. Coach, how you feeling?
What up, Coach?
What's up, fellas? What's up? What's up,
going
Larry? Toddy, bruh. I have been over here
I know
damn near punching babies and I've been fuming. I've been trying to get in here for the last
Don't hit the babies now.
Oh my God.
Don't do
Larry, you my guy, brother, and I know you're speaking nothing but opinion, but I am totally on the opposite of your opinion on this.
Cool.
You know, I'm not gonna say you wrong because you can never be wrong. It's your damn opinion.
It's all good conversation, brother.
Right. But real quick, the two things I wanted to say before I really want to jump into my long, well, not really long, but jump into what I have been has just been tearing me up. So you said that Bill Belichick generally don't uh move forward or whatever he trades back. On that, I will say he has been saying for weeks now that he just wants to coach. He doesn't want any GM opportunity, like any GM duties, nothing. He just wants to coach. And and I said in here last week on last Friday's Waffle House that I do agree with you that they already they have been talking to Bill Belichick because it came out in an article last week that Arthur Blank was calling around and trying to talk to him, but they couldn't really say he was talking to him because that's well, it ain't the NBA, but in the NBA that's called what's that shit? It's called tampering. Yeah. But it's been reported that he has been calling around and talking to him. And the reason why I think he will come here, you got to think about this. I promise you didn't think about it. Bill is 15 wins away from being the most winningest coach in the league.
I forgot about that. Great point.
What better place to come than to Atlanta with a trash ass division, and he only need 15 wins. So that right there, on top of anything else, will put Atlanta at the top of his list. Because if you think about it, if he goes to the Chargers, that's AFC. I'm pretty sure Robert Kraft has already said, "Don't bring your ass to the AFC. Go to the NFC." You know what I'm saying?
Or I would have traded you.
Or I would have traded
you.
Right.
Handshake. Right. So he probably told him, take your ass to the NFC. Right. Take your ass to the NFC. Stay away from the AFC. Then he thinking, I got 15 wins. I mean, the NFC South is, until one of us get a legitimate quarterback, the NFC is wide open. So he can get, a couple of wins, at least 8 wins. As we seen, Arthur Smith got 7. So he can at least get 8, here. So that's more than half of what he needs. You know what I'm saying? Like it's different. It's different things like that that really have me believing that he is coming here. For sure.
Yeah. Let me read Antoine's comment to you both. Y'all can reply as you feel needed. He says, so y'all really think that we should waste Terry's ideas, his future with this organization for an old man that's going to be out of here in 1 or 2 years and return to start all over again looking for another head coach?
No, we're not saying we want that. We saying it's already happening, bro. You can't stop the rain. When
not only that,
you can't stop it.
Not only that, most coaches' contracts are a minimum of 5 years. So if he comes here, he's going to be here. He's going to be here at least a good 4 to 5 years. So I mean, that's dead anyway. So
Coach, you hit me on some game where I forgot all about his record. What easier division could you pick than NFC South? Like seriously. Seriously. Guys, if you look at it like this. Say he go ahead and don't even trade back. He go get Verse, who will fit in his 3-4 scheme. You move Troy to the outside, weak side linebacker. You know what I'm saying? Try to make him like a little Vrabel or Minkovic type. You know what I'm saying? Just sick him. You know what I'm saying? Just sick him on the quarterback. Now we got the makings trade Grady. I think we say $12 million on trading Grady. Put Harris on the other side. I just feel like the fix is in. But what you said, Coach, I didn't even think about the whole passing Don Shula. Yeah, that's where you gonna get easier dubs at. Where you gonna chat? Where you gonna get
Yeah,
easier dubs than
right.
in the NFC South?
And you think about the teams without a coach. You got the Seahawks. You have the excuse, hold on, what's their name? Commanders. I apologize. I'm from
Yeah,
DC, so they
Commanders.
always be the R skins to me, you know. So
Yeah,
and the Commanders. The Commanders got to deal with, of
Cowboys,
course, they're not good this year, but they got to deal with the Giants, but the Cowboys and the Eagles
Eagles. Yeah,
twice a year.
exactly.
You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? So,
yeah.
Seattle, I really don't know who's in Seattle. The AFC
That's it.
always confuses me.
See. No, no.
But
They're in the NFC, bro. They're in the NFC.
oh,
That's the
NFC,
NFC
yeah,
West.
yeah.
He
You're
ain't
right,
going to NFC West.
yeah,
He ain't getting no
yeah,
dubs out there.
right. His easiest path to winning that record is the NFC South.
That's facts, bro.
So,
That's fact. That's 100% fact, bro. That's
right.
his motivation,
So,
title. That's his motivation to come here. It's the easiest path to pass Don Shula. You know what I'm saying? And Arthur Blank could give him anything you want. Now, if he just want to be the coach, that's fine. But I mean, he's still going to be the de facto GM because, just like Rich said, we give the GM and the coach equal say so. So if that's the case, then he's still going to be the GM. Feel me?
I'm I'm
Go
glad you
ahead, get
touched
to it,
on
coach.
that, bruh.
Yeah, yeah. Come on.
I'm glad you touched into it. Okay, so a couple of days ago, before this uh, press release even came out,
Yes,
I
sir.
posted something in the Atlanta Bird game uh, Facebook page. I spent at least 4 hours extensively studying the hierarchy in the NFL. All right.
Okay.
Now, before I get into it, I will say this. Of course, each team is different, and of course, it's not a. What I'm about to say is basically a blanket statement.
Right. Right.
It's generally how the NFL works.
Okay.
Right around 20, and again, I think a lot of us had it in our head, our thoughts and ideas before the press release and didn't really listen to it. Because if you listen to the press release, everything I'm about to say and I posted before the press release makes 100% pure sense. Right around 2014 ish, 2015 ish, before then, it was widely uh, done in the NFL that the president only handled the uh, money side of 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 football. The GMs did majority of the hiring, but right around 20, I was 2014, 2015 ish, which makes sense because that's right around when DQ came in too, or yeah,
No, that's
right when
yeah, DQ, yeah, Dan Quinn, yeah.
yeah, right around with DQ, because remember Arthur Blank
Yeah.
said that DQ answers directly to Terry Fontenot. He didn't answer to a GM. So right around that time, and they said it also that Arthur Blank said that he goes by the rule books. He said the rule book is super thick, blah 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 blah, you know, all that. Okay, now how it works, and listen to me, people.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Really listen to me. Now, how it works is now the GM and the head coach are basically on the same page. This is on 90%, 80 to 90% of the NFL. The coach goes to the GM, tells the GM what kind of players he wants. The GM gets said players. As far as hiring goes, the GM generally only hires um, player personnel and his scouting team.
Okay.
Now, the presidents are the ones who hire. Now, I'm not saying that the GM doesn't have input, like you said earlier. A GM will come to him like with a stack of people, say, "Hey, I like these people." You know, they go through their process, but generally, it's the GM who hires. I mean, it's the president who hires the coach, not the GM, and that started swinging, like I said, around 2014.
Okay.
A lot of us think that Terry Fontenot has no power. Terry truly is doing what his job requires. As of
Yeah.
now, his job is only to get players. That's really what 90% of the GMs in the league do. They only get players. They don't hire coaches. They don't hire nobody. The only people they hire is the scouting people and the president of player personnel. The presidents have generally since 2015 been the ones who hire coaches. Also, which if you listen to the press conference, that's generally what they were saying. Like, of course, they were tongue in cheek, not really going into detail because they're not trying to give up the goods. But I think a lot of us read way too much into that press conference because what's the old saying? When people tell you who you are, believe them the first time. You know what I mean? Like it was, they were saying it, but we were trying to dig deeper instead of just taking exactly what they were saying at face value. But yeah, man, I've been trying to get in here so long. So again, people, long story short, GMs no longer in the league. Of course, you have certain ones that do, but generally GMs in the league generally don't hire coaches anymore. They only deal with contracts, free agency, draft. That's why they hired their draft people, their draft coaches, their player personnel. So yeah.
So you're saying that that position has graduated to more of
Been
a upper.
downgraded.
Yeah, it's been more of a downgrade.
No,
right. It's been more.
We're saying the same thing.
What I was going to say is, so you saying the job has been upgraded to more of a upper management decision when it comes to hiring the head coach, like the president or in our case, the CEO.
Yes.
But we don't even follow that, Coach. We don't even follow that.
Uh-huh.
We don't follow that process. I see what you're saying.
We do because it's
Arthur hires we skip a step. Arthur Blank hires the person. That's how Rich McKay is always insulated from no blame.
Right. I understand what you're saying, but think about this, bro. You really think owners in the NFL don't hire the coach, bro? Like, you really think that? Like, these are the people that's going to.
I think they go in and shake their hands, and whatever the team president say, hey, this is the guy I like. You need to meet him because you always got to have that sit down dinner,
right?
Before you go,
right?
Before I'm gonna put pen to pencil and do. If you're sitting at the table digging up your nose, nah, you're not gonna be my head coach. Oh, you sitting here?
Prime example.
You know what I'm saying, but yeah,
prime example of exactly what you're saying is I was listening to Sirius XM, and I did not know that we almost had Joe Gibbs here. And what happened was exactly what you just said. Him and Joe Gibbs was sitting at dinner about to sign the contract when both of their phones rang and the news broke that Washington had fired their head coach, and Joe had already said if Washington gets rid of their coach, that's where he was going. So he got up from the table, not signing the Arthur Blank said that as soon as that phone rang and he saw that Washington fired, he knew it was a done deal. So yeah, they meet him, over dinner or whatever, or go to their and yeah, they.
But see, I think it's a process. Like normally, like I was saying, basically the GM has assistant GM duties now. That's what it is. An assistant GM would never be in a press conference. But I will challenge you, Coach. Why was the Metro at every firing? Even when Dan Quinn was fired.
Because maybe so let me say this. I don't know, but I will say this. Maybe he wanted to. Maybe Terry Fontenot didn't want to. We don't know. Or maybe Terry back at Flowery Branch, you know what I'm saying, getting things ready for Big Bill Belichick to come in. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe he burning the papers that, you know, we already to talk to him and you know, came up with the contract and you know what I'm saying? I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Yeah,
That it
Coach,
is a bad
you
look.
know what I think he was doing? He was going to get the cigars that Bill liked. He was clearing out the Bijan. He the one that went out and got Bijan mustard and put it all in the lunchroom. Remember when Bijan got here? When his first time after his press conference, he had all the
Right,
mustard out. We know that
right.
Terry went out and went to Publix and bought some Bijan mustard and put it all in the lunchroom. Yeah, that was Terry. That was Terry's job. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, fact.
Yeah, but
On a
I
serious note,
think Terry has the power that I feel like we are I don't want to say got blinders on. I just feel like
it's semantics.
I don't know where this narrative came from though that GMs are supposed to hire coaches. Like wherever that came from,
They're the main
that I
veteran.
think that's the yeah, but they're not the hiring of the coaches though.
No, but
Like
they
that's
said input. So let me tell you,
right.
let me ask you this.
So
If
okay, so
someone
think about it like
say,
this.
yo, we're gonna make the decision. Me and Arthur Blank gonna make the decision, but
Right.
we're a little input plus several other people that's not being named.
Right.
Bro, come
So
on,
think
man.
about
You're
it
not
like
a
this.
GM then,
Think
man.
about
You're
it.
assistant.
Think about it like this. Think about it. Take it out of the context of football. Think
All right.
about it as in like I'm gonna use McDonald's as an answer. I mean as a reference. Okay, you have your general managers, right? You have your general managers, right? They're generally as high as you can get on the actual ground level. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Your GMs are as high as you can get. They hire their regional managers, and their regional managers hire the regular managers and assistant
Shift
managers.
managers. Yeah.
That GM may go to all his other managers and say, "Hey, I'm thinking about, you know, hiring this guy. What is your input?" It doesn't mean that like what they say is really going to sway anything, but it's good to get somebody else's second opinion. That's how I look at it when they say they asking Terry's input. I believe Terry is going to give them input. Like, you know, I like this guy, I don't like this guy, you know. But at the end of the day, it's you know, as well as all the other people in his inner circle. I believe everybody. I believe what's the word I'm saying. I don't think AB is the big bad wolf that people trying to make him
It's
seem
a
to be. You
collaboration
know,
effort on the decision.
right? It's a you know. I see you, bro. What
Go
No,
what you
ahead.
got to
I'm letting
say,
you
bro?
finish.
No, I'm
I know
finished.
you
I'm
hate people
finished. Go ahead.
interrupting you. That's how I just got
No,
my
no,
hand
no,
up.
no.
So let
You
me finish
good.
so I can go. All right, cool.
Nah,
Uh,
you good, bro.
when I was younger, I worked in fast food. Ain't damn
Right.
general manager ever came up to me and asked me as a manager, "Hey, what you think about this
Yeah.
guy?"
The
Not
assistant
damn one.
managers.
No, I was a manager.
Well,
Ain't no
oh,
manager
okay.
asked me, yo, what you think about
I
this
mean,
guy?
well, maybe using fast food was a bad analogy, but you get what I'm saying, though. They, you know what I'm
Or
saying?
insecurity, same thing. What do you think about this?
It's
No, man. When the way you were talking, general manager, and I got
were you on the
friends that
hiring
worked,
team though?
and I had friends, yeah. When I had friends that was working with, since you brought in fast food, so I'll bring in GameStop too. Uh, and this will go a little bit into my gaming history. Um, when you're dealing with like, if I'm dealing with sponsorship, uh, I would speak to the general manager, the regional manager of the Southeast to try to get sponsorship from Red Bull,
Mm-hmm.
from GameStop. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking to, you know what I'm saying, little dudes, and they not asking them about that. They looking me up, they're asking other companies about me. You know what I'm saying? They're not about my event. They're not going around and gonna go and say, hey, well, let me go to one of these local stores, because actually it was a local store, a couple of local store managers that came to my events. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And they gave me the email and the phone number to the regional manager. You know what I'm saying? And that's how we became sponsored, you know what I'm saying, a year. So it don't work like they didn't go back and ask them, hey, what is this event about? They just said, well, I think that we should be a part of final round. They were just trying to get in, you know what I'm saying? But again, you're not really going back and asking those guys at lower level, like store 151, you know what I'm saying, indicator or whatever. Yo, what do you think about this? They're gonna do their own research. You know what I'm saying? That's what they got the vetting team for. You know what I'm saying? If you're not
Right, but that's okay. So maybe my McDonald's analogy was the wrong analogy, but
yeah, that's
what
wrong.
I'm saying is the the head person generally is far removed from the day to day. So of course he's going to get a collective of think tankers
Yeah,
to give him, their input so that he's well informed, because as we know, Arthur Blank is not a football guy. Okay, go ahead, Toddy.
All right,
go
if
ahead,
I if I can jump in, I'm going to try to
go ahead.
marriage both of y'all's perspectives.
All right.
Right.
If we're looking at it from a company standpoint, which the Atlanta Falcons are certainly a company,
Yeah.
Right.
you have, let's say you have different, sometimes in a company you'll have different departments. Let's just say you have your sales manager who's going to ultimately hire all the salespersons in her department or his department. Now, the sales manager, she's not going to be the one in human resources that's filtering through resumes and applications.
Right.
That's going to be somebody in human resources. Then somebody in human resources may say, okay, this person, or even your recruiter who's going to these colleges trying to find the best prospects, who got the best GPA, blah, 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 blah. All right,
Yeah.
come up here, and then you get the human resources. Then your supervisor, Terry, maybe even the person to say, hey, sales manager, did you see this? And ultimately, when you go to that final interview, you probably gonna talk to the supervisor, but that final interview probably gonna be the sales manager, who ultimately will be
The
the
big
one
dog.
who sign off on it. So it's kind of a process
basically.
where everybody got their hands in it.
Right. And I think because again, I go all the way back to when they tried to get Parcells. And Parcells, before he backed out, that was one of the things he said. Arthur Blank told him he was going to be hiring a coach, but Parcells was coming in as a coach / general manager, because when he backed out, that's when we hired Thomas Dimitroff and Mike Smith. So so he was coming in with coach / general manager duties, and he was at that point. Rich McKay was solely on the money side of the team, but now he has moved over. I think at that point, if I remember what I read, I think at that point he was the COO, or he was
COO.
He was in a different. He wasn't the president, basically. Now he's the president, and so he has a different job role / description.
Well, he was that because they was in that situation. They knew they needed another dome, and when you're trying to plan to build another dome, it's not just that they picked it up. That's a 7 to 10 year operation.
Right. He was solely dealing with that.
He was dealing
at
with
that time.
But, all right. Hey, y'all, let me do this. Not interrupt. We're gonna come back. We're gonna come back to this because we got
no problem.
People backstage, and they're gonna they're gonna want to get their opinion on it also, and then the
It's
chat
your
going
show,
crazy
bro.
about it also. But we're gonna definitely come back to the Bill Belichick topic. But I want to do something a little different. I'm gonna bring everybody up from backstage, and since we're talking about general managers, we're gonna try to do a little fun exercise together where we play the roles of the general managers in the war room. So we're gonna try to do what the Falcons do every April and come to a consensus on who we draft. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull up the mock draft, and then I'm gonna bring everybody in from backstage.
Mock draft, let's get it.
Yeah, we're gonna do our too early mock draft. That lets you know how bad the Falcons are. We talking about mock drafts in mid-January. January. That's how bad our team is. Let's ring the bell for that. Yeah. Hey, but let me pull out the mock draft, then I'm gonna bring everybody up backstage just a moment here. All right, so got the mock pulled up, and let's bring everybody in just a second, y'all.
And see, this is why I say that conglomerate of Terry plus a whole bunch of people is going to be, because guess what? We're going to talk all over each other.
Oh, yeah.
All right, somebody got a TV up. Whoever got a TV on, please turn the TV off.
Yeah, you got to turn the TV off.
Somebody got a TV on. Wallace, you got to turn your TV down.
Hello, loud.
Who watched the cartoon at 2 a.m?
That's Wallace.
Turn that down.
All right, so
I was watching the Adult Swim.
All right, so welcome in, y'all. What we gonna do together? We gonna do a mock draft. Of course, we're gonna be the Falcons. So let me move this banner out the way. Can y'all see that screen real pretty good with the mock draft on it? Do I need to blow it up any?
Nah, you good.
It look good.
All right, cool. So let's get going. And in order to, all right, I'll say this: in order to draft a player, it got to be a majority vote. Everybody gonna have an input. You know, we ain't got the time where everybody could just, just chop it up and tell us why. But but it has to be a majority input. And also, we're gonna bypass all trades, because once you start entertaining trades, then it just takes entirely too. Yeah, it's way too much.
Yeah, it's way too much.
So we're staying at 8. That's what you're saying.
Yeah,
right. No trades. We're doing no trades.
Oh man.
All right.
So, come on, y'all. Who's gonna be Terry though?
I'm too light skinned to be Terry, so I can't be him.
Whoever Terry got to go get me some donuts.
They drafted for
We
us.
start. Yeah, I think so.
Let
me start the show.
And we did
Who got the least amount of hair? That should be Terry.
That's probably gonna be me.
I guess it's me then. I guess I'm Terry. No, John Terry. John Terry.
My bad, John. My bad.
No. That's a shot across the bow.
We should be good now.
All right, fire main phasers. Oh, I got to lay out of this one because I don't know how to draft.
So who already gone? Damn.
Dan's went 4.
Yeah.
Arizona too.
Go get Dallas Turner.
All right, so we on the clock, y'all. Can everybody see the available people on the right, the far right?
Yeah, we gotta get a quarterback. So who's available?
Not at this point.
Penix?
Nah.
But Penix might be around. If he ain't already going, then Penix might be there in the second round.
Your boy's available, coach. The one you keep avoiding like the plague.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't dare use a first round. I mean, this is a collective think tank, so I mean, it ain't just my opinion, but
I know.
Penix
if you asking me, hell to the dog, he'll be there in the fourth round or third round.
Penix will be there in the second round. Go get Dallas Turner.
He'll be there in the third round too.
Yeah, I'll pass. Everybody passing on Penix, right?
That's what I said.
Yeah.
Dallas
conglomerate.
Turner.
Do we agree or disagree?
On who?
I agree with that.
Yeah, I'm off.
Yeah.
That's what I said. Get Dallas Turner. Yeah, I'm with Dallas Turner.
All right, so
Dallas Turner is. Yeah.
I mean, that's damn. Yeah.
Everybody in agreement with Dallas? Anybody say no?
I would move down, but we ain't doing no trade. So yeah, Dallas
trade.
it is.
All right,
No
so
trade.
sounds
Dallas
like
it is.
Right.
Sound like Dallas gonna be our guy. Let me make
That's
the
our
pick.
edge rush.
That's a good pick too. That's a good pick.
That's a
Damn good
depressing pick.
Now, if it was Terry, we probably would have picked.
That's
Brock
not a
Bowers.
good pick. Not in the first
Yeah.
round, bro. Not
Yeah, probably
not
got
when we
Brock.
need a quarterback.
If you can't make no trades, then what you gonna do?
Yeah.
Now, I got a question.
Right.
I got a
Right.
question.
That's what.
Go
Yeah.
ahead, John.
Yeah. That's a good
I
pick
got a
because we can't trade. But yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
Man,
hey,
we
we
could
getting
go-
into
Go ahead,
Tidy. Are we getting
listening.
into any money at this point?
Well, no. We ain't looking.
Okay.
At
No
that.
money.
All right.
No money.
Well,
Just picks. Yeah.
I being Terry Fontenot, I approve that pick. It ain't gonna cost me.
All right, we on the clock, y'all.
All right.
You got to get Penix now.
Penix there?
No,
Yeah,
you ain't
Penix,
gotta
Man,
get-
I'm telling you.
you ain't gotta
I'm
get
telling
him.
you, he'll be there in the third round, bro. He will be there in the third round. I'm telling you.
Why do you want a quarterback with 2 torn ACLs at any round?
And two, hold on, not even that, and 2 shoulder injuries too.
All right, we're going to
Okay,
full veteran.
now,
We're going
now,
full
let me-
veteran.
He's
Okay.
not a running quarterback.
Now that y'all done brought up these shoulder injuries and all this type of stuff, okay. What does that mean? That they will tear up again easier now?
Yes.
Yeah.
He's not a
Oh,
running
y'all have
quarterback.
any proof of that?
Yeah.
Let me
Yes,
hold
sir.
on. Let me speak on that. This is this coming from me having a torn ACL in both knees and also a torn meniscus. I will say this: when you've torn both your ACLs, it ain't nothing like that God-given thing. I'll say that. You know, modern technology is different, of course, especially when you're talking about multimillionaires. But I think that's a penchant that something in your genetics means that your tendons or your ligaments are prone to injury when you tear them both at a young age. And I tore mine in my 20s. So I think something in your genetics, some mama side, daddy side, whoever, you're probably prone to injury a little bit.
Injuries aside, he's not the cleanest passer. That throwing motion is very unorthodox. That's one of the things that
Because do you know why? Because he can't plant anymore. He can't plant like he used to. So his whole throwing motion has changed, which is another issue. Then on top of that, he hasn't been hit much in college, and you've seen what happened when he got hit against Michigan. He broke up. Hell no, stay away from that.
Okay, now, we gonna take him here with the Falcon, right?
I mean, if that's what the panel, I mean, it's a collective decision.
I thought we voted on this.
Our offensive line was rated as what? What was our final rating as offensive line?
Number four in the league.
The only bad person on our line is Bergeron, I believe.
No,
whatever his name is.
There's no such thing as a quarterback that doesn't get hit.
Okay, no. I'm not saying that. I'm saying now you got a number 4 ranked offensive line overall. Okay, this man has had, like you guys say, shoulder injury, 2 ACLs. He's been cleared to play. All right. He's not even in the conversation if he was chopped liver while he was playing in college. All right.
Yeah.
Right.
And so we have a decent enough offensive line to protect him if you have a coach, offensive coordinator that's going to get the ball out of his hands before the pressure comes. Okay. I'm not saying he's not going to get hit, but NFL rules prohibit you from hitting folk in the knee. Okay.
If he's in the pocket.
If he's in the pocket. Now, if he takes off, you can suffer a season-ending ACL tear just planting wrong on grades. Yeah. Okay. Now, this man, and the reason I was asking about the surgery, or whether you've heard of people re-injuring ACLs on a astronomical or scary rate, is the fact that I've heard about the ACL injuries that many people have had, and like Titus said, he's had ACL injuries. Okay, how many of those people have injured them again? Both of them, or one of them.
Okay, let me answer this, John. In my experience from my profession, is generally not the ACL that you will re-injure. The fact that he injured it twice is actually a fluke. What normally happens is you will injure another part of your body because you're compensating for the fact that you're. So prime example will be Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson injured his ACL, then by overcompensating for that, he then ruptured his Achilles. So generally, that's the next thing that's going to happen. He's going to tear an Achilles if he gets any other injury. And I mean, why would you?
What panel?
But okay. Now, coach. That's a good example. However, your quarterback not playing basketball.
Why don't you play center?
Google says
true, but he has to.
The re-injury rate is 20 to 25%. That's 20 to 25% is what Google says is the rate of re-injury with ACL tear.
That's pretty
right. It's yeah.
No, that's
the NFL.
That's 1/4.
50% is significant.
No,
25%.
He shouldn't play football.
I say 25 is pretty significant. To me, anything over
25%.
Yeah.
Can I add one more thing?
That's not, man. Look, you don't start looking at it.
One in every four. One out of every four that tells.
That's fine. That's fine. But the reason why I'm saying this and my premise that I brought up, does everyone, or is there an astronomical amount of people who re-injure ACLs after having been injured?
It's like
25% is not astronomical. 60%.
No, it's not. It's not normally. It's not normally your ACL. It's going to be another part of your body.
Like for me, like when I injured my second ACL, also the meniscus went out too.
Right.
You normally gonna injure something else because that ACL is artificial, and those ligaments are not really doing as God intended them to do. So you're gonna compensate somewhere. You know,
right.
Well, okay, I understand that. I understand that. But see, this is what I'm saying. 25%. 25% is on the low end of the spectrum. And just like Keely said, 1 out of 4. Now, you got 75% that don't. 25% that do, 75% that don't. So which one? And now, if it was 75% that re-injured themselves, that's significant. 25%
statistic applies to the same injury, whereas
that's fine.
But I do have another argument though. So typically, in the first 2 rounds, first and second, you can still find a starter. My question is, with the second pick, you typically can find a starter. Is that worth taking him over another potential starter? It's the opportunity cost.
Right.
So I'm talking about the opportunity cost. First 1 or 2 rounds, you can still get a starter in the second round. Now, is it worth passively tossing up a starter on your team for a guy
quarterback? Really?
I didn't say a quarterback though.
Hey,
that's even a question of whether or not he has the talent to be a starting quarterback. That's even a question. If he was fully healthy, that's his because we never seen him
fully
without.
Healthy. He played a whole season.
Well, hear what I'm saying.
Hold on. First,
we've never seen him without the unorthodox throwing motion. That is a concern for a lot of GMs, regardless of injury.
But he's not
left-handed. He doesn't have Trevor Lawrence
left-handed. You got to understand that he's left-handed.
No, it's not.
That will make it look crazy.
How the elbow dips and how the whiplash effect of his arm. Those are different concerns.
Yeah, because he can't plant. He can't plant like he used to. He had to relearn. He had to relearn how to throw the ball. That is without debate. He's already said it. He had to relearn how to throw the ball.
I just said it.
He was throwing dimes.
He he was throwing before he got his legs back on the.
Well, here's the other thing about it, because I've had this discussion before. So the other thing that's kind of distinct about him, even when in that Texas game, the one thing I noticed in all season, a lot of that chunk yardage is made on basically on passes 20 and above. All that median, intermediate stuff, like he's basically 90% of that season and that production is like him to Rome Odunze. Yeah, even in that Texas game, he only had 2 receivers that were over 100 yards. One was Rome Odunze, the other one had 70 of his 100 yards on one pass play.
Yeah, true.
So a lot of the
who do we pick in the first round
is throwing it over everyone's head. I'm not saying he's a one-trick pony, but that is the bulk of his production is just throwing it to Rome Odunze over everybody's head.
Let me ask y'all a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me ask y'all a question.
Also, hold on, real quick. Also, college is only 12 games? 12, 13 games. You play 17 in the NFL, so it's a huge difference. Difference.
Are we doing this draft as we have Bill Belichick as the head coach?
Yes.
All right. We get the center.
We just doing it. We didn't really.
Oh, we just doing it.
Okay, we didn't really say what the coach is.
One thing I will kind of counter my own self when I said Penix at first. Now I just thought about it. We got McGarry as our right tackle. That's his blind side. No, the Penix in the second.
Oh yeah, that's true because his blind side is flipped because he's left-handed.
Yeah, his blind side is flipped. So no, we can't get him. If he's that injury prone, we can't get him because he will get injured with Caleb McGarry.
Hold on, are we continuing with the 3-4 or are we going to 4-3?
If you go with
let's make it easy. Let's just say we're gonna continue the 3-4 because if not, we're gonna go down a different.
Well, then,
all right, we just
me,
make it
would be Tavondre Sweat.
The team as it is.
For me, it would be Tavondre Sweat.
Oh, I just
I was about to say the same thing.
Because and we're getting old at that position. We're really old at that defensive in their line.
Well, I think Grady's going to be a trade casualty anyway.
Well, Grady's a defensive tackle.
And Calais is 40.
Hey, Tiny, who did you guys pick at the first round?
Dallas Turner.
Okay, go get the D tackle. Get the D tackle from Texas. Yeah, go get him because I don't have my glasses on. I'm sorry, but
I agree.
But Sweat, you improved because not only that, if Bill Belichick, let's say, was the coach and was helped spearheading this, he would actually probably look at our defense and go, "Let's improve the depth."
We're aging at that position.
Yeah. No, I agree. I'm not even. I mean, the only other person I would look at would have been the Cedric Van Pran because he's a center and he also played guard and he also played tackle, and that's another kind of guy you would want. We had that issue where guys were getting hurt. You needed people that could play multiple positions.
Okay, now watch Penix still be there after this.
Let's propose our vote, y'all. Between Penix and Sweat, how many in favor of Penix?
You said in favor of Penix? Oh, hell no.
Yeah.
My bad.
That's why I asked. I'll be doing it with.
What about Sweat? How many in favor of Sweat?
I mean, if Belichick the coach, then Sweat.
Sweat is the pick.
Because 9 out of 10 we probably get Russell Wilson.
And not only that, but Sweat is definitely a guy that would fit the
Who took Penix?
Can't tell him. It went too fast. Ooh. Nah, we don't trade with Yanks.
Yeah, with a 25% chance of re-injuring his knee.
That's a lot.
Wait a minute.
John, hold on. John, hold on, John. Let me ask you this question. Let me ask you a serious question, brother.
I hope they're all serious.
Right now, we had. Hold on. Let me ask you the serious question, bro. Right, we had 2 horrible years of trash quarterbacks. Right let's say we got Penix in the second round and he gets hurt. Do you understand we have to start this process all over again, looking for another quarterback? Why would you even want to subject yourself to possibly have to do this within his rookie contract?
Coach, your answer is so simple. Your answer is so simple that I'm not surprised you hadn't thought of it. What if we get Star Jones, 6'8", 290 pounds, can throw 100 yards on a frozen rope, and he steps on an acorn and tears every ligament from his big toe all the way up to his backbone. The same thing can happen with the healthiest of quarterbacks. Now
you're absolutely right, but one already has a higher degree of being injured than the other one.
No.
So if we're going to use it as numbers, hold on. If we're going to use it as numbers, he read that there's a 25% chance. Okay, so let's just use a straight number. Hold on. I understand. Let's use it as straight numbers. One has 0 chance. Yes, I know that is not a thing. I'm just saying.
One has 0 chance now.
I understand that. What I'm saying is one has 0 chance. One is already starting at 25%.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How did you assign the man 25%? Right off the rip.
Read it.
No. Coach. Hold up. Can we pump the power brakes here? Now you done condemned the man to death already, and the man ain't even played yet. Look what Keely read off, which I accept, what Keely read off, which I accept. There is a 25% chance of him re-injuring that. Okay,
right.
According to what they say, since you had the operation. All right. Right. There is not a 0% chance.
I understand that. You can get hurt at any moment.
That's correct. That's correct.
Right.
And
but he's already 25% higher than whatever his chance
is. See, the thing that you're ignoring right now is that Mr. Perfect quarterback and Mr. Injured quarterback, at this moment in time, both of them are uninjured.
Correct.
Right now, they're both uninjured. Now,
John, I understand.
Hold. The same thing that can happen to the first quarterback who's been operated on can happen to the second quarterback who hasn't been operated on.
That is true.
Correct.
Okay, so they are both uninjured right now.
All right, so John, let's do the math. Let's just do the math. All right.
That's what I was trying to do.
Yeah. Okay.
Right, the statistics say that whoever injures their ACL, there's a 25% chance. So 1 out of every 4 people who injure their ACL have the probability of re-injuring it. It's 25%. 1 out of every 4, right? He's had 2. So the probability is that it's even higher than that because 1, he could get an injury from overcompensation, as well as that's 25% on each ACL injury. So it's compounded. Like he has 2
ACLs.
Okay. Now, was it 2 ACLs on one knee or an ACL on both knees?
2 separate knees, I believe.
On both legs. Also, I'm looking at the field.
And
Indiana
keep in
had
mind,
artificial turf.
And keep in mind,
now this is something else.
Talent alone doesn't. His talent alone has not put him up as far as evaluation of a top 10 pick. Like, so if he was completely without injury, his evaluation still has not propped him up amongst the rest of the quarterbacks. Like the other.
Okay, now we're not debating the talent. We're not debating the talent. Okay. We are debating the probability of injury. That's what we're talking about right now. That's what we're talking about right now. Now, this is the thing that I'm going to counter that with.
Well, before you go, I was going to say the reason I brought it up. The reason I brought it up is because if you're doing all these considerations of injuries and it's not even for one of the top 3 quarterbacks in the class, then why are we having such an exception for someone who's not even the top quarterback in his class?
Penix has the ability to be the best quarterback in his class.
Ritter has the ability to be the best quarterback in his class, but everyone has the ability. And
as of now,
well, now y'all saying he doesn't because he got 2 ACL. Y'all done put the man on the scrap heap. Y'all done put the man on the scrap heap before he even got out there on the field.
What I'm saying is he's not being evaluated as high as his peers.
Hey, Red.
Okay, okay. Now let's go back to the percentage of injury and the all this stuff surrounding the injury. Now, rehabilitation and clearance to play are very important when you're evaluating a person. These people are going to examine Michael Penix from stem to stern. They're going to ask about his family. They're going to ask him how long he's been black. They're going to ask him all kind of crazy stuff before they make a decision to get it. Now, when he goes into the draft, even though he has those 2 ACL injuries, they are going to examine him. And if he is cleared to play, it will be up to a GM or somebody to determine whether they want him for their team. Okay? Now, my thing is that if they clear that man to play, say he's 100%, all right, the rehabilitation that he had to go through in order to be cleared to play, the rehabilitation that he had to go through to be ready to run in the combine, because see, I want to see now to you guys' point, I want to see the man run the 40-yard dash fast as he can with them 2 ACLs. I want to see that. Now, if that man set a record, in the 40, how y'all gonna act?
That's a big if.
He's not gonna run it.
Well, I'm gonna let you know right now. Hold on, I'm gonna let you know right now. The consensus they are actually saying he may not pass the physical. The physical for NFL is way different than the physical for college. So they're not even sure they're not even sure he's going.
That's why I said what I said.
Pass it.
That's why I said what I said.
Tebow.
That's why I said what I said.
He's gonna run in the combine just for that fact. I think he's gonna do pro days. He's gonna try to get as healthy as he can after that beating he took in the national championship game to be able to do 140. That's all he's gonna do. 1 shuttle. You know what I'm saying? That's all he's gonna do. The rest is gonna be throwing. All right. He may not even elect.
He might not even run
any running. To be honest, I'm be 100%. Like that's why I said once I thought about it, I do want a quarterback, but I'm looking at it like this. I know Bill Belichick's coming in here. The fix is in. He's getting a veteran quarterback. Y'all might as well deal with it.
We probably get Russell Wilson,
and he's not. Yeah, exactly. We're getting Russell Wilson, and we're not moving up.
I don't like his future.
Hey, Larry.
If we get Belichick.
Hey, Larry.
Yes,
one thing. Now, I was going to wait until you guys got to this, but let's finish this mock draft.
Let's
finish this mock draft.
We're going left.
To Josh comment, both CJ Stroud and Bryce Young were ranked at the top of the draft, though.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah,
Penix,
it was 1A and 1B.
is not ranked a first round. He's not evaluated as a first round pick. That's my point.
He has, and I have posted this so many times. He has been projected to go late second, early third since like October.
That is.
Yeah,
he has not been.
All right, y'all. Let's go to our next pick, y'all. Let's go to our next pick. Let's go to our next pick.
Yo, his ass is number 1 on their board.
Let's go. All right, y'all. Let's go to round 3, y'all. Let's go to round 3.
I mean, Stetson Bennett whooped that.
Round 3. We're gonna have a 3rd round pick after that trade.
Is there any quarterbacks left?
No, I'm not worried about quarterback anymore. Nobody should be worried about quarterback.
Nah, you should still get a young quarterback, man.
No,
you should still get a young one.
We'll get Shador next year.
We already have a quarterback, Troy Anderson.
I'm not drafting a quarterback unless he's the quarterback. All right.
Hold on.
I don't know if y'all can see it, but the Pro Football Network said our team needs is quarterback, edge, which we already got, defensive tackle, which we already got, cornerback, which we already got, wide receiver.
Get the receiver. Get Malachi Corley.
Hey, scroll down a little bit, Ty, and see what else we got.
Yeah. So
if you don't mind, sir. Y'all see, I want.
Millen.
Is Bulliard already gone?
Javon Bullard, right?
Javon Bullard. No, get Bullard.
Oh yeah, get Bullard. Yeah, Bullard would be good.
Ooh.
I like Bullard.
Georgia players, man.
No. Belichick does. Belichick does draft Georgia players.
Oh man, look,
he loves Georgia players.
He came down here. Belichick came down here, got an offensive lineman,
is not
and Sony Michel
not drafted.
He came down here and got an offensive lineman and Sony Michel and won the Super Bowl.
Belichick ain't drafting, then we
can. Belichick is not drafting.
But I got a question about.
We just drafting.
No, we just drafting.
All right, well, I'm gonna say get Bullard.
Yeah, get Bullard.
Well, I'll take Fatty McStinky from Chugga State.
Oh man, John, he's got 2 busted rims and a hangnail, but I think we could get him in 5th.
Being a big Georgia fan, I'm gonna say, y'all, I would rather go wide receiver before I go cornerback. We just drafted Clark Phillips, and you want to see what he can do.
I just want a speedster.
Yeah, but then at the same time though, too, you gotta look at the rest of the cornerback room.
We are light at wide receiver, man. We need a wide receiver.
We terrible at wide receiver.
Yeah, which is a bigger need, an extra wide receiver, or extra corner, right?
Receiver.
Might be corner depending on we resign.
I go to save it.
Akuda go.
We got a quarterback.
Yeah, Akuda go.
But we also have
be going too.
We have Clark Phillips III.
As long as you don't get nobody from Oregon, we good.
Man, stop it, man.
Clark Phillips was a little too short, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He's the same height as Brent Grant.
If we re-sign AJ, stick Clark Phillips in slot until he can learn the position right, get his head around. I still like his talent. Make him a slot corner. Get us another corner, man. Stop playing. We got to make.
We need a receiver, Larry. We need a guy that could take just someone that can actually give us some room.
Scotty Miller could have did that. We actually used them, man. Come on, man.
But Scotty Miller now is a year older, and he might be 25% to get injured again. So I'm just saying, give me a young pup.
And also, you got to consider the fact that Scotty Miller he's a free agent now, so he's technically not on his team anymore.
True,
Larry. Falcon fans think AJ is the next Deion Sanders.
That is true.
But I don't know if you're gonna find AJ replacement in the 3rd round, though.
No, you're not. No, and AJ will probably get re-signed.
AJ just
like a max contract for his
AJ just re-signed. If we can get some pressure on the ball, I will like that more. You know what I'm saying? So,
you got quarterbacks looking at AJ's side.
Well, we got 2 linemen. We got 2 defensive linemen in the first 2 rounds.
Yeah, so that should definitely help.
That's why I think the receiver would be a good call. And I think the Malachi Courtney, he's a fast guy. He's 5'11", 180. He can run.
Just
saying.
I don't need a 5'11".
That's short.
There's also the Washington receiver.
Quarterback. Did we draft a quarterback yet?
No, we got Troy Anderson. He's going to be the quarterback.
We're getting Shador next year. We get Shador next year.
Troy Anderson's a quarterback.
Who's going to be the quarterback this year?
Troy Anderson.
If Bill Belichick, 9 times out of 10 going to be Russell Wilson because he plays exactly how Belichick want to play.
I need to know who the quarterback is while I'm drafting all these receivers.
All right, so y'all, who do y'all nominate? Who do y'all nominate? Because we're kind of going backwards now.
Go ahead.
I will say, I don't know. I mean, I will say my pick is wide receiver.
I can't see that.
That's my pick.
Tidy, scroll down. I think there was a receiver from Washington on that list that I saw. Yeah, Jalen McMillan. I'm trying to pull his stats up, or at least because I know he was part of the Washington team.
Ain't that one of Penix boys, Keely?
Yeah, he's one of Penix guys.
Yeah, but if you're gonna get one of the boys, you need to get Oduze. That's the one.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I'm just going by what we have here.
I want Javon Bullock at third round.
Now, this is going to really stir some up, but Cameron Ward going to be straight.
Yeah.
Cameron Ward, where's he at? And what's he play?
I don't know. Yeah, he's a quarterback, but I don't want to say it because
out of Washington State.
Mm-hmm.
If he's in the draft, that'd be a good way to go.
Oh, Kyrie Jackson. Stay away from Kyrie Jackson. Don't mess with him.
I'm not drafting Cameron Ward. He's never going to play. And if we have a horrible season, I'm getting Shador. And I'm emptying it. I don't care what anybody
says. Oh, Lord, man. We're going to be in trouble.
No, but look, man, our schedule is real hard next year, man.
Oh,
that's why I'm going to build a dominant defense. No, I want to build a dominant defense.
Hold up. They've already projected that our schedule next year is going to be easier than this one. There's
absolutely no way it could be easier. We played the NFC
I'm
East.
just telling you what they said. I'm telling you what they said.
No, we have no way. It's not going to be easier than this one, but we had the easiest schedule again next year.
Let's stay focused on our draft, y'all. So
Jalen McMillan,
Bullet, or what we gonna do?
Let's go with Jalen McMillan. He's 6'1".
Why do you hold on? Why do you want Bullard? They got him listed at the corner.
Because he played for Georgia.
I'm moving to safety, man. He can hit.
What about Cole?
If I got to.
But we got Hillum. You got Hillum, then you got Bates. You got Hillum, Bates.
Bad in coverage.
Yeah, but you know, 9 or 10, we're gonna end up dropping Grant.
He's a hitter.
9 or 10, we probably gonna end up dropping Grant. I ain't gonna lie to you.
All right, we'll go get a hitter. I'm with it.
All right, so we're gonna do the vote for Bullet. All in favor of Bullet?
Yeah, I'm with it.
I can't see. So whatever. Wide receiver.
You breaking up, Red.
You breaking up, Red.
Basically another Dante Whitner.
So did we get majority for Bullet?
Yeah, I'm with it.
Yes. I'm down with it.
So there's 2 for Bullet.
I mean, this is going to be like how many mock drafts?
I'm with it. Is he a wide receiver?
No,
he's a corner.
No, he's a safety.
But we can switch him.
Safety, basically. Yeah.
Positions, they don't matter.
You're a star role type.
Yeah.
I would go receiver if he went 5'11".
That's what I'm saying. Like if there's a big, if there's a receiver close to this range, there's about 6'1" and above, I'll take him.
Well, that was Jalen.
Jalen McMillan.
Jalen, dude, but I can't remember.
Majority rules, man. Y'all get to watch it.
Yeah.
I think 6'1" and a half.
So it sounds like Bullet. So we're gonna draft Bullet.
Yeah. Let's get Bullet.
I told
y'all.
The
Bulldog homers got their way this time.
I'm tidy.
And did dude play for Tennessee? We wouldn't even have the conversation.
Exactly.
Right.
Hey, is Malachi Starks on there?
That'll be next year.
Yeet. I'll take him. Oh, come on, Tidy. We could have gotten a whole lot of picks.
All right, y'all. So we up 4th round. We done went all defense so far. We got edge, we got defensive tackle, and we got a cornerback.
Give me that. I want that tight end from Florida State. Just because he's a tight end.
I like Stover though, but we don't need another tight end.
I know. I just had to go there.
I need another one. 3 cow picks, unless we trade him.
Jalen Wright. Ooh, from Tennessee. Okay. It's not too bad.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah, that's a lot.
We hear you.
Stover isn't a bad pick if we went with him, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Stover is decent.
Yeah, and Junior Colson's not a bad linebacker.
Y'all like Stover?
I just don't want another tight end, though. He's a good tight end. I just don't want another tight end.
Hey, man, Bill Belichick. Look, I'm going to say it again. If it's Bill Belichick, he likes those 2 tight end sets.
Yeah, he does.
And I don't know if Johnny is actually going to be here another year or not.
If Terry is drafting, he's doing BPA, and that would be the pick. But
yeah, but Terry don't. We don't do BPA. We do it.
If Terry was picking, we would have picked Brock Bowers. So
yeah, because he's the best player available. That's right.
Yeah, exactly. So,
I'm so proud of you, Larry. You're seen it my way.
Doing what the dang on.
I thought Terry was cleaning the pool.
Yeah, exactly. We're not.
He's also doing the DoorDash, guys. Birdwatch too.
So I got a question. Do we go ahead and replace Algier?
Oh, that's a good question.
No, not yet.
Nah, not yet.
I wouldn't replace it.
Well, if this was my draft, I would already have packaged him in a deal to get the number 1 spot.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Let's go with Stover because worst case scenario, if Kyle Pitts doesn't, he doesn't stay after one more year, then we have somebody we can work with.
He might be an injury insurance policy.
Yeah, that too. Injuries. I mean, it's nothing wrong with being depth,
man.
This is the late, third or fourth round?
How many years Jonu got left?
Or fourth round. Ooh.
I think he got 1 year left on his deal.
I think it's 1.
Yeah.
Hold
on. All right, guys. So we don't have no good wide receivers on this. I can't even see it.
I can't. I've stopped trying to look. I can't see nothing.
I'm straining.
All right, my bad, y'all. Let me blow it up a little bit.
I'm straining a little bit.
Hold on.
Any trade offers?
Honestly, I think you can make a case against Stover.
Yeah, I think Stover would be the pick.
Because
if everybody in the chat want to trade up, we do too, guys. But we already.
This is no trade. No trades.
Try to make it.
I would.
Can y'all see that better? Is that better?
Yeah, I can see. Well,
a little bit
I have
better,
the glasses, but yeah, I'm making it work.
What about now?
Speaking of what you just said, Larry, we just now in the 4th round. Imagine if we had trades, we'd still be in the 1st round.
We still be in the 1st round.
And that's
why we would still be in the 1st.
Our moderator, Tyler.
Shoot, I would be like, all right, guys, let's do this.
And this is why that whole conference conglomerate on getting trade. Look at this. This is what they doing in a war room. Y'all think this is healthy?
Right.
Y'all think this is healthy for our organization?
Well, for real, they probably already have a board before.
Wise up.
Oh, yeah.
Would you say, Red? Wise up. Don't rise up. Wise up. Now I'm preaching like Red. All right, let's go.
Yeah, we got Jonu on for another year. He on the contract for 2024.
So what about wide receiver, man? Hold on, man. I need go to offense and click on wide receiver, Tidy, and see what the highest rank.
120. So we're in the zone. We're in that zone if you want to pick one.
You got Jermaine Burton still out there.
Oh, we did? 120. Yep. So we're in the zone.
Somebody got an echo.
Where you at?
You got Jermaine? Somebody got an echo going.
Yeah, someone had the echo because I have everything off.
We got Jermaine Burton still down there.
That might be a look.
It'll be between him and Stover for me because I know Jonu is going to be gone.
Right too.
And you got injury concerns with your unicorn.
Burton, I'm with it.
Who you say?
Yeah.
Hey, Tyler, we can't package Kyle Pitts now.
Ain't no packaging.
Oh,
what can I get for a ham sandwich?
Ask Terry.
We got the no package deal, so I'm out.
No ham sandwiches.
No,
I just go with the guy from Alabama.
Yeah, tight end, man.
Who, Burton?
I mean, excuse not tight end.
Good on Burton.
Yeah, Burton. Let's go.
All right, everybody in favor of Burton?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, so that sounds like a majority. So let's get Burton. Check that.
All right, here comes the steal. Let's go get this steal right here, guys.
Stover still out there.
Hey, he's still there.
He's still there. Get him.
Get him. Get him.
Get him.
Get him.
Everybody in favor of Stover?
Yeah.
All right. Stover the pick.
Mm-hmm.
I like the bet the Benjamin. Might as well.
Now pick Desmond Ritter. He went back to school to become so he can be a rookie again.
Oh, he's a rookie again?
He still failed.
Yeah, he's a rookie again. He back in the draft.
Okay, depth.
Offensive line. Offensive line.
Who got that?
Offensive line. Yeah.
Y'all say O-line?
Yeah, O-line.
Yeah.
Yeah, go to O-line, Teddy.
Which hold on.
You click on
offense and then click on O-line.
Tackle, officer guard.
Tackle.
Dominique Pooney.
I never heard of him.
Me neither.
Out of Kansas? Ooh, I'm trying to remember. I watched 2 of their games this season. Ooh.
Any of our Hawaiian brothers and sisters get them. I mean, any of our Hawaiian brothers get them.
Wait a minute. Get Buddy from Missouri or Buddy from Michigan.
Hold it. Go to Hawaii. Go to Hawaii State or some shit.
Hold it now. Does that man name end in a vowel?
Yeah.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
Get him. I didn't see him. I didn't see what y'all were talking about. I'm having to follow on my other phone because I don't need y'all blow it up no more.
Yeah, Pooney.
What's his name?
Pooney.
Pooney.
Get him.
Get him. Here's my question. How he end up at Kansas, bro?
They didn't have no schools close to the coast they could get him.
Man,
bro. Good recruiting right there.
Bro, how he end up at Kansas, man?
Somebody scouted him on their Hawaii trip. Somebody went to Hawaii. So,
Oregon got Hawaii on lock. If he was good, he'd be at Oregon.
Yeah.
He wouldn't even got Kansas.
He would even went to Oregon.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I don't know. I don't know now. They don't have the market corner on.
They got him. He's 6'5", 320 pounds.
Ease. Because he did. Didn't
Texas
have
Patty, can you click on that clipboard and see if they got stats on it?
And Dominic,
okay, for Pony.
Dominic sounds like a Negro name. He's probably
they ain't
from
got
LA.
it coming soon. Okay,
yeah, there's no.
We might have to look him up.
Hold up, no.
I don't look him up now.
Okay, Winston already got it.
All right, they say he's 6'5", 320 pounds. His positives is wide body frame and thick arm build with very good play strength and square power. Heavy jar hands to create immediate displacement and torque on contact. Very good run blocker who knows how to sustain, steer, and finish due to impressive body control and grip. Take proper angles on the move with good burst and quickness to intersect target on pulls, climbs, and screams. Calm and collected footwork with a strong base and pass protection maximize his ability to recover against inside moves. But the negatives is middling range to expand set point and protect the corner against high side rushes. So somebody to come off the edge, around the edge. Same thing with McGurr. Below average arm length for tackle leads to gradually losing control at the top of quarterback drop.
So he's Sam Baker.
No.
I mean, but he's also a fourth round pick.
He's a fifth round pick. That's a fifth round.
Man,
wait a minute.
Pick him up.
Pterodactyl arm.
That's a fifth round pick, right, Tidy?
Yeah, he's also a fifth round. Yeah,
that's a fifth round.
Oh yeah, pick him up.
That man ain't from Hawaii, man.
This is 41 career start split between left tackle with 25 at left tackle, left guard with 13 at guard, and right tackle with only 3 games at right tackle. But he was invited. He was invited to the Senior Bowl.
Run the jewels, man. I'll be watching the Senior Bowl. I'll be looking out for that.
All in favor of Puny?
Run the jewels.
Yeah, that's right. That's fifth round pick.
Yeah, it's a fifth round pick, man. Run the jewels.
Yeah, we can work with it. We can work with it.
I like the name Pooney.
Hold up. Somebody said you can't drive that tight end and not get Brock Bowers. We're not trying to spend the first pick in the first round on a tight end again. Let's not go down that path again.
We're
not going down that
winners.
path.
You didn't learn from 3 years ago.
Yeah, exactly. You don't do that, man. I don't care how good your tight end is.
I would get Brock Bowers in a heartbeat.
I don't care how good your tight end is. He's not worth the 4th or top 10 pick, guys.
Yeah, that's right. He's worth the top 8.
He's not worth the top 10 pick unless you're right there on the cusp, and that's the final piece to a championship. Like basically, you traded away somebody and you lucked up, and they draft pick became a top 10 pick.
Okay,
you know
so 6th round pick.
Yeah.
Those who ignore history are doomed to repeat it.
Exactly. Not again, Brock Bowers, man. We all love Brock Bowers. He's better than Kyle Pitts in every way, and I'm not drafting him.
He can teach him how to block.
Period.
Oh, they had
yeah, Brock Bowers gonna come in the league and be the 5th best tight end in the league. Easy.
All right,
Anyway,
we're
let's
round
go.
6. What y'all like?
Let me get Jabbar.
I don't even care, bro. Defense, offense, whatever.
Yeah, check the stage.
Muhammad, and here's my thought on it. All they do is throw the ball in the Pac-12.
Jabbar. Yeah.
If you're starting corner in the Pac-12, your defense ain't good. You decent.
Jabbar.
Because all we do is throw it
Jabbar.
around.
That's all they do in the Pac-12.
What's his measurables, Winston?
Was it Jabbar Muhammad?
Man, they don't have no information on none of these low round picks.
Well, they just started.
Well, you know he got good eating habits. He don't eat no that. He don't eat no pork.
Who's that? Wait a minute, A Tidy. Who was that double name joker back up there?
Who, Kamara?
No. Go back up.
Oh, right here. Zion.
No. One more, I think.
Over there. No, there.
That right there.
Lamar.
Tuola Fatui.
Yeah, from Washington.
John's like, I gotta have him. He's talking.
Hey, you got any? Hit that right there.
That's the stuff right there.
Edge rusher, 6'3".
Despite inconsistent production.
No. That's a dude who got juked. He's supposed to make that tackle on 7, and he ran right by him for the touchdown. Nah, I'm good. Next.
Now that's an edge rusher. Now everybody get juked now.
Yeah, he do.
And it's also a 6th round pick. So,
but I just want to see what y'all pick what you want. I just want to see what
yeah, these are good.
Anyway.
These are Mr. Irrelevance right here.
He's a 4-3. No, he fits in a 4-3 more than a 3-4. So nah, I can't get it. You know what I'm saying? He don't even
Jabbar Muhammad,
right?
Is short. So y'all want another short corner on
he going on special teams anyway. He don't kick off.
He's same height as Clyde Phillips.
He punt return, kick return.
Yeah, these are kind of.
What's his 40 time? How fast is he?
They haven't ran it yet.
I don't want him. I don't want it because they said concern. It said smaller build frame. You got bad eye discipline and you missed tackle.
Oh, okay.
Well, look what round you in. It's gonna be concerned with everybody.
For real.
I mean, what it is, the 5th round?
Yeah, ain't nobody gonna jump out there to the 6th round.
Yeah, these ain't.
I'm just looking for a practice squad and kickoff return right now.
Well, you just
get a quarterback right there. Go up, one. Get that quarterback.
Hold on.
Yeah, Milton from Tennessee.
Wait a minute, we
Joe
still ain't
Milton.
got a
Right up, right there.
No, we ain't got a quarterback.
Man, 5'5", 236.
Why do you
big arm?
So,
Joe Milton.
Y'all talked about Red in the 3rd round, and we're gonna replace him with a 5th rounder.
Yes, we are.
Hey, Red.
But he's not starting.
There are 3 words there, Red. There are 3 words. Big arm. Big arm.
Plus he not starting.
Acceleration through throwing motion is insane. Man, they say that Joker got a howitzer on his shoulder.
Yeah, he got
How
a
tall is he?
Willis, man.
6'5".
Oh, okay.
Malik Willis.
Woo wee! Come on now.
He about the same size as Josh Allen.
He is Malik Willis.
Well, my vote don't count, but I vote for Joe Milton.
Matt Ryan's about 6'5", wasn't he?
I do too.
Matt Ryan's
6'3", 6'4".
All in favor of Joe Milton?
Like 214.
I'm with it.
Yeah, I got another Logan Woodside.
Y'all gonna have to outvote.
How tall is Logan Woodside?
Again, this is round 6, guys. So
Logan Woodside don't have no big on.
Logan Woodside threw an interception the minute he got in the game. That's what you're gonna have with Joe Milton.
I'm gonna vote for Milton just so we can go through the six.
At this point,
right.
I'm voting for Joe Milton. That man 6'5" and got a big arm. Hey, Keely, if he does throw an interception, you have to catch it over his head.
Hey guys, and I want the chat to understand. This is what our brain trusts are doing up there right now. This is what they're doing.
Look, hey Larry, you giving them too much credit.
No, this is what they're doing.
No, Larry. These
people
trying
to do another one.
The one up there,
Tidy.
Those folks up there.
All these picks would be great.
I want to get back on Bill.
If we had a quarterback, these picks would be great.
That's what I said. Like if we get
we didn't have a quarterback because we couldn't trade up.
That draft right there will fit it. Completely.
And I don't think Bill Belichick will get Russell because he just got fired off a quarterback. So
let me ask y'all this. What would you grade this draft?
Considering what the scenario is, it's probably.
You asking us to grade our own handiwork?
I'll give it an L. I give it
an N. Needs improvement.
I would give it.
Y'all, wait a minute. Y'all giving yourself an L?
Motherfucker. I'm giving it an L.
I'll give it a B.
I'm good with it a B.
I'll give it a B.
Shut up, you
yeah, B.
How you spell yourself?
Tidy, you need to.
Because my quarterback not in it. That's why it's an L. Because I ain't got my quarterback. That's
everybody in the chat says an L.
I told y'all to grab.
Well, okay.
Man, look. Let's do
it.
Chat.
That's all right. I ain't see that.
If it ain't Caleb or Jaden, it's an elf.
Wait a minute.
We
couldn't trade up.
Hey, wait a minute. Who was it that it was one of the quarterbacks? Was it Jaden? One of the quarterbacks that said today that they are waiting to see whether Chicago's going to get rid of the pick.
That's Caleb. That's Caleb.
Yeah. Okay.
John, Caleb want to come here. I keep telling folks.
Yeah, Caleb's trying to get to Atlanta.
All right, guys, we about to trade the first 3 rounds.
We better trade and get Caleb. That's what we're gonna do, and that'll give Keely.
Hell no.
Trade.
If it ain't
Caleb or
Jalen, it's an elf.
Hell no.
We're gonna get Caleb.
No.
If it ain't Caleb or Jalen,
we throwing chairs and tables and all sorts of things around in the office at Flowery Branch.
Hey, start that over, man.
Look,
hey, throw it every trade you got at them.
Let me start that over.
Look, I already know Falcon gonna get one of these guys. I ain't.
They said give them what they said they would take. Toddy, that's 2 first. That's 2 first rounds, a second round, and a young player.
Get that old man.
We got to talk about this new coach that New England got. Good grief, man. We definitely got to talk about this.
We're not getting a old coach.
Gerard Mayo.
Them jokers, man, look here.
Why would Belichick want to come here? And I hope
he might not be able to park his car nowhere near the stadium.
I hope he look at his team and be like, "What?
All right, y'all, we restarted.
All right, we restarted. Let's go.
Arthur, you can eat it.
Are we not trading?
No, he didn't set us.
They keep drafting for us. Hold on.
Wait a minute. Whoa. Can y'all wait a minute?
Okay, so that's what it is.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question, please? Can I ask a question, please?
Go ahead.
Go ahead,
What
John. I'm
food?
listening.
Propose a trade. Propose a trade.
What food named their child Kool-Aid?
That's
Somebody from the South.
Hold up, who's there? Caleb is still there.
What's a nickname? It's a
That's a
nickname.
lie.
No, they got that listed as his first name. It flashed when Tidy put it up there.
No, yeah, that's his name, Kool-Aid Mastery. Kool-Aid McMastery or Mastery or some shit like that.
Good God
McKinstry,
Almighty.
yeah.
Hey,
Caleb
Tidy,
Williams
we
still
even
there.
got a trade. Caleb Williams
All right,
on still available.
Restart that. That's a lie. Restart that.
You said
Who
restarted,
want a
Larry.
trade? I'll give you a trade.
Restart that.
His
That's a
real
lie.
first name
Two
is
first
JaQuincy.
round picks, a second,
They got him listed
a
as
third,
Kool-Aid up there.
and a fourth.
I
They
saw
had
it.
they had
his nickname.
Julio listed as Julio, but that's not his real first name.
That's not his
Julio
Heard me,
first
Coach?
name ain't Julio.
Yeah, they're just like Sauce Gardner, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Quintarius or
Oh, no,
something.
Sauce's real name is Sauce.
But wait a minute. Julio is his real name, first, second, or
It's his
whatever.
middle
Is
name.
this
It's
man's
his middle
name
name.
Kool-Aid,
First name
period,
is Sauce.
first, second, or whatever? Is his name Kool-Aid in any of his legal names?
Yeah,
It's
I
his
think
nickname. It's a
hold on.
nickname.
I
It said
don't think so,
JaQuincy.
John. I think that's a nickname.
It said
Yeah, that's
JaQuincy.
a nickname.
Let's Google it. Let's
Hold up,
Google
they
it.
did
just-
again. Caleb
Winston,
Williams is
who the
there.
hell
That's
got
a-
the laptop? Google
That's a
it.
nickname. Keely Ben said it like 2 minutes ago.
Oh yeah, it's a nickname.
They
I
got
figured-
that man named up there Kool-Aid on this
And
mock
right
draft.
under
that way.
it said
Hey, Keely, what's his
JaQuincy.
real name?
JaQuincy McKinstry.
Oh hell no,
and-
fuck it, Kool-Aid.
Um,
Yeah, Kool-Aid
John.
sound better. I don't know.
So how Kool-Aid?
John.
Quincy?
All right, y'all. Let's get back to the draft. We're getting off track. Let's get back to the draft.
Yeah.
All right,
Because
so-
Bam
Now, this
Adebayo's
is-
name ain't Bam.
This one
But
too
no,
easy
this
because they got
indeed is
Caleb
Bam Adebayo.
available, and I know that ain't gonna happen.
Again. He got
Tidy,
he
I'm
available
I
telling
again.
don't know. I mean,
All we gotta do is trade up,
if he keep
Tidy.
talking like he keep talking, he
Take
can start sliding.
Hey, are
Right.
we arguing
Hey,
this
Caleb.
or not?
All right,
Are
we won the
arguing this?
draft. Caleb.
Now go ahead,
Yeah,
get
Yeah,
Caleb.
we ain't got to talk about that one. That's just too
Yeah,
easy.
Caleb.
Ain't have to
Hold on,
trade
hold on.
for him.
I mean, Browse is still available. Go get him too.
I mean, I'll be throwing tables and chairs already. So
Yeah, hold on.
Why you keep talking
All right,
about some
second
damn
pick.
Brock Bowers? We ain't get no damn Brock.
And
I
it's
tell you who we not
BPA,
getting.
man.
Nobody play for Oregon. You can forget that. Anybody play
Why?
for Oregon's ass is out.
You hold on. Just wait till like the 4th round.
Well,
So
we
we need
still
a
ain't
fourth.
getting none of them sorry motherfuckers.
Yeah, it's all right. You gonna learn today.
All right, so we got we got our second round pick right here. We got a quarterback the first round.
See what they have at edge.
I'm looking.
You
Sweat's
got
still
Sweat.
there too. Yeah, guess what?
Caleb Morgan. Sweat
Y'all
still
like
there.
Sweat?
Yeah, Sweat. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a steal right there.
All right, everybody in favor?
Yep.
Now, what's this?
This-
Is this the second mock draft?
Yeah, this is the
Yeah,
second.
Yeah,
this
this
is
is the second round of the second draft. Keep up, Red. Keep up.
I know what round we in.
I don't know.
All right, so it looks like the Sweat is gonna be the pick.
I know we still ain't took an Oregon player yet.
Don't worry
Hey, this
about
is
it.
a this is
Wait,
a A
wait,
this is
What's
a
that about the
draft
4th, 5th
already.
round?
This is
Bro,
a
we just
draft.
got-
no, it ain't. No, it ain't, because May ain't in there.
May, man, get out of here. We ain't getting him.
We
So
won
you
the
gonna
draft.
take May over Caleb?
Hey, Jalen McMillan
What I?
in the 3rd round.
You asking me what I?
Jalen
Absolutely.
McMillan, the receiver from Washington.
Keelan, he would take him. He would take him. He loved
Oh,
May.
right here. No, that's Pope.
Coach
I
love
just
May.
said I would. I don't
Go
need you
down
to speak
a
for
little-
me.
a
I
little
just
bit more.
said I would.
Yeah, he's
Go
Right
back
here.
up. Go
Right
back
there.
up.
Jalen
Oh, wait a
McMillan.
minute.
I'm taking Pope before McMillan.
Who?
Pope.
Pope.
Oh, Jalen
Yeah,
Pope.
I'm taking Pope. Yeah, I'm
Oh,
taking
yeah,
Pope.
all right.
No.
We can get Pope.
Everybody in favor of Pope?
Yeah, I'm taking Pope. Yeah, I'm
That's
taking
I ain't
fine.
even see Pope. Good shit.
Hey, if we got Caleb, y'all can take whoever y'all want after that part. I'd be so
You
happy.
ain't lying. You ain't lying.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and go with Pope.
That's a
We got
real
Caleb,
fugazi
though, right?
draft, though. Ain't no way Caleb falling to 8.
Nah,
Yeah,
ain't no way.
It's a straight
Stop hating,
fugazi.
Keelan. He falling to us, man.
If
He
he
gonna get
keep
it.
on
Keelan, he gonna get in
dropping
trouble
little
with all. He
messages
gonna get
and
in
stuff,
trouble.
All right, I'm gonna be honest. You can simulate the rest.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you about
I'm
right.
just being honest.
Ooh,
You
no.
about right.
We got Sweat.
Don't get in
and
trouble,
Caleb
Caleb, because
and
then
Pope.
Arthur Blank ain't gonna want you. I don't want you to get in too
You
much
about
trouble.
right. We could just go ahead and simulate the rest of
Yeah,
that.
we can simulate the rest, man. We got Caleb, Pope, and Sweat. Come on, man. We
Yeah,
won this
you
round.
about right. Yeah, we didn't
Yeah,
want
we
to
won the
draft.
draft, bro.
We can get Caleb for real if we just got the balls to move up.
I don't know, man. It's easier said than done, man.
Now that's not gonna really happen, guys. So I want
Not
to ask you
necessarily
guys.
because
I want to.
they've already. My bad. Go ahead, Larry. My bad.
No. I want to know what you guys think. What will it take for us to get up to the Bears?
2 first
So I
rounders.
just posted last week. They said they said what someone asked them what it would take to move up, and they didn't say that they would do it, but they said it will look like 2 first rounders, a first round this year, first round next year, a second round this year, and a young player. He said that's what it would look like to move up. Now take
Do
that
it.
with it, what you
That
want.
is
You know what I'm saying? But
that's nothing.
yeah,
We can do that in a heartbeat. I'd do that
Now,
right
John,
away.
what do you think it's gonna do? Are you not gonna partake in draft talk? You don't do that stuff.
Oh no. I
All
let
right,
them pick their own
all right,
groceries.
John. All right, Winston, you next.
Yeah.
What do you
But
think it's gonna take to get the
to get
number
up
1
there,
pick from the Chicago Bears?
probably about I go two. I give them 2 first. If you get a second for really, that's definitely gone. And I give them about a 4th next year, 4th or 5th next year.
they want
And
a
I
player.
might throw. I
Red.
yeah, but I mean, even if they want a player, I don't have to give them a player. I would sit there try to get off cap space. So I would either try to move Grady, like Grady 9% be the first person I put to it.
Wait a minute, who that is in that bottom
Miss
right
B,
hand corner right
what you
there?
got, Miss B?
Mhm.
What you got,
What's
Miss
Hey.
B?
going on?
Who you? What
Hello.
you doing, Miss B? How many picks do you think it's gonna be to get the Bears to give us the number 1 pick? What you think?
Ooh, the number 1 pick.
Yeah, the number 1 pick, Miss B.
Food stamps are not currency.
Ooh, the number 1 pick.
I mean, so for the number 1 pick, probably I don't know. Like I would say maybe like um 2 first rounds, maybe a third round or something, and then maybe like a player. I don't know. I'm just making up some stuff, but it probably be a lot to go to the first. So it just
You're close.
depends.
That's what they said.
All right, Red.
Uh, definitely 2 first rounders. You probably have to give up a second or third in this draft. You might have to give up a second or a third in the next draft. And if they want a young player, uh, either Tyler or Pitts.
I agree with that one. Yeah.
All right. To get this across the board, guys, you got to understand every
You ask
team
me?
that needs a quarterback is going to be bidding against us. To get this thing across the table, 2 firsts, 2 seconds. Now, and that 1 second next year could be a conditional first if he makes rookie of the year. And you can work it in like that.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? As a conditional. You know what I'm
Larry, I got
saying?
a question. Do we
Yes,
get an
sir.
extra second now that the
We
Calvin
might
Ridley went over
exactly.
a
Well, it
thousand
Yes.
yards?
depends.
Yes.
We don't know yet.
You got to
We
sign.
don't know yet.
You got
We
to get signed
can.
to
You
extension
got to
first.
sign. If he don't
Oh,
sign,
okay.
then
I
if
thought if
he
he went
don't
over a
sign,
thousand yards.
the F
No,
them
that just
picks. We don't care
boosts the
about them picks.
probability.
Look, it's a lot to garner, but you earmark the guy you go after. I don't blame Carolina. What they did, they just picked the wrong person. Their picker was wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm
But
saying? Like the
but do
picker was
you
wrong.
believe they picked the wrong person though? Can you really say that though?
No,
Yeah,
Not
kind of.
yet. I can't say it because it's not 3 years from now. But he wasn't good enough to carry a crappy team like a CJ Stroud has shown he could. You know what I'm saying? Both of them teams were on the same trajectory on a full rebuild. Now, I will say the Texans had one of the best drafts in NFL history. Like to
Yeah.
do what they
After 1
did,
year, so
like
far the 1 year.
seriously hit on the wide receiver, hit on the running back, hit on the quarterback, hit on the linebacker.
Texans had better
They
pieces.
hit. I know, but I'm talking about in they draft, they hit. Like that was some miracle hitting. Like they was hitting, bro. So when I look at it, like for the Texans, that's an anomaly. You can't count on that to happen. But what you do want to happen is maybe you get a quarterback that can be like Andrew Luck. You know what I'm saying? On a crappy team at first. But you see the measurables. You see the skill. So you know he got it. You know what I'm saying? He got it.
You see the flash.
Right now, I ain't seen nothing from Bryce, you know what I'm saying, that's translated from what he did in Alabama to what he did with Carolina. Now, circumstances say, you know, first of all, rumors that Wright didn't even want him. You know what I'm saying? That's the rumor that Wright didn't want him. He wanted C.J. Stroud. So he didn't fit his system. But then once you see, I know it's a main, when you see him in training camp, when next to an offensive lineman, he looked like a kid, like a 14-year-old out there. No, I ain't even capping, man. Like that's what it looked like. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like when they got the light pads on, or they don't have no pads, just had the jersey on. He like a little kid.
He looked like the block boy out on the field.
Like, dude, get off the field. You're gonna get hurt.
Like a 7th grade.
That's because SEC quarterbacks don't translate to the NFL well.
Okay.
Joe Burrow did it.
Tua is going, yeah.
It's only a couple of them, but out of how many? Only a couple, and only 2 really was really good. Matthew Stafford and
Joe Namath,
boy from Carolina, Cam.
So long ago.
Cam.
Come on.
Hey, we calling names.
Cam Newton.
That's what I just said. Cam and
So how many is that?
Really?
How many is that?
Peyton Manning.
Peyton Manning.
Yeah, Peyton Manning
from Tennessee.
Yeah. How many is that? 6?
Yeah, 6 right now.
Jalen Hurts.
Jalen Hurts
No.
Went to the Super Bowl. No.
He played 1 year
for MVP.
Okay, 1 year. Yeah, true.
He played the rest of his career at Alabama too. I think y'all underbid it on all of them. Y'all didn't ask me, but I think y'all all underbid it on what it's gonna take to get that number 1 pick. And I'm
I mean that's literally what they said though. They said it would take some like 2 first, a second, and a young player.
What I'm saying is I don't even think they want to. I think they want Caleb over Fields. So I don't even think they want to come off that.
But he's been vocal.
No.
He ain't trying to
Did
go
y'all
there.
not hear that they fired their offensive coordinator, fired their quarterback coach?
Yeah, they did. Chicago did fire the offensive coordinator.
That signals they want to move off that pick. They getting rid of their offensive coordinator and their quarterback coach. They're gonna bring somebody else in.
I think the other thing
Justin Fields liking.
I think the other thing about it is that there's 3 quarterbacks at the top, and 2 of those slots ain't moving.
No, they're not.
So that means you're Chicago, the only game in town, and it's still a mystery as to where they're gonna come off of it. I don't think they're gonna come off of it. Y'all say that signals that, but either way it goes, they're the only game in town. And I've heard analysts say that if Caleb came out the year before, he would have been the first over CJ and Bryce. Like he's that high up. So
because he won the Heisman that year.
But
some say he backslid.
He has been vocal about not wanting to go to Chicago.
Yeah, he said he didn't want to go to Chicago.
He's gonna pull the Eli Manning. He's gonna pull the Eli Manning.
So I think
he was about being friends with Drake Young.
Let me ask a question. Has Caleb actually said that?
Yes.
Yeah. Caleb came out and said
his camp came out and said it.
Yes.
He said.
Hold on. Let me ask a question. When did he say that?
I think it was yesterday. It was either yesterday or today. He said he's waiting to see what Chicago's going to do.
One more question. Did Caleb say that? That's what I'm asking y'all. Keep in mind my question. Did Caleb say that?
Not out of Caleb's mouth. No, we did not hear that.
It came from his camp. His camp released the statement that they are monitoring what Chicago is doing with the number 1 overall pick. because he
or
does
he
not want to go to Chicago.
won't.
He will stay in school.
He won't declare.
And he had
now,
three
Yeah.
teams
now
that he was looking at.
Are we going by a fake tweet that went up?
No.
Because I read this in an article.
I just haven't seen any major publications take it.
I haven't seen any major. That's what I'm asking. I ain't seen that. I haven't seen that.
That's fair.
Like if Adam Schefter reported him, maybe.
But Tight, I swear I thought I sent it to your page, but I'll try to send you the rest of the stuff he's saying from now on.
I know a fake tweet came out. Everybody was going crazy over like yesterday or the day before, but that was just a made up page. That wasn't from Caleb.
Okay. Either way it go, what?
Okay, he
Can I
is
say
not.
one thing real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay,
go ahead, Ms. B.
So so I don't want to like interrupt it, but I just want to say one thing real quick. I ain't gonna stay on this long, but today for the first time I've been building my channel. I went live, and I want to shout out Atlanta King supporter who came in the chat. I was very nervous. I've been procrastinating or whatever. And I want to thank Tidy and all of y'all, the Dixon Way, for just helping me get on my way and being able to talk about sports, and be on screen and being on this particular show, just kind of helped me be more comfortable and things like that. And it was just a monument for me. But I'm here.
welcome.
Congratulations.
Thank you all.
Hey, and this is the best training.
Thank you.
That you will get.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is the best training you can get. Because see, if you can survive this, you can go out there and whoop up on anybody. Right. Don't be scared of them folk out there in the chat. Don't be scared. Then let them know.
Have fun. Don't know what I'm talking about anyway.
It's mine.
Yeah, look, I had
for real.
This is my tonight. It was my first live. It was like earlier before this show. I had two people, Atlanta King supporter and another person that y'all probably don't know, and they was going through the chat. So I really thank them for that support, and thank everybody for just helping me or whatever like that, just giving the aspect from a female point of view. But thank you guys.
You can you put the link?
What's the name? Yeah, what's the name of your show?
You can't put links in the chat, bro.
Oh, that's right. YouTube.
Yeah. Actually, Miss B, you can put your link to the channel in the private chat, and then Patty can post it
in the description.
Yeah, that would
be your channel in the private chat,
and I'll post
on here, and he can post it for you.
Yeah, good idea.
Thank y'all.
Yeah, and if y'all ain't subbed, I mean, I'm already
Ms. B.
subscribed to Miss B channel, so y'all make sure y'all go ahead and subscribe to her.
Okay, yeah, post that link up in there.
It's always it's about to start. I'm like, when is she gonna do a stream? I missed it, so I'm mad. But I should have had a notification bell on, so that's my fault.
That's why I kept putting it back and stuff like that, so it's understandable. Like I was surprised that even two people. I only got 39 subscribers, but two people showed up, so I'm thankful for just to be starting off fresh. You feel what I'm saying? That's good. That's cool to me.
Yeah, y'all go ahead and sub to her and also sub to Coach. Get them guys over 40. I mean over 50, so they can post long form. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Coach is called. Hey,
everybody
man.
in here need to get Coach and Miss B.
Let me
they need to be on 50 subs. For real.
Yeah.
Look, y'all.
Thank you.
Y'all see, as soon as y'all get
I got my PC back, so I'm about to start because I've been doing it on my phone, so I need to get my PC.
Yeah, me too. I did on my iPad. I mean, what do you call it? Whatever, iPad, whatever. But I'm subscribed to Coach. You went live that one time. Me and Larry, we was there for your live. So
yeah.
I just want to support everybody. I want to support everybody. In the Atlanta Falcons, because it's not that many content creators, really, to be honest. But I appreciate y'all.
Well, there's a lot of them, but not a lot that look like us.
True. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So that's why I love.
There's a lot.
I love to support. That's why I love to support Tidy, um, the Dixon Way, Smitty,
Thank you, Cuz.
Coach Low, all them or whatever I could do to send a super chat or whatever. You got it. Even Wolf, I asked him. He ain't got no link for his super chat, but when he do get it, I send something or whatever like
Yeah.
that. Just because, to me, in my opinion, it seems like it's
I tell
scarce. I can't find that many or whatever like that. So I love to be to like, subscribe, and support. So I really
Yeah,
appreciate
man.
y'all.
I mean, you got to
Yeah.
Oh,
join
no
the
problem.
panel more, Miss B.
No
Huh?
problem.
You got to join the panel more often now.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Uh-huh.
why. I'm more
Yeah.
comfortable. Look, I'm more comfortable on this show because I don't. I'm just comfortable with Tidy for some reason. I don't know, but so I'm just comfortable on this show. And I like the late. And I like the late.
Please,
Look, I like the late night too.
please
I like.
say, Miss B. Please say the eye test, please.
Oh
Yeah.
yes, yes, and the eye test too. And I've been
Y'all
at.
don't wait.
Yeah, I
Ho,
was.
ho, 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 ho. Hey,
Can
Miss
y'all
B,
put y'all
thank you
stuff in
very
the
much.
chat so I can follow?
Thank
Hey, man.
everybody.
Yes.
Miss B, I'm gonna subscribe to your channel, and I'll see if I can visit if you'll have me in Winston.
Yes.
If you'll
And
have
Coach,
I.
us.
can you put in the chat? And Miss
Yeah.
B, can
Yeah.
y'all
Oh
put y'all
yes.
stuff in the chat so
Yeah,
I can
yeah,
follow
yeah,
it?
Coach. Miss B, put in the private chat, and that way everybody
Yeah.
that's on stage,
Also,
we can
people
all
need to
follow right now.
sub the red. Like everybody on
Uh,
this panel, man, trying to do something. You know what I'm saying? Trying to bring some knowledge. So Red
Mhm.
with Reverend and Coach, you know what I'm saying? Winston and John with the eye test. Everybody, man, go and support these guys, you know what I'm saying? That's trying to bring some good old wholesome knowledge and entertainment, you know what I'm saying? Because everybody got their own flip, you know what I'm saying? And we all in this same, YouTube space trying to make it through. So we can like help everybody go and yeah, that's why I put everybody who I F with, you know what I'm saying, men and Sean to F with, we put them in our link in the description, you know what I'm saying? So it's not really hard to find everyone. I'm gonna start adding more, you know what I'm saying, to it. To put
Right, and it's
everybody on
tight,
there,
and
you know
it's
what I'm saying?
tight. I didn't want to be disrespectful to your show because some people asked me to put the link, but I don't think it would work. But I didn't want to be disrespectful to your show because you got your
Yeah.
views or whatever. So I like to to talk about talk about it or whatever. But I know like on other streams at the end, I did mention it, but I didn't want to just put it in your chat though.
Yeah, you know
But
I don't
thank
mind.
you.
You're welcome.
Yeah,
Put
but
it in
thank
the.
you for letting me on.
You're welcome. Put it in the private
No,
chat.
put it in the private chat right there.
I'm trying to see how to do it because I'm on my phone and then I got my thing right
yeah,
here.
I can't do it from my phone either.
Yeah, I don't know
Not
how to
right
do it.
now.
Okay.
So
Miss B,
I'm new.
send it inbox it to me on
Oh
Facebook, and
yeah,
then I'll
there
put
it
it
is.
on.
You already typed something in there, Miss B, in the private chat. It said, "Can someone tell Tidy?" Yeah, you said, "Can somebody tell Tidy?" in there. So type in that
Yeah, that's
box.
the private chat.
Yeah, that's private chat right there.
Says I'm
So you
backstage.
click on it,
Yeah, yeah,
it
yeah.
go
You
to.
said I'm
Oh, okay.
backstage, and then you said, "Can
Yeah.
Can
someone
somebody
tell
tell
Tidy?"
Tidy?
Yeah.
Oh, so they go
So
to
put
it
it
on
in that
that.
chat. Put your link right there. You know,
Yeah, but how I
you'll
get
put
the
it.
link? I don't know, but
Oh,
You got
that's
to go
right.
to your
You
page.
would have had it go to your page,
Oh,
and
now
then
the
come out. But
more
you on your
Right, and
you
phone right now, so you can't do it
the
like that.
more you
yeah,
do
I can't
this, the
do it right
more
now.
Yeah, you
comfortable
can't
you'll
do it.
get
You would have
with
had
it
to do it
because
earlier.
yeah,
yeah.
yeah, the more you do it, the more you get comfortable maneuvering and
Yes.
navigating through all
Yeah.
of this. Because you can ask Winston, man, I had our show going to China. I had no idea.
Hey man.
Look, that's
If it wasn't
why
for
look,
Winston,
It take
we'd
a
have been
little
up
while,
in
man. It
the
take a little
Iron
while.
Curtain and shit.
Hell, I'm still learning.
that's
Yeah,
why
yeah,
that's why I was
Old
so
people in
nervous.
technology.
I
Yeah.
was so
yep.
nervous to go
You right
live.
about
I
that.
was I was
Hey, Coach, wait
procrastinating.
till your kids get a hold of you.
Sometimes you just gotta jump in the water.
That's
You
what
know
I
Yep.
how.
did.
Yeah,
Winston, I was
you gotta
procrastinating,
do it.
right? And I just said, look, I finna just go live and just talk my stuff, okay? I went live,
There
you
you
know,
go.
and, wasn't nobody in there, whatever. Then next thing you know, King Atlanta supporter came in. This other person named John Brooks came in. and they was right in mid. It was just them two, and it just I felt good. You know what I'm saying? So
Started flowing there.
the more and more, I'll get good, used to it and good with it. Even though it's the off season, but it's a lot of stuff to talk about still.
Yeah, this is the perfect time to do it in the off season. That way you can go ahead and get your practice in.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Yeah, so please help us to get 50 so we can do that long term, people. Please help us.
Hey, coach.
I mean that long form, not long term.
I can sell you 45, when we get off.
Oh Lord.
Okay.
You know what?
You gonna sell me a 50 deal?
Hey man, why y'all laughing? They have places where you can go and buy subscribers for YouTube.
Don't do it, John, because when it's time to get
that, bro.
When it's time to get monetized, they ain't gonna never monetize you. Don't do it.
Don't do it.
Okay.
Yeah, because YouTube, they do like an audit when it's time to monetize you. And if they find out you bought some subscribers, they're gonna never monetize you.
Nope.
Yeah.
It took them. Back to Bill.
All right, back to Bill. Let's go.
Yeah, back to Bill.
Okay, now
because I just want to say one thing real quick because I forgot to mention this earlier with my boy Larry. Larry, you made a comment, bruh, about Tom making Bill. I don't believe that's the case. And this is why he was a 6th round pick. That means 32 other teams didn't believe in him. Bill Belichick made that bad. He may not have made him as great, but he definitely made sugar out of
Brady.
SHIT.
Brady, I think it's like
Brady till halfway through his career. Those first couple of rings were before Brady became Brady.
I know that. Yeah. I understand that, but I actually said that when we was talking about.
Yeah, you did. You did.
Yes, but what I'm saying is that he still had the guy that he didn't make the mistake when he that's the difference. Like Brady didn't make the mistake, and then he let him down the field. Now he didn't get the winning touchdown. He'd lead him down the field to get the winning field goal. So people were trying to take credit away from him. But again, as a game manager, even at a young age, he would step up and have that so-called Ritter magic. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Well, let me say something. Let me say something on this right quick. To Keely's and Coach's point, Tom Brady really had only one spectacular season where he threw 50 touchdowns.
Yeah, true.
One. And they didn't even go to the Super Bowl. All right.
No, they lost the Super Bowl.
So did they lose it? Who did they lose?
Randy Moss year. That was the Randy Moss year.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Randy Moss. They lost to the catch on the
But
yeah.
during the years that Brady was here, and see, the thing is, what I'm about to say is a comment that everybody made when they were trying to quantify Matt Ryan, Matt Ryan not having a defense. New England was way up. Number one, they always had a good defense. So Belichick did help make him. Now, like I've been saying all along, Tom Brady made himself into what Tom Brady is right now.
Yeah,
he made himself as far as
can you say that though?
Being the cerebral quarterback.
Yes, I can.
And all of that with all of the training, off-season work, all the things that he did. Yeah. All right. Now, I'm gonna shut that down, but I'm going to put something in the water here about where Belichick is going. Now, I posted today. Wait until after this weekend. If Dallas loses, I see a scenario where he goes to Dallas as head coach.
You think he can get along with Jerry?
No, I don't think
just ask that.
No, see, I'm saying this because Dallas versus us, Dallas already got a quarterback.
True.
Dallas has a pretty good team. defensively and offensively. Now, I expect Quinn to take the job in Seattle. That's what I'm thinking. Belichick is a defensive specialist. He'll go right there. Now, I understand that friction that will possibly happen with Jerry Jones and him, but the two, I think the two can come to an agreement. I think the two can come to agreement, and everybody stays on each side of the fence if this man can come down there with an already made team, and Jerry will throw the bank at him too, same way Arthur will. So that's I'm just throwing that out there now.
Ooh, Jerry Jones, that's a
Do
big
you think Jerry
personality
Jones
as
would
the
give
owner.
up his GM job?
No.
Yep.
Who?
No.
Do you think Jerry Jones would give up his GM job?
Oh, no.
Well, wait a minute.
Belichick-
Hey,
Belichick
what
didn't
do
know
they?
what he
What
was
does
doing.
Larry, you keep
Dallas
saying
really
that.
need?
He
What does
doesn't.
Dallas really need?
Belichick doesn't want to do that no more anyway.
Hold on,
So
Right.
he doesn't want to do that.
Let's get some clarification because I got a question. When you said that, and I just wanted to clarify this.
Yeah.
Now, did he? Because it was my understanding that he said that in regards to staying in New England. Are you saying that applies across the board? Because my understanding was he made that comment. He made, to my understanding, he made that comment as a concession to stay in New England.
Yeah, no. The question that was that because I listened to the entire press conference and everything. The question was, would you give up GM duties and focus solely on coaching? That was the question, and his response was, at this moment, all I want to do is coach. So, I mean, take that from that what you will. I took that as he just wants to coach, whether it's in New England or wherever he goes. He said he just wants to coach.
I get it. I didn't see the press conference, so that you probably tell the truth. The only instance in which I heard it was that in willingness to concede to stay in New England, but at the same time, a man who
it was a piggyback off of that. That's why they asked it. It was piggyback.
But what I'm struggling with as well is that this man has been a GM for how many years? That this goes back to even prior to New England, he was a GM in his previous role. So if you got 20, 25 years of GM experience, do you concede to someone who's only been in a role 2 or 3 years?
I mean, probably at this time, at this point in his life, you got to remember he's 71. Maybe he don't want that stress. Maybe all he wants to do is coach and get these 15 wins.
But is Bill gonna listen to Terry,
he's
who's only been in the role for 3 years? That's my question. Is Bill gonna listen to Terry, who's only been in the role for 3 years and doesn't have a fraction of success that he's had?
But coach,
I don't think. I think they will do it together. Like you said, he has a wealth of knowledge, so he will tell Terry what he wants. You know what I'm saying, and Terry will go make it happen. You know what I'm saying?
Terry will be in the same role. He will be in that same exposed role that we find out that he's always been in all year.
Well, that's what a GM's supposed to. That's what a GM does. Coach tells the GM the players he wants.
No,
the GM
not necessary. And see, Coach,
it is necessary.
Hey, Coach, I need to see the numbers. Now, you said the majority do it.
Yeah,
the way that
I posted. I posted it.
You
commented on it. You commented on it.
I'm gonna have to remember that. What did I say?
You commented on it. You said something I forgot.
And another thing y'all said earlier.
Yeah,
hold on.
Okay, let me
What'd you say? What'd you say, Larry?
Remember when people was barraging Arthur Blank and Rich McKay about where is Terry? Why can we ask him?
Right.
It is role being reduced, and they said no, it's not. You know what I'm saying, but things may get adjusted depending on what caliber coach we get. If we get someone with a lot of experience, we may lean on him more. He expounded on it.
Right.
So that kind of gives me the thought that if we get Bill Belichick, We're gonna let him do what he wants to do. And if he wants to 50-50 with Terry again, then that's fine. But if he say I want to be 75-25, then that's what it's gonna be.
Yeah, I think they just let him have his way if he comes.
Exactly. That's what it's gonna be, man.
Yeah,
Which I mean, I'm fine with it.
But that's what I'm saying. Just like you told me that this is his easiest route. That's what's attractive to him. This is the easiest route for him to get. Yes, it is.
It is definitely his easiest route.
So here's my that was my question I wanted to ask. Because you said the NFC South would be his easiest route, but potentially there will be 3 job openings in the NFC South. So potentially Dennis Allen goes out. You got Carolina, who doesn't have a GM role or head coach, and then you have us. So
at this moment, a
decision has been made.
At this moment, the only firing in the NFC, the only open head coach job in the NFC South is at the Falcons right now. That's Carolina, at this moment.
Well, and Carolina.
Carolina. Carolina. I forgot. Carolina just did fire that. Just fired that.
The Saints said they're gonna keep their coach.
But
Allen, they keep Allen.
Yeah, they already said they keeping him for 2022.
They haven't made a decision on him.
They haven't made a decision on him.
It would have been done. That's
it was a report that they did, but
I don't think he'll go to Carolina because right now that entire organization is dysfunctional. New owner. I mean, everything about that organization is dysfunctional. I mean, I don't think he wants that headache.
David,
but it's dysfunctional.
It's the NFC South.
That might be what they need, coach.
Absolutely.
Best available roster as of right now is the Atlanta Falcons. The easiest way to get the job done is go to Atlanta, put in the little pieces that we need, and go on complete.
I don't know. That's the easiest way.
15 more wins, right?
It is, bro. He only needs 15 wins. 15.
I think the Chargers.
Whoa! Wait a minute. He needs 15 wins. Okay.
KC.
I guarantee you. Hold on, real quick, John. Hold up. I don't think he'll go to the Chargers.
We are missing the most important piece on a football team right now.
Yes,
the quarterback. Now Dallas. I mean, you got all of the other pieces. It's just like the car without a motor. You don't have no motor in the car.
All we have to do is win one more win each season with Bill Belichick.
Right.
I don't look. I think y'all making a
what you gonna stick out there, Larry?
I think he wants
what you gonna stick out there?
Oh my God.
Right. Keely, I'm with you. He wants to win. But I can almost guarantee you that one of the concessions that both of them made was that Bill do not step his foot on an AFC team. There's no way that Robert Kraft is gonna let him walk and then go to an AFC team.
Well, wait, hold.
I don't believe.
Wait a minute.
I don't believe.
Coach, he has no power over that man once he releases him. It's over. Hey, wait a minute. Coach, you trying to say he was holding him hostage?
I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying that they have.
That's the only way.
That's not true. They have a 24-year history, bro. They are like family. I can almost guarantee you,
Tom.
No,
you can't.
I will let you out your contract and let you walk if you don't go to an AFC team.
Coach, if
I can, because it makes sense. It makes sense.
Coach, no. I can't. Well, I can't think about it. I say
you have to look at that man legacy.
Because I have,
you can't see
because I have love for, because I have love for the. You can't. What are y'all talking about? This man is under contract. What don't y'all understand? What don't y'all understand? He's under contract.
The contract is over. The contract is over.
How do you think he was able to do and release the contract? You're not listening to what I'm saying.
There is no more contract.
The contract is over. Now, wait a minute, hold on. Do they have non-compete? Have they ever had a non-compete clause like they do with businesses?
We wouldn't know that.
NFL contracts,
we wouldn't know that, but I'm sure they do.
You.
I'm sure he does. That's what I'm saying.
No, Coach. I have to disagree. I just say I have to disagree.
Okay, y'all can disagree all you want, but watch. I guarantee you, he won't go to an AFC team.
But see, it won't be for the reason that you state.
That's what I just said. I just said that, Keely. I just said that.
No.
I just said it's respect.
I said the opposite direction, though. I think Kraft respects Bill too much to restrict him. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying
that's why they release him. I mean, but that's what I'm saying. It's mutual respect. It's mutual respect. He's not going to go to an AFC team. I don't think he will go to an AFC team.
And see, okay. Well, let me ask you this. What would be the problem with him going to another AFC team?
Because you're in direct competition with the Patriots. Direct competition.
Let me add a little bit to
all
it.
32 teams are in direct competition.
No shit, bro. Come on, bro.
Give me just a few seconds.
Come on, bro.
I see what Coach saying. Maybe after such a long relationship, they have a mutual agreement that listen, you won't go to an AFC team, because if Kraft really wanted to be a hard ass, he could have made this happen. He could have traded him. So as part of me not trading you, being you still on the contract, you don't compete against me in the AFC. You go to an NFC team. I mean, I see what Coach said. It is quite believable. I mean, it's not like it's out of the realm of reality.
Yeah, okay. All right. Well. Answer me this then. Okay, and I'm following along with you. None of those coordinators had the same respect.
No, not like Bill Belichick. Absolutely not.
All them boys went to AFC team.
No, they did. No. And on top of that, they came back home when they flopped.
No. But John, you talking about coordinators? You can't compare a coordinator to Bill Belichick.
Well, no. His two sons are on the reason why of the Patriots.
See, look. The reason why I'm doing this comparison is that you didn't trade him out of respect for him.
You did him a solid.
I'm gonna let you go.
But there is nothing in writing that we know of right now that says once you leave, you won't do what you want to do. Because when he left, he's no longer a part of the Patriots organization right now.
Okay.
He is a free agent. Agent. He can go wherever it is that he wants to go.
Of course.
He's not under any contractual obligation.
Right.
Now,
all right. Let me give you a quote from what he said.
Hold on. He may choose not to out of respect for him. Okay. His choice, not the team. His choice. His choice. Now, thing is that he's not under no type of contractual obligation to do anything that the Patriots want him to do. Okay. Because
no one said that he did.
Didn't somebody state earlier that the fact that they wanted him to give up the general manager duties or whatever?
No, he said it. He said it. He said it before they release him.
Well, yeah,
he said, I'm willing to give up general manager duties to retain my job with the Patriots. He was trying to stay with the Patriots. Yeah. They said it in talk for days on end, and then he finally they parted ways. But you know that was gonna happen anyway, because whenever you ever sat there and seen the Patriots sit in and announce an extension for a position coach, they did that with Gerard Mayo a couple of years ago when he re-signed as the inside linebacker coach. So when he did that, they was grooming him to take Belichick's spot when Belichick left. So they said that, went through that, boom, boom, very next day, Mayo get the job.
Now,
they
see,
parted ways so Belichick can go chase his own dream. He can go wherever he want to go. There's not a gentleman agreement. There's not a gentleman agreement that he got to stay out of the
Okay,
AFC.
so again, when I talk is from knowledge. I listened to the entire press conference, and the words out of Robert Kraft's mouth that someone asked him, they asked him, will Bill Belichick coach again? Robert Kraft said out his mouth, yes, he will. It won't be in the AFC.
So
take
so
from
what
that
does that mean?
what you want.
So what that mean?
Take from that what you want. Exactly. Take from me what you want. I will send it to you.
Coach, what does that mean?
I will send it to you.
Yeah, you
no. What does that mean to you, Coach?
You do that,
Coach. What does that mean?
That he won't be in. That he won't be coaching in the AFC. That's exactly what it means.
Under his instruction.
Hey, look, send it to Titus. The Titus
again. He had a contract.
The contract
that's
is
what you're
over.
not understanding. Exactly.
There's no contract.
So they had to come to some type of term. Please quit saying the contract is over. I understand that. They had to come to some type of terms. He didn't just say the contract's over. You're free to go.
Well, wait a minute.
Business runs like that.
Hold up. He's free to go because he left. He's free to go because he left.
You're right.
He didn't, that's what I was asking about the non-compete clause. That's what I was asking about the non-compete clause. Because now just like okay, say for instance, you are an anchor on Channel 2 News or whatever channel you got down there. All right. They fire you or you get released. In some of those releasings, they have a 24-month non-compete clause before you go to another station in that market. Okay. Now, if Belichick had that type of clause, wouldn't we know about that? Wouldn't that be wouldn't that be terms that we would know about? But the thing is that we heard and everything that's been reported to us is that Bill Belichick no longer is part of the New England Patriots organization with no ties, no strings, nothing. Now, Robert Kraft saying, well, he won't be competing in the AFC.
That ain't true because that ain't true. Hold on. First off, that's not true because two of his sons work in the front office at the Patriots. So he still has ties there.
I didn't say anything.
Two of his kids work there.
Personal ties and contractual ties.
You said no ties.
I'm talking about. I ain't talking about family, Coach.
You didn't say that,
Coach. Now we talking about business. How did I get to somebody's cousin?
Two things I think we should consider. One, so he may have said that in the press conference,
but it doesn't matter. It's still business.
No. He may have said that in the press conference. I can't find it. But the thing that I noticed is that I'm pretty sure all these other platforms have saw it, like the other professionals. The
just listen to it. Listen to it.
I got you. Follow me where I'm going though. But the publications, when I type in potential landing spots for Bill Belichick, they're still listing AFC destinations.
Yeah,
hold on. Let
me finish. Like Stephen A. Smith and places say the Chargers and the Raiders.
No, what I'm saying is like, all right. So what I'm saying is like publications like US Today. I'm pretty sure US Today watched the press conference too, but they still got him listed as AFC destinations. But the other thing that kind of makes me kind of weird, like I would think like for something like that, if they're not even expected to compete next year in terms of the Pats. So it would be odd that you have a non-compete kind of shake with your guy, like if you're not even expected to compete next year. You know what I mean? Like they're not a potential.
This is what I'm saying. I don't think there's no non-compete. I don't think it's anything like that. I think it's two people who have had a relationship for damn near 30 years. You know what I'm saying? He was like, hey, bro, don't, you know what I'm saying? Don't come at me. Go on the other side. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a hard thing to believe that two people who have had a relationship for damn near 30 years wouldn't have that conversation. That's all I'm saying. But the man did say that as a quote. So just listen to the
You're
press
absolutely
conference.
right. Coach, you're absolutely right. a man-to-man talk, a gentleman's agreement, a handshake agreement. We dap each other up. We go our separate ways. But guess what?
Right.
If that bag come my way, and they tell me that they
But
will give me
I don't think he's that type of
whatever.
person though. I don't.
Hey, look here. The $1 million man said it better than I can say it. Everybody's got a price. Everybody's got to pay. I'm the $1 million man, and I always get my way. That money talk and bull crap walk a marathon. So that's why I was saying
that's true.
On this in this situation, if you don't have something on paper, he's a free agent. This man is a free agent. Unless you got something on paper tying him like a non-compete clause or something of that nature, the man can do what he wants to. That's my only point. That's my only point. And
I mean, none of us will ever know what's in the fine print of his contract. Nobody will know that. But again,
ain't no telling.
From what I took from the conversation, I don't think Bill Belichick will release it, and I don't think Robert Kraft will release it. So how are we gonna find out?
Oh, somebody slip and say something. Just keep your ear to the ground. Somebody slip and say something. And coach, now there's something else that we need to discuss too. Guess what? Now, when I was telling you about this easier schedule for the second year in a row, guess what? Us and New Orleans have the easier schedule in 2024.
I don't understand how that is because we played the NFC East and we played the what is that? AFC East West. Yeah,
they probably just basing it on the records of this year. But
I get it,
and that's exactly
how
right.
valid is it though? Because we haven't even got the free agency, haven't even got through the draft. Like
it doesn't matter.
That's why I don't mean nothing right now.
See, USA now. See, the thing is, and the reason why I'm saying this, I have three sources: USA Today, the the Falcons' own team site, and somebody else. Now, the Falcons' own team site is saying that us and New Orleans are tied with the easiest schedule in the NFL. So that makes our second year with the easiest schedule in the worst division because our winning percentage, and it goes by our winning percentage. And us and New Orleans are tied with the same winning percentage.
All right. All these teams.
Look, hey, Keita, you got that phone in your hand. Look it up.
No. I mean, that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying you're not correct that they didn't publish that.
No.
What I'm saying is that it's like the way too early mock drafts and stuff when they predicting who coming out 5 years from now because we don't know what the team's gonna look like. I'm just saying the people who publish a report about strength of schedule at this point before free agency and all of that, I just think it's a waste of ink at this point because we don't know what
it won't change.
Yeah, the schedule not gonna change.
Schedule not gonna change.
Well, I get that. What I'm saying is that the team it's based upon where teams finish this year. Right? Mm-hmm. Like I just don't hold any merit to it because it's based upon where teams finish this year. Like a team can go from a 4-win team to in one offseason and be the world beaters in the division. Like Tom Brady literally shifted one team from like prior to Tom Brady coming to Tampa Bay was on someone as an easy win. He was
But this is the way that they have determined strength of schedule and how your schedule goes. Because all right. We playing 18 games.
That's
correct?
Crazy because
we're playing 18 games, correct?
No, I get it. All right. Right. I'm just saying
playing 18,
I don't find
17 games, excuse me. 17 games. 17 games.
Well,
I was counting for the Falcons, I was counting the bye week. All right. Did somebody say something?
Miss B.
Yes, I said something.
Oh, yes, Miss B, go ahead.
Am I low? Am I stuff low?
No. Yeah, you banging a 10 on me.
Oh, okay. So what I was gonna say in regards to the strength of schedule when they said like, oh, you got an easy schedule, etc. To like the schedule goes off of what you ranked in that division from the previous year. To me, in my opinion, that can be so tricky, right? Because depending on like Keely was saying, free agency, the draft, etc. Like in the NFL, every year it's always going to be like that pop up surprise team. Like this year, nobody expected the Texans to be where they was. Nobody expected, or kind of they did, but like the Lions, people like that, like a couple teams here and there.
Yep.
Overall, the rankings or how they go, like yeah, you could say it's the easy schedule, but to me, in my opinion, with the NFL, like it's any given Sunday with all teams. You feel what I'm saying? So like it's just hard to just like really rely on an easy schedule narrative, so to speak.
Well, Miss B,
Do you agree?
you should not
I agree with you,
rely
Miss B, and
on the
that's what
schedule.
I was saying.
You should not rely.
Well, I mean,
but this is the thing. Now, this is the key point. Strength of schedule is a tiebreaker between two conference teams. Now,
True.
I don't understand
when do they calculate the strength of schedule? Is it, and that's a question I've asked. Is it the preseason rankings or is it the end of season rankings that they?
It's the end of season. It's the end of season record. But what I don't understand is,
oh wait a minute, are you sure?
How we
Antonio just said,
yeah, that came out. That came out.
No,
John,
Antonio
that ranking came out on last week. But my thing is,
because the regular
how is it
season
the easiest? Because Dallas has a high record, Philly has a high record, the Giants middle, Washington trash. Okay, then you go to the AFC. What is it, West?
Okay.
So how do I don't understand how we have the easy schedule if we're going off records.
I was going now, since we played 17 games, we played 6 games in our division, correct? You played 4 games in the NFC division, 4 games in the AFC division, correct? That leaves 3 odd games. Now, they say the difference between a first place schedule, because they keep saying, yeah, you got a first place schedule, second place schedule, whatever. Those 3 games that you play odd, if you were the worst in your division, tied for worst in your division, you're going to get a worst in your division schedule. The 3 odd games are the things that separate the strength of schedule in your division. Because see, the thing is that these divisional games outside of your division have already been determined all the way up until 2026. Because you can go to futureschedules.com and see everybody that you're supposed to play. And they've got 3 games, since we have a 17-game schedule, that are to be determined.
They keep it on the Falcons site as well, the future opponent.
Yeah.
Look,
so see, we know
and
15 games, we know who we're going to play.
And the 3 games based upon where we finish in the division. So Carolina,
they have
the easy schedule.
Yeah, so see,
I believe I've seen the entire schedule for next year. I think the whole schedule is out. I don't know when we play.
Once the regular season ends, those 3 games are based upon where you finish. So, like, if we finish 3rd, then we're playing whoever finished 3rd over here in this division.
All the division.
So it's where you finish in division. So those 3 extra games, like he said, those 4, you got 4. So next year we get the AFC West and we get the NFC East again. I think those
NFC East. Yeah.
NFC East, AFC West.
Yep. And then those 3 extra ones are based upon where you finish in the division. So technically, Carolina, since they finished last, should be playing whoever finished last over here in this division. And we finished 3rd, so we finish whoever hit 3rd over here in this division.
So now okay.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. I don't understand how we have the easiest schedule based on wins for real.
It's based on the winning percentage.
I understand. I get it. I get it. It just doesn't. It doesn't. To me, it doesn't compute.
So to me, oh, I'm on camera. So to me, I hate that, like the easiest schedule, the hardest schedule, etc. Because to me, like football is not like basketball. You feel what I'm saying? Like anything can happen within a game. Like we seen within games where we should have won games, right? And you can look back at the whole game and say, like, okay, the quarterback, he threw that interception here, and they gave him an extra 7 points, and the team could have actually been worse than you, i.e. the Panthers game, right? So the schedule or whatever the strength of schedule, I guess people go by that by like a narrative or a like just generating or thinking where you would be. But to me, like, cause that was the same narrative this year about us having like a weak schedule, and look at where did we end up at? We're not in the playoffs. Our season is done. So to me, I feel like I don't want to cuss, but the schedule, the strength of schedule. It's about your team being good enough, your team being like, you know what I'm saying, good enough to win games or whatever. Balance on both sides on offense and defense, etc. Like showing key players and doing what they need to do to get it to win the game. Not a quarterback throwing interceptions after interceptions or throwing interceptions after each game. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, Miss B
I
and
mean,
Antonio
that's true,
echoed
but
exactly
but
what I
we
said.
truly.
That's my point I was making. What Antonio just put, and with Miss
Well,
B
see,
just did the same thing.
Miss B, you're right, but we absolutely had the easiest schedule this past year.
It's just that everything shifts. Like, for example, the Jets were supposed to be world beaters, and on the first play of the game, all of a sudden now they're the homecoming game for everybody.
Yeah. See, like the only purpose of strength of schedule is that when you come down to the tiebreaker at the end of the season for your position, and if you're gonna make it to the playoff and stuff, and you have tiebreakers that need deciding. So you go off your division record, then go off your conference record, then go out your out of conference record. Then the final tiebreaker is strength of schedule. Really, that's all the strength of schedule do for you. And set up your who you playing when you playing on the following season, what that year. Your strength of schedule for right now is gonna set up like you said. Since we ranked third out of the 3 games, we're gonna play the third ranked people in those other divisions. Outside of that, strength schedule has no weight at all.
But I was about to say, Wallace just put it on the screen. Those are 3, and all 3 of those finished third in their division: Steelers, Vikings, and the Seahawks. That's what I was just about to say, but Wallace beat me to it.
Yeah. Now, to Miss B's point, we were projecting, and this is the what? We done had about 7, 8. We done had 17 shows, possibly more. You go back to what we were predicting that we were gonna do this year. All of you sitting up here looking at me on this screen here. What were y'all predicting?
8 and 9.
Exactly where we were at. Yeah,
I had 11-6.
No. Yeah.
I had 8 and 9.
Now I'm gonna be honest. When we did the prediction show, most people had us winning double digits. Most people. I had us at 9 and 8.
Yeah,
I said 8 and 9 the whole time.
Most people had double digits.
I was never one of them.
Now, what was my prediction? Wait,
12, 13.
What was my prediction?
25 times. I said it at the beginning of the season, a long time ago.
What was my prediction?
4 and 13.
No, I said 4 and 14. Tired. You keep forgetting.
My bad.
We were 10-point underdogs in the bye week. Now they won more games than I predicted. But the point that I'm trying to make is that we were expecting a whole lot more out of this team as an aggregate of all of us. Y'all were expecting a whole lot more out of this team. I mean, we gonna make.
They were being fans. They wasn't. They were being fans.
Whatever mask they put on their face, They had to wear it the whole season.
Hold on, look. So your prediction was 4-13.
4-14.
Yeah,
He said
14.
mine wasn't that bad. Mine wasn't that bad. I was like 8, 9.
14.
Yep, maybe.
That's
what he said, maybe.
ooh.
That's what he said.
But see, thing is, I predict like that because I want them to do better.
Okay, I get it.
I predict like that because I want them to do better. You know, and Tidy, I'm not gonna tell that story no more because I know that's what you cranking up to get me to. Yeah, will you explain to Miss B why you called the league office?
I think she was on the last time we talked about it.
Yeah, but this is the thing. This is the thing. Miss B, to your point, you're not supposed to play down to the level of your competition. And that's what we did all year long. Those teams didn't beat us. We beat ourselves. Yeah. We beat. Look. I mean, it was just like we were in the alley. Instead of the man trying to get us pull the gun, he said, "Why you gonna beat yourself upside the head with a stick by yourself?" That's what the Falcons did every doggone week. Just whooped themselves. He just took the money and ran on off.
No, the Jag beat us. We ain't beat ourselves on that one.
Well, no, and you know what? Yeah. Key to your point, the Jags and our last game,
the
New Orleans Saints beat us.
Yeah.
Now they beat us.
The Lions
whooped our ass.
You know, but see, the thing is, it's either a fumble, somebody jumping off sides at the wrong time, interception or two. It was stuff that we could have helped. You know, something we could have helped.
But that's what I'm saying.
That's what bad teams do, though, John. You know that.
Yeah. That's my point. That's why you got the 4-14 prediction.
That is what bad quarterbacks do. Okay. To me, in my opinion, on this team, if you really want to look back at the games that you lost, you got to look at those interceptions. Period. You feel what I'm saying?
I agree.
Like Washington, that's on the quarterback. That Washington game is on the quarterback.
And who picked him?
Hey, the Carolina
that's what
game on the quarterback.
Carolina game on the quarterback.
Who gave the seal of approval that he was ready for prime time?
The whole
front.
Who was standing in front of the media? Who was standing in front of the media acting like Sarah Huckabee in a Donald Trump press conference?
Whole front office.
That's why I said anybody who said double-digit wins was being a fan.
Oh my God, Coach! I feel the same way.
Ain't no way you thought Ritter. Ain't no way you thought Ritter was gonna lead us to double-digit wins.
And I had a post. I said, as long as Ritter does not throw the ball over 25 times, we got a shot in every game we play. If he go over 25, it's gonna be an issue. Why? Because he's gonna turn the ball over. I said that before the season started. We easily shot ourselves in the foot at least on 4 games. That's double digits right there. It's easy.
When they named Ritter the starter, I was so confused and combobulated, right? Like you had got Taylor Heineke and all this stuff, and he even came over saying like he knew he wasn't the starter or whatever. No competition, no nothing or whatever. To me, I don't know. Somebody maybe can answer this question, but when has a 3rd round pick just immediately before any summer camp or all that stuff or whatever been named the starter of a team where you spent all this money on defense, you got all these top 8 number 4 draft round picks on offense, been named the starter without no competition or nobody, no nothing. You didn't try to get Jimmy Garoppolo.
I don't think it's ever happened.
Somebody tell me where that happens at, and then all of a sudden, because all these Lamar Jackson rumors, then Ritter, he's the starter. Like, yes, that's our guy. He's the starter, whatever. Then you go to the preseason. He only played like a couple little sessions or whatever, and then
one drive.
People expecting that we're gonna win like 12, 13 games. What it happened at? I don't even know. That's delusional world, okay? To me, in my opinion.
Oh my God!
But can somebody make that make sense though? Because while people really thought this, And this is what, and I don't want to cuss, but I do cuss, but I don't want to cuss right now because this ain't my shit. I mean, oops, my stuff.
Damn.
But
Waffle House, it's kind of uncensored here right now.
Right, it's the Waffle House. But I don't understand where people like get this delusional, like, oh, you're gonna win 12, 13 games when they named a third round.
It's not
pick,
delusion,
right?
it's fandom.
I don't get.
Hey, that's delusional too. That's delusional.
It's not delusional. It's your fandom speaking.
Fandom can be delusional.
When we sat there and watched Ritter, for one,
y'all both right.
In the first place, and then when he started messing up early in the season, he should have got pulled. He should have got pulled a long time ago. Instead of sitting there watching the train just.
But Winston,
we should have been pulled him.
Let me ask you this, Winston.
Jay.
He did get pulled, right? He got pulled on a Tennessee game, right?
Yeah. And how long?
And then Heineke came in and he almost won it, except Jefferson or whatever his name is dropped that little fourth down pass, right? But the offense looked totally different. And then they let but Heineke play as they gave him the starting quarterback job, but they only gave him the starting quarterback job for the next 2 games, and the offense did put up more points, but the defense kind of like fell back a little bit, so we kind of lost those games or whatever. Then all of a sudden, boom, bye, they saying like Ritter, he the starter again. Now I think Ritter had got, not Ritter, but Heineke had got like hurt a little bit.
Yeah, he put his hands right.
Yeah, so in my opinion, I think that they kind of played it silent, and then they kind of like slow, like when they first benched Ritter, they try to make it real low key, and then but then Heineke did get hurt in that game, and to me, in my opinion, when they end up starting Ritter back again, I think the only reason why they did, in my opinion, is that because Heineke probably wasn't fully healed from the game he played before, the few games before or whatever like that. So they had no choice, in my opinion, to play Ritter again, and then okay, we're gonna give him a second chance. But my thing is, why don't you go to Logan Woodside or whatever? Like Ritter, at the end of the day, he a third round pick, right? He is spendable, so to speak, in football terms, right? Yep. You're not spending that much cap or money on him. He not that expensive. He had a first round pick. You, as a dumbass, I don't know why you chose to start him, but okay, that's what you chose to do. Maybe you saw something that we didn't see, but to me, you should have started the season with Taylor Heineke. I don't know what you saw. I don't know what. I don't get it. But
that's why your head coach is gone. Arthur Blank.
Yeah, and you right.
Arthur Blank said it. Arthur Blank said it. He said that he was not satisfied with the quarterbacks. And he said people come into the league as diamonds in the rough, and they have to have good coaches to polish them up.
All right, I got a question about that.
I thought that was a shot dead into the heart of the beast.
But is that also delusional on the part of our ownership to have an expectation that a third round pick would get developed into a starter when the greater percentage of third round quarterbacks are career clipboard holders? Why do you even have this expectation for him to be developed into a starting quarterback?
Because the guy
you picked him. I
will tell you why.
I'm talking about.
I will tell you why, Keely.
Okay. I agree. However,
you talk about the wrong person, John.
On this and signed off on the path that they were taking. So, I mean, as an owner, not knowing nothing about football,
right?
Okay, whatever pick it was that you picked, your quarterback, your head coach, your offensive coordinator, all of the talking heads on offense convinced Arthur that this could be done. Because see, the thing is, you got to remember one thing that I'm going to say. You got to remember that no matter what Arthur Blank says in protestation about what he knows about football or doesn't know about football, he don't know nothing about football. So they sold him on that. Now, it may be delusional because you believe in somebody who we found out that don't know what the heck he doing. Okay? We just found that out
just a few minutes ago. When we did our mock draft a few minutes ago, once we got past a certain round, we was like, it doesn't even matter, right? Because they're just scamp bodies.
But it was way past the third round.
Third and once you honestly, the numbers suggest once you get past the second, like it's a huge drop off. Like most of them, once they get past their rookie contract, they're no longer in the league. The people you will see who last, like you take somebody like a CP, right? He was a former first round pick, and you see how long his career is. A lot of those people like CP are other first round picks who just have these long careers. A lot of those third and fourth round picks, especially at the quarterback position, they end up career clipboard holders, or either they're gone out the league. Like
Keely, me and you know that. Me and you know that.
Do you?
Me and you know that.
8 years from now, you think Taquan Graham is going to be starting on this defensive line?
Nope.
No.
Well, hold up. Like I said, me and you and the rest of the people on the panel know this. But your owner is trusting your head coach that he hired and your general manager.
He's not the only person in that front office. He's not the only person in that front office. Someone should be able to say, look, this is not realistic to hold a person's job to the expectation that something that rarely happened is going to happen. Like,
why not?
But again, that's what you hired them for, to evaluate talent.
Arthur Smith sold him on it. He said, I can do it.
You hire people to evaluate talent.
And Rich McKay should say this rarely occurs.
Exactly.
See,
that's my point.
Hey, Keely, you're absolutely right. But as you know, Rich McKay has been out of the loop for so long. He's a
GM, right? He's a GM that built Tampa, right? Technically.
How many years ago?
He's not a GM.
20.
How many years ago?
20 plus.
He's out of the loop.
22, John. 22.
He see Keely, he's out of the loop. He hasn't done any real football work since he got here.
Do you watch football? Oh, he
ain't done no real football work. He ain't done no. And see, Dimitrov was doing everything. Dimitrov doing everything.
This is their job by profession. Football is your profession.
Are
you out of touch with football when it's literally
because they're not in the day-to-day football. They are not.
Arthur Blank took him out of the
day-to-day football.
Yeah, he took him away. He was in charge of the building of Mercedes-Benz Dome during the time it was being constructed. This and Tidy, how many times did I ask the question, what is Rich McKay doing? Because you never saw him. You never heard from him. The only thing you would see, every now and then they would flash the camera up there to the owner's box, and Arthur Blank was holding his hot dog, and Rich McKay was putting mustard on. That's it. That's all was going on because the man wasn't doing nothing.
Let me ask y'all this.
He was doing his job. That's what he was doing.
Let me ask y'all this real quick. Who's the identity of this team? You normally have like a spokesperson for a team. Who's our spokesperson? Is that Blank or is it?
We don't have one no more. Oh, you talking about
Tidy is Vito and Tooth Decay.
It's Blank.
It's Arthur Blank.
That's Vito. That's Vito.
It's Arthur Blank. Anytime anything happens, who speaks for the Atlanta Falcons? Anytime anything happens,
Vito. He may be more like Jerry Jones than we realized.
That's what I'm trying to get at right there.
Look, wait a minute. Now, okay. Now, who's the spokesperson? Who is the spokesperson for Dallas when they have press conferences, things of that sort?
Jerry Jones.
All the time.
Majority of the time.
See, now I don't keep up with him. I don't keep up with him.
Either he's doing all the talking, or he's up there and his son doing the talking. but he's there in the vicinity all the time.
That 92.9
But
radio
Jerry
show
Jones
that
is 9 times out of 10 is Jerry Jones
after
saying
every game.
whatever.
The
And then he turned around and
92.9
go get on his podcast and sit there and talk about the team all week long.
That's because
He
Jerry
do the radio.
Jerry
He do the
Jones
radio
is the
shows.
owner, GM, and president.
Well, his son supposed to be the GM.
Yeah, he the owner, GM, and president.
And
Yeah,
I
that's
know that
true.
old man ain't GM in the right way.
All right,
He got folks GMing for him.
Let me.
But he is a GM. But I will give him credit.
His son
as
is
a GM.
his son is listed as the GM, but I don't
He
know.
keep the team. He keep the team relevant, Miss B.
Right. So like for him as a GM, I think he has gathered good players, pretty great players like Michael Parsons and stuff like that. I don't know if it's just all him per se, but I'll give him credit on that. I think when it comes to him, it's about coaching. He try to rule over that portion, and it kind of. But their teams have always been good. They just always fall short. But they always been 11, 12 win teams, at least for the last 2 to 3 years.
How about them Cowboys?
I hate them though, but yeah.
They got to change.
Like Stephen A. Smith like to say. How about
They
them
ain't gotta
Cowboys?
don't even trick your mind to believe they ain't got no chance.
Let me ask y'all this.
They
On
got
the
a
screen,
chance.
They
Big
gonna
change.
fold as soon as they play the 49ers. They're gonna fold.
Let me ask y'all this. On the screen,
Change.
we got our free agent list. Going down this list, I want y'all to tell me, like, who do y'all think is a keeper and who y'all think we should let go? First on the list, we got Jeff Okuda. Anybody in favor of keeping him? He about to be 25 years old.
Let him go.
Let him
Either
go.
that or you bring him back on a 1 year approval deal.
Everybody on that list can go.
Hold on, everybody.
Yeah,
I bring back Calais.
Everybody.
Y'all want to bring back Calais?
Bring back Calais though.
Unless
I
can get him for the veteran minimum.
So if Calais say he want to make about $7 million a year, you want to bring him back one more time?
What is a veteran minimum? What is a veteran minimum?
It's around 1 million.
It fluctuates. Well, it fluctuates. It depends on how many years you've been in the league. It goes up.
Bro, his age just scary. Like at some point, bro, your back just gonna
Exactly.
fall off,
Exactly. He's too old. Yeah, let him go.
Okay. What
Father
about
Time is undefeated, man.
What about Bud Dupree?
I mean, hey, Brady played there with 43.
What about Bud Dupree?
Let him go.
Yeah, everybody on that list
you
can
know
go.
he was on the field.
I bring him back, but he's gonna have to be cheap.
Yeah,
he'll be a rotational piece.
Yeah, we already had him cheap here though. He was on the maker like I think $3 million, something like that.
And he would make $3 million again.
I take that back. Maybe keep Matt because I really can't evaluate him because we had shitty quarterback play, so it's hard to evaluate him for real.
I let him go just because he refused to wear shoes.
That's true.
What about Keith Smith?
I like Keith Smith.
I do
Bring
too.
him back.
Yeah.
Bring Keith back. Kentavious Street.
Yeah, bring him back.
Scotty Miller.
I bring him back at that price that we just paid. No, I bring him back.
Yeah. For a meal.
They had that speed option of it.
McCole Pruitt.
We bring it if John is still on the contract, so Pruitt can go. Pruitt started tricking it up at the end of the season. He can go.
Yeah, he was tripping too. He can go.
Matt Hennessy.
No.
Get his ass out of there.
I would bring Hennessy back. I would bring him back.
I would too, and I would bring him back.
For depth.
Matt Hennessy.
He looked all right at left guard until he got hurt.
Yeah.
He didn't get a chance. And he hurt himself before the season started this year. So we don't know what you really got.
Man, Hennessy, look, he been on his back too many times. Like, you can't block him down there.
Man, bring the GOAT, the greatest, bring the greatest player in Falcon history, Felipe Franks back, man. Pay that man.
Yeah. No, y'all skipped over the main name, Lamon. That's the only one.
Lamon is the only one that need to come back.
Well, I think he's like an exclusive restricted free agent. It's something real finicky about him. He just can't leave.
No, he can't.
The Falcons have to not offer him some kind of 1 or 2 year deal. It's something crazy with him being exclusive free agent.
So with the exclusive restricted free agent, you basically come back on the same deal that you was already on. It's a 1 year deal. Now we can extend him, but he can't leave. We got to grant him permission to leave.
Okay. Yeah.
It's the same thing it's the same thing that Caleb Huntley had last year.
Okay. Now how do
couldn't leave.
How do you qualify for that? How do you qualify for that? What's the qualifications for that?
Being undrafted.
Yeah, undrafted free agent.
When you undrafted once your first contract ends, you become a exclusive restricted free agent. All right.
So Winston, we can pretty much bring him back for the same money, right?
It would be the exact same money.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Now we can extend them. We can bring them back and extend them. But like either way you put it, either like he can't go sign with another team. At the end of the season, he can't go sign nowhere. He's not a free agent at all. He can't go anywhere.
Okay.
But the only offer he can get is from us. Or he got to sit for a year. And then he become a free agent.
Or when you say sit for a year, he has to stay with the Falcons that next year.
No, he sit at home.
Oh, he don't even have to play.
He can't do nothing because we still own his right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we were still on his right. It's like with Huntley. We brought Huntley back, even though Huntley was hurt, and then we ended up cutting him. That's how Huntley became a free agent. But if we hadn't cut him, we still would have owned the rights to Huntley throughout the season.
If I was Lamb, I would not come to camp.
Yeah, like they're exclusive, John. They're John crazy. But
okay.
Right,
hey,
Keely.
Keely, now what were you saying?
But you can.
I said if I was Lamb, I wouldn't come to camp.
Hey, you absolutely right.
You right. I agree. I wouldn't come. They got to pay me more than that.
Yeah, like you can extend them.
Right.
You can extend them.
You
bring
get
them in, and then you can. Then you can extend them from there.
I'm sure they're gonna get that man some money. They got what it is.
If I was an agent, I would make sure he get paid before he get on that field.
So Keely and Winston, do you go ahead and just offer him a nice deal right now? Go ahead and get it.
Yeah, I would go ahead and offer him a 4-year contract.
Yeah. I would try him.
4 years.
I would definitely try him first. I would try him to see.
Matter of fact, I think he.
What you mean try him first? He was the only one who showed out every game this year. He was on the field.
But hey, you get what you negotiate.
I think he can only sign to a 3-year deal.
You get what you negotiate. I would put that number back on the table and see what he say. And if he take it, then we got another.
Yeah, that's true.
But
man, hey, now look. If you can sit,
you gotta pay the man what he worth.
Can he sit at home and make this money?
Hey, I'm pulling a Bill Belichick. I'll slide that 870 across the table. See what he say.
See what he say.
So wait a minute. Now, okay, now explain this to me again because it must be something I'm missing. Okay.
No, if he sits at home, he gets no money.
So
no De Niro.
So he's taking a risk playing for that salary if he played.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because like you said earlier, John, everybody can get hurt. So yeah, anytime no matter what he's getting paid, he's taking a risk.
Or on the flip side, John, he could play on that minimum salary and have another big year and increase his money that he'll get in the following year.
Oh, okay. All right.
I would tell the Falcons organization, go ahead and play Troy.
Please don't play Troy. Good God Almighty. Don't do
I'll
that.
tell the Falcons organization, go ahead and play Troy.
Do not do that. That's another reach that we took on a second round to pick. He's really a 5th round talent.
Boy. Boy. Okay.
All right. So here we go. It says, how do NFL team retain their exclusive right free agent? So keeping the FA is simple for NFL team. All they have to do is extend a qualifying offer to the player, and he will be unable to negotiate with another team. Qualifying offer is a 1-year contract and the league minimum salary based on the player's experience level. If an exclusive right on free agent is given a qualifying offer, he has no recourse other than to play for his current team. His only other option would be to not play football.
Hey, Bennett,
Says,
let Bill get here because Bill gonna try him.
oh, Buffalo Bill.
It wouldn't be Bill, it would be Terry Funk, though.
Hey, Terry might be gone if Bill here. Bill's gonna try to live in daylights out that man because he tries it everybody. Bill will slide that 870 across the table.
Let's see what he say.
Man,
Yeah.
can we wait till Bill get hired first before we start acting like he here?
I'm just saying. He's notorious.
He already hired.
Well, yeah, they you know,
What's
They
the
hired him last
the
week.
Patriots, everybody was untouchable except
what's
Brady.
the deal? How many years?
1 year.
I don't know, 5 years.
Man, 5 years he too old for 5 years.
Who keeps saying that, man? Look, I
Well, I mean,
told
most
y'all now.
contracts are at
I
least 4
told y'all
years
now. Y'all better
with
wait
a
until
with a
after
5th-year
tomorrow.
option.
Y'all better
Man,
wait until after tomorrow.
Coach, you might be right, Coach. I hope you wrong, man, because I don't want Belichick.
Y'all better wait till after tomorrow.
Why you don't want Belichick, Red?
I got him good enough.
I just don't think I want some stability. You know who I really want? You know who I think would be a good choice?
Who?
Brian Callahan from Cincinnati.
Callahan, that's a new name.
That's Cincinnati offensive
It's
coordinator.
Bill Callahan's son.
Yeah.
I'll tell you slow it. But
From San Francisco?
No, from Houston,
No,
offensive coordinator in Houston.
I don't think they're gonna get rid of
So
CJ
so this is my question. This is my question to people who say Slowick and Ben Johnson. Now, understand, I know that they are not the same person, but what is the difference between Slowick, Ben Johnson, and Arthur Smith? All those guys had one great year for whatever team they was a coordinator of. Now we just want to give them the keys to the
Can I answer your
kingdom.
question? Because I got
Like,
an answer.
and they have
out of the three names you named, only one of them deal with a rookie quarterback. So your question about who can develop a quarterback, he's the only one that did it with a rookie quarterback.
But again, we just seen 1 year of great quarterback play, and now we're just ready to give them the keys. That's all I'm saying. It's the same. It's basically the same thing as Arthur Smith. He had one good season, and
Arthur had 2 good seasons.
Well, hold on, Coach. I said Brian Callahan. He's been a quarterback coach.
I know what you said, but I'm saying I've heard Slowick and I've heard Ben Johnson, and it's like, well, what have they done? They had one good season.
Ben Johnson is the new Arthur Smith.
I agree with that. And you think
Yeah,
I
I
don't think
agree.
Slowick
Exactly,
leaves CJ
Toddy.
after 1 year anyway. You think Slowick will leave CJ after 1 year?
If he getting a head coaching opportunity,
if you get that money, that responsibility of head coach,
you want to take a 50 or 500,000 pay raise or a couple million pay raise?
Yeah, a couple million.
My bad. Yeah, a couple million pay raise.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, you would.
You get. Don't sound so disappointed.
I know, right?
That's just
he should feel like he got to.
That's just my thinking.
But I would say
I know they're not the same person, but
Arthur Smith had a better resume than both of them, though. At this point, though, that is fair because Arthur had 2 years and he had a top 5 offense, and those 2 seasons were the only years that your boy was all pro. And I didn't even know that.
Right.
Derrick Henry. Those are the only 2 seasons he was all pro. The 2 years on the Arthur Smith.
Who? Matt Tannehill.
Right.
Derrick Henry.
Derrick Henry.
Anybody want to take Antoine bet? Anybody want to take that bet?
Coach,
you want to take that like bet, 3 times?
I actually agree with him.
Me too. Why would I do? First off, show me the $1,000. I don't take ass bets.
I just think he don't want to come here without a quarterback unless we make a move in the draft. That's what just got him fired. I don't know.
No, what got him fired was having 2 defensive coordinators trying to call offense and develop a quarterback. That's what messed him up.
That's exactly what got him fired.
That's what
think he
messed him.
And John, you hit the nail on the head because that's one thing Robert Kraft said, and y'all need to go listen to that press conference because he said something. Don't quote me because I don't remember it verbatim, but he definitely said something about having the right people in place.
But he's done that his whole career, flipping people, because your boy Josh McDaniels came from on the defensive side of the ball. That was his first step in the past organization on defense, and then he flipped into the offense and quarterback coach. So he's been doing that his whole career and got 6 rings doing it.
And this last time it fell on his face. This last time got it. But you keep rolling them dice, son. Keep rolling them dice.
My thing is, people keep talking about his last couple of years. Remember, they said the same thing about Andy Reid. He was old, he was washed, he needed to leave. He left Philly and went to KC, had some shitty years at KC, got him a quarterback. Now look at him.
I mean, but wait a minute. Now, they were a playoff team with Alex Smith. Like he didn't get a quarterback.
Now
that's what I said. He got a quarterback, and look at him now.
Now, why was Donovan McNabb throwing up in the Super Bowl?
Out of shape.
I don't know.
And see, somebody said he was nervous.
He was out of shape.
Somebody said he was so nervous in that Super Bowl, he was throwing up. And Terrell Owens had come off of, this was something that had never happened before. Terrell Owens had come off of, what was that, ACL surgery?
Yeah, ACL.
Just to play in that Super Bowl.
No, it was ankle surgery. Ankle surgery.
What?
He had a little fracture of his ankle.
He broke.
I thought it was torn ACL.
I don't know. That was ACL.
No,
I don't think it was ACL.
It was a fracture of his lower ankle.
You're not coming back the same season with ACL.
Who is that talking?
That's Wallace.
Wallace.
Oh,
okay.
Wallace is an NFL encyclopedia now. If he said it's probably true.
He had a fracture of his lower ankle. That's why he came back.
You ain't coming back the same season with
no, not off no ACL. He ain't coming back.
He ain't coming back.
All right. Good point.
Because they did that.
Hold on.
Let's
look it up.
I
remember.
Broken leg.
Tighty.
McNabb
could have been drunk.
They tore a ligament in his right ankle.
Right.
Okay. Because I thought it was ACL. At any rate, the man came back way earlier than anybody expected. And Donovan McNabb, he was so they said he was nervous in the huddle. That's why he was throwing up.
He was drunk, John. He was drunk.
He might have been drunk.
Let me ask y'all this question since we're on this topic. Do you think, and I argue with one of my good friends about this all the time, do y'all think Terrell Owens was a good teammate or bad teammate?
Good teammate.
I think T.O.
I don't care as long as he do what he's supposed to do.
I think T.O. was more of that dog that every team need than a quote unquote good guy teammate. Like every team need a dog. I don't care what's going on, whatever. That man laser focused. He's going to go get the job done, and he could talk shit while he do it. Every team need that edge, and that's what T.O. was. Now, that person's not going to agree with everybody in the locker room, but you need his talent and what he brings to the table more than him to be your best friend. I can go to war with you. We ain't got to talk it out.
Wait a minute.
We get these W. We ain't got to talk it out.
Hold up.
Hold on, John. Hold on. But
okay.
Winston, do you think calling out your quarterback in like on the sideline is the ideal place to be that dog? You think it's a time and place for everything?
I mean, it depends. Like if your quarterback tripping, your quarterback tripping. In the middle of the game, sometimes you got shock value. You have to correct the court. Look at what AJ did with Jalen Hurts. And then right after that, they right the ship. Then the ship then went off the rails again. But for a couple of weeks, they was on fire.
Okay, how many teams did Terrell Owens play for in his career?
The 49ers, the Eagles, the Cowboys. Cincinnati,
and
Buffalo.
the Bengals.
5.
I knew it was somewhere there. I thought it was four.
Did he get a stint with Seattle too for a stint?
Yeah, he was with Ocho. Yeah. So my question is
not Seattle.
No, Cincinnati.
No, I'm talking about in his career. I think he had like a stint with Seattle.
Hold on. Let me look.
I know Jared.
I got it up.
All right, my question is because obviously I'm on the bad teammate side. So my question is, do good teammates bounce around that often?
No.
Yeah, he was Seattle. Plus, he got to arguing with everybody. Like he cussed out Greg Knapp on the side. I'll never forget that with the 49ers.
Yeah. He always did that.
Yeah. But
sometimes I mean,
his greatness
with the Cowboys too.
I wouldn't care.
Yeah,
if my
wasn't
player
that because of Garcia? Wasn't that because of Jeff Garcia?
If he getting it done,
wasn't that because of Jeff Garcia out there in San Francisco?
Yeah, John.
But let me ask you this though, Coach. Like, but is that a recipe for winning Super Bowls? Getting into it with key players during games?
No.
Yes, it's not. But if he, I don't know what I want to say. I don't care if a player is a prima donna if he help us win games. Period.
I agree with you on that point, but I think
the extra stuff, the extra stuff have to go. Like prime example, like a Draymond Green. Like I wouldn't care, you do some stuff, but when you take it to the level, get suspended, stuff like that, you're taking it too far. So he took it too far. But as far as like screaming at coaches and players on the sideline, no, I really wouldn't care. My favorite player of all time for Atlanta Falcons is Spoon, and I've seen Spoon digging defensive players' ass on the sideline all the time, and we need that right now.
He'll walk so AB could
exactly. But I mean, you have situations
I didn't hear you. My bad. What did you say?
You have situations like that happen on all teams where folk beat. I mean, and T.O. from what I was seeing from him, it was like he had self-esteem problems. T.O. had self-esteem problems. It was just like he felt, he would always be quote unquote acting like people didn't consider him being good enough and all that type of stuff. And, wanted to show people that he was worthy of being there and all of that. And see, that's something when I said, whoa, a few seconds ago, man, he not only messed his ankle up, he had a fractured fibula. I knew it was something else. And the doctors told him, because they beat the Falcons in the playoffs. Or that year they went to the Super Bowl. Was that 04?
04, I think.
Yeah.
So we beat them in the NFC Championship. They beat us in the NFC Championship game.
That was 04.
That was 04. The doctors told him he's going to miss the rest of the season. He came out there anyway with a screw in his leg. I knew it was knee or something, but man, it was worse than just an ankle situation. Because see, as a matter of fact, I had that same injury because I broke my fibula and twisted my ankle playing basketball, and I was in a cast for 8 weeks before I could even start a therapy. So man, and see.
I mean, you're not supposed to go out there.
One thing about T.O., he loved football. He loved football. He
was so confrontational though. Even now,
he was. Like
I'm gonna tell you a player like
Demetrius. That ain't even a question.
This is not even a fair comparison, but if you listen to how Jerry Rice was kind of the same way, but he kind of knew the time and the place to do it. Jerry Rice would probably jump in your face in practice, but he knew in the game, and it's not the ideal time to jump your offensive coordinator face and your quarterback face on national TV.
Well, you're right.
I can tell he's not one of your favorite players, is he?
Yeah, I ain't got no problem with T.O., at all. I just don't I don't think he was a good teammate. I'm just saying. I don't think T.O. was a good teammate.
Well,
great player, but not a good teammate.
It depends on what teammate you
Has
talking about.
he made it in yet, or did he just do it in the last 2-3 years?
He in the hall.
He
just got in
2 years ago.
It took him 3 ballots, Coach, but he got in.
And he didn't even go to the ceremony.
Yeah, he ain't go to
Yeah, because they dicked him around. Yeah, because I wouldn't have went either.
First ballot.
Yeah, he should
have gone number 2 in majority of all receiving on stat. And
everything they kept saying that kept him out had nothing to do with his play on the field. It was always extra shit. I wouldn't win either.
That's why I be telling y'all.
I feel like the other Hall of Famers kept coming out talking trash. I mean, if the voters want to say something, but the other Hall of Famers, you stay out of it.
Isn't that who voted? Is the other Hall of Famers
voting? Those people voting have foibles. They have favorites.
I said, isn't it the other Hall of Famers that vote you in?
No, it's a committee.
No, it's a committee of NFL writers and pundits,
sports writers.
Yeah,
D led on that committee.
Who?
Yeah, I'm on the committee, and I didn't vote for him either.
He in the right market.
Yeah.
I didn't vote for him either.
Yeah, but like Dan Fouts and all them folks were coming out and talking. I'm just like, dude, let the voters deal with
it. Yeah, he should. That shouldn't have even been a question. He should have definitely been the first ballot Hall of Fame.
Yeah,
hey, tied in.
Now, is Julio a first ballot?
Hell yeah,
he better be.
Oh no,
he should be.
I used to think he was Keely, but I don't know now, bro. I don't know.
Why not?
5-time All-Pro.
Why not? Because
the same way they did T.O.
T.O. didn't get in first ballot.
Same way they did T.O. They can do Julio.
Julio wasn't beefing with the media.
That was personal. Julio ain't had no behavior issues.
But
I'll tell you this. If
28-3 may still be on him.
If Megatron the first. If Megatron a first ballot Hall of Famer, then he definitely better be.
But Megatron had almost 100 touchdowns though. But Megatron almost had 100 touchdowns.
Yeah, but Julio has records though. Megatron ain't got no records. What record Megatron got?
Julio one of my favorite Falcons. But I think when it time to get in the first ballot, man, they're gonna look at them touchdowns.
Yeah, you're right. Dog. You're right. I forgot about that one.
They're gonna look at those touchdowns.
That's a dependent.
Nah, but that's the same record Julio got. Yeah. Julio got the same season receiving yards.
Julio was number 2.
We can say that, but like Julio never put up a lot of touchdowns.
I think Julio
no. We talk about reception yards.
Right, John.
Yeah, and
hold on. When I say he never put up touchdowns, go look at his college career and tell me what you see.
Oh no, he ain't big on scoring. Julio go do his work on between the 20.
Julio would never
he gonna do his work. He gonna do his work between the 20. He could put up a whole bunch of college.
And Wilson, they were a perfect match. We had the best between the 20s quarterback in NFL history.
And wide receiver.
Hey,
like I said, he got the right wide receiver. He got the right wide receiver.
Say this. My boy Ryder White didn't have no problem getting the touchdown. And
John, you've got to let that man rest in peace. Look.
You had a
John gonna show up at that man's funeral.
You had a host.
But Ryder still he still got a franchise record for touchdowns though. And what I'm saying is Ryder was nowhere near the receiver or talent that Julio was, but he still managed to score more touchdowns. And Ryder had to deal with Vic, he had to deal with Alta Vic, and then he had to deal with Matt Ryan. He still had more touchdowns than Julio did. Right. So Ryder had a tougher path to score his touchdowns than Julio did.
All right, so for his career, where he got 63.
Tougher path.
He had a tougher path.
No, he got to Matt Ryan.
No, hold on, John. But before we go out to Matt Ryan deep, let me repeat that again,
bro. I heard that man gonna show up at Matt Ryan's funeral and talk shit.
Let me repeat it again. Ryder had to deal with Michael Vick, a running quarterback. He had to deal with the transition with Vick when we had 3 bombs, and he had to deal with Matt Ryan.
Tidy, can I get
Julio
touchdown
had to
numbers?
deal with Matt Ryan. Go ahead.
Tidy, can I get the touchdown numbers?
Go ahead.
Roddy got 63 touchdowns for his career.
The GOAT
Julio has 60 as a Falcon and 66 for his career.
But I'm talking about Falcons' career though.
I just said he has 60
The overall
as a
career, though.
Falcon and 66 for his career.
So we
He's only
talking
three
about
behind
Hall of
Roddy for
Fame
Falcon.
now.
No, but I'm talking about Falcons. Like what I'm saying is, look what Roddy had to deal with as a Falcon compared to what Julio had to deal with as a Falcon.
Yeah, he had it easier. He had an easier path, but he had more years with Matt.
Hey, Tidy.
Julio had it
Roddy
easy.
White gonna make it to the Hall of Fame?
Yeah, we agree. Who? Roddy White?
Yeah.
Oh hell no, hell no.
Oh, all right.
No chance.
Oh, all right.
Hell no, hell no.
The one
That's
thing
what I'm saying.
I
Roddy
noticed,
wouldn't have the wide receiver Julio was.
the one thing I noticed about people getting the Hall of Fame, they have a lot of All-Pro selections. That kind of leads me to the thought process of Julio being a better candidate than say like a Matt Ryan. Matt has got like someone
Julio
like
will
Dan
absolutely get in there.
Yeah, like he's a
But
five-time
first ballot though.
He going first ballot.
Yeah,
I don't think so. I don't know.
Yeah, he'll go to first ballot.
I think them touchdowns might hurt Julio. And then I'm gonna give y'all another thing.
Yards list,
What Julio doing right now is
ballot.
gonna hurt his chances of being a first ballot Hall of Fame. What he doing right now?
He should hang it up.
He should
have retired. He should have retired.
No.
But Keely, to answer you though, I think
he had 2 touchdowns, like what, 2 games
There are
ago.
plenty of first ballot Hall
Then he
of
said a
Famers
record.
who play
3 years.
little something. They'll play like a couple of years on some trash
Jerry Rice
team
played
at
till he
the
was
end of their
50.
career, and they'll still be first ballot.
And Jerry Rice was a beast all the way until
Give me,
he
give me some
retired.
examples of somebody. Give me some examples outside of Rice.
Come on.
Rice
Let me see. I mean,
Give me
hell,
some
Joe Namath, what he did with the John? What was that last team Joe Namath played on?
but just go back to the Civil Rights era, though.
Oh, you talking about wide receivers or players? Period.
You saying wide receivers?
Yeah, let's compare apples to apples.
What did T.O. do? What did T.O. and Randy do?
T.O. got over 100 touchdowns.
You say what?
T.O. got over 100 touchdowns.
I'm saying, but you said what Julio is doing now might affect his career, right?
Right, but I'm saying Terrell Owens has over 100 touchdowns. He has a milestone in the NFL that Julio don't have. He ain't close.
Well,
when you get over, let me say this, Red. When you get over 100 touchdowns, you almost a shoe-in going to the Hall.
Okay, right. I got you. Okay, but
If you get 100 touchdowns, there's a lot of people going to the Hall.
I think Julio is shoe-in anyway, now from what he's already done. So I don't think anything that he's got. To me, I think what he's doing on the Eagles is the equivalent of what Randy and T.O. did they last couple of years. In the
First
league.
ballot, though. We're talking about first ballot. I know he's going to go in, but I'm saying first ballot.
All right. I feel what you're saying. And I can't even use Megatron.
I think he'll be a first ballot, too.
Detroit.
So I got a
see what
question
you're
for
saying,
y'all.
but
Because there's a name on this list that I'm
I still
surprised
think
by.
Julio one of the great ones, Tidy, that anything he doing now is just
icing on the cake.
I agree with you. I got on Julio jersey. That's one of my favorite players. But I'm just saying, him only having 60-something touchdowns in his career and damn near 13, 14 years, they going to look at that, man. I'm telling y'all, they're going to look at that.
Right.
When you talk about first ballot, and then the fact that no matter what we say, it might have been how Terrell Owens acted with the media, but they're going to say, well, shit, if we didn't put Terrell Owens in first ballot, how we going to put Julio in? They're gonna look at that.
That's the whole reason.
I don't think they'll compare. I don't think they'll compare Julio with T.O. though. They know why T.O. didn't get in.
Yeah, they will. I'm telling you.
But they know why T.O. didn't get in.
Like
T.O. didn't get in.
The only thing you ever heard about Julio off the field was that quote unquote phone call to Shannon Sharp.
Oh, that ain't that.
That's the only thing. That's what I'm saying.
And him
now,
around
you heard about him off the field all the time.
Earring.
Off the field, on the field, like that's why they dragged T.O. That's the whole reason why they dragged T.O.
But I'm saying Julio
doesn't have that
issue. He only had 60-something touchdowns in a very long career.
You just hung up on the
so here's an indictment kind of against Julio. Y'all would not believe this. So Steve Smith is top 10 all time in yardage, and he has like 20 to 30 more touchdowns than Julio.
That's what I'm saying, Kelly. Dog, Julio don't have a lot of touchdowns. They're gonna
wait a minute. Has Steve Smith been on a ballot?
I don't know.
Not
No,
I
yet.
don't remember him. I don't remember him being on the ballot.
He's not
He's
eligible.
eighth.
Not yet.
He's
not
Not
eligible.
yet.
he's
he ain't
Jeff.
eighth
eligible yet. I
all
think he
time in
got like 2
yardage.
more years.
Yeah, he got about
He's
2 more years.
He eighth all
Wait a
time in
minute.
history in yardage.
Steve
Eighth.
Smith got how many more
He
years?
got he got 1 or 2 more years.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
maybe
he got
one
a
or
few
two
more
more
He
years.
left. I
His
think he
last
left
year was
in like
2016.
2016.
Well, his
Oh
last
shit, he
season.
eligible then.
Oh, yeah,
So he eligible.
Yeah, he eligible.
That was 16. He
He been
eligible.
eligible for 2 years.
Yeah,
Damn.
that's what I'm saying. I never heard Steve Smith's name on a
He got
ballot.
more
It
yards.
may
He
have
got more
been.
yards and touchdowns. He got both more yards and more touchdowns than Julio.
So
but here's the thing. Hold on. But here's where Julio's going to get in. Hold on. Here's why Julio's going to get in. He has, if I'm not mistaken, not one but 2 single season reception yardage records. If I'm not mistaken.
Does that trump touchdowns?
No, it don't.
Does that trump
it's a record. It's a record for receivers. It'll trump touchdowns. Single season reception yards.
It don't trump touchdowns.
What?
Even somebody like
for
hey,
receivers.
check this out. Even somebody like Steve Largent has 100 touchdowns. James Lofton has 75.
Steve Largent was a dog though.
Okay.
Well,
just too short of Julio.
But Tidy, a receiver's job is to catch the ball. So if he has the record,
no, I say
for
Julio got
if I'm not mistaken, it's 2.
Okay.
5.
Hey, Keely, how many touchdowns does Steve Smith have now total?
Hold on, I'm gonna go back. I think it's over 80.
More
It's
than
close to
80.
90.
I'm gonna tell you, he got 81.
Oh, okay.
Julio got 66.
I said 80.
How many All-Pro selections does Steve Smith have?
3. Julio got 5.
I think.
You get in the Hall of Fame either by longevity
and on top of that,
in a certain
single season
era.
Julio was regarded top
of
his position while he played. He's
right
in. Yeah,
that's
he was
what I'm
regarded
saying.
one of the best to do it.
He getting in.
Well, I give him a vote. I give him a vote because in spite of what he had thrown to him, he was able to manage him.
Yeah, he gonna get in first ballot.
In spite of.
Oh yeah.
Hey John. John.
In spite of.
What's the other receiver from the Rams that have not got in yet?
Who, Torrey Holt?
Yeah, there you go. And he was good.
Yeah, Wallace, we need to get your ass here sometime.
And he actually got a ring.
Torrey Holt got 74 touchdowns.
But has
he got almost 10 more than Julio.
But Torrey Holt was never the best. But Torrey Holt was never the best at his position when he played. Exactly.
Torrey Holt got 1 first-team All-Pro selection. Julio got 2 first-team All-Pro selections. Torrey Holt.
Was it 1999?
Hold on.
1999.
Hold on a second. Torrey Holt got 7 Pro Bowls. Julio got 7 Pro Bowls. It ain't as far as where y'all thinking it is. He not even there.
But listen to me, Tiny. What is going to tip the scale for him first ballot? I'm telling you, is those single season records, bro.
No, it's not. They're not gonna overlook
yes,
that over touchdowns.
It is.
No, not over touchdowns, bro.
That's what receivers do is catch the ball. That's their job.
Don't nothing trump a touchdown, bro.
So you saying
high
up
on the list.
So you saying a running back rushing yards don't match touchdowns.
Okay, if
that's what I'm saying. Records top anything.
If I got to take a running back who gonna give me more touchdowns than more yards, give me the guy gonna get the most touchdowns.
No, that ain't what I said, bro. I said what holds more weight is a running back's rushing yards or running back's touchdown. You know it's the rushing yards.
Touchdown.
Come on, Tiny. You know it's the rushing yards.
Led the league in touchdown.
What's the point? Hold on.
The 17. And
what's the point of the game? To score more points, right?
Okay.
Not getting the most yards, but to score more points.
All right, I understand. All right. So who had more touchdowns, Emmitt Smith or Barry Sanders?
Emmitt.
Okay, but But who is regarded as the best running back, arguably, ever?
That's not a good
It depends on
comparison.
who you ask.
There you go, John.
But what I'm saying,
Cowboy fans.
what I'm saying, listen, what I'm saying, Toddy, is Barry Sanders didn't have the touchdowns that Emmitt Smith had, but he had the yardage. He's a running back. He has the yardage, so he immediately got in to the Hall of Fame.
Let me ask you that question. They're both first ballots, but let me ask you.
Coach, repeat that, Coach. What did you say?
Let me ask that again, Coach. Real quick, John. Let me ask this question.
I'm sorry.
Next question. Barry Sanders is a greater talent than Emmitt, but if anybody was to tell me that Emmitt is a greater running back than Barry, I'm not gonna argue.
Okay, now, Coach, repeat that what you said.
A greater talent.
Coach, repeat that what you said. Cause didn't Emmitt Smith, doesn't he have a record?
Yeah, he got it.
Yeah, he got the most rushing yards.
Rushing yards.
Okay. Yeah. And Toddy, you say he had more touchdowns than Barry, right?
Way more touchdowns than Barry.
Yeah.
So the yardage argument and the touchdown argument,
it's resume versus talent argument. Like, so there are certain players you looked at and you say he's one of the best to ever play the game, regardless of stats. And then there's the resume argument, like someone like Brady, right? Like people will say that John Elway was more talented or Aaron Rodgers more talented or Peyton Manning more talented than Brady, but Brady has the resume. It's the talent versus resume argument.
Yeah, to me, Dan Marino is the GOAT and he don't have no rings. So
but to
answer you though, John,
compare Matt Ryan,
Emmitt Smith got the record 4 whole years after Barry Sanders retired. So
the people who compare Matt Ryan
took him 3 or 4 years.
Who told Barry to retire?
There you go, John.
Who told Barry to retire?
It took him 3 to 4 years to break his record. So
to break whose record?
There's that. Barry Sanders' record.
Barry Sanders. No. Record. It was Jim Brown's record that they were going after.
Yeah.
It was Jim Brown's record.
Sanders' record, bro. You're wrong. It was Barry Sanders' record. He broke Barry Sanders' record.
No,
Emmitt Smith broke Barry Sanders' record.
Running back. Chicago Bears running back at the record.
Peyton.
Walter Payton.
Right. And then Barry break his record.
Thing was, it was Walter Payton. I remember the interview. It was Walter Payton, Franco Harris, and somebody else, and Jim Brown was interviewed. That's right. Now, Barry Sanders hadn't broken anybody's record.
No.
Barry Sanders broke his record, if I'm not mistaken.
Then
Emmitt Smith broke it.
He retired before he broke it. Before he broke it.
No. Barry Sanders retired before
I'm gonna have to look that up.
Before he could break Walter Payton. But
that's
Jim
why
Brown
broke it because Barry
retired. All right. Here's the top 4. The top 4 is Emmitt Smith, Walter Payton, Frank Gore, then Barry Sanders. Emmitt Smith got 18,355. Walter got 16,726. Frank Gore got an even 16, and Barry Sanders got 15,269.
The first person to break.
Barry was at 3rd or 2nd. He probably was at 2nd, and then Emmitt passed both of them.
Yeah, he was 2nd when he retired.
Emmitt broke it first.
Yeah, it took him a whole 3 years.
But
anyway, what I'm saying is yardage in the respective position matter. So the fact that Julio got those 2 single season records, he'll be a first ballot.
I
truly believe that. I'm telling you, bro, it will.
Y'all want to see the monitor, the Hall of Fame monitor?
Again, you just said it, bro. Barry don't have nowhere near as many touchdowns as Emmitt, but Barry was the first ballot Hall of Famer.
But Barry got 100 touchdowns though. He got the milestone. Julio nowhere near the milestone.
And
but
plus
he got a milestone in a record, though. He has a record, bro.
Barry retired first. Barry retired first.
What does that matter? He still was the first ballot Hall of Famer.
Who was in the class that was nominated to go in the Hall of Fame that year? That's a determining factor.
Yeah, I don't know.
And this is the thing with the Barry argument. Like, as much as I love Julio, you can't compare him to Barry because he don't compare to Barry. You know,
but what I'm saying is yards.
Positions I'm wondering how the running back was compared to the wide receiver induction into the Hall of Fame. And what it was, Coach, you were talking about yards.
I said it was the yards. Right.
You were talking about yards. Right. But receiving yards is far, far different from running yards.
I understand that, John. I'm saying a running back gets rushing yards, a wide receiver gets passing yards.
Okay, but you said yards trump touchdowns, and yards never trump touchdowns.
And then Julio got
that's what I told him, John.
Okay, bro.
Julio made an all-decade team too.
That'll help him out.
He made the NFL,
and he was voted by his peers in the top in the best 100 or top 100 or whatever they call that 100.
Well, now, okay. See, I wasn't gonna say nothing.
Can I give y'all another statistic real quick?
Go ahead.
These are the only first ballot Hall of Fame receivers: Randy Moss, Jerry Rice, Steve Largent, Paul Warfield, Lance Allworth, Raymond Berry. So it's only like 6 of them, 5 or 6 of them. I don't know how many lines that was. I don't know
if he first ballot then.
Now wait a minute. Okay, what was okay? Read that list off from the top again. Okay, Tidy. Read that list off from the top again, Tidy. Because one of those people I want to ask about their stats.
Hold on, Coach.
What was Michael Irvin? Okay.
Hold on. Reading this. This came out of 2021.
Third ballot, Coach.
It says Randy Moss, Jerry Rice, Steve Largent, Paul Warfield, Lance Allworth, Raymond Berry, and of course Calvin Johnson. So that's what 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 people. I don't know if Julio gonna make the cut, y'all.
Well, Calvin didn't get 100, and he's way down the yardage list. Like he's not.
Calvin had like 83.
Yeah, he was in the 80s, but the yardage is like he's nowhere near. Like I think he's maybe like 35th, 40th.
Yeah, he ain't in top 25.
Yeah.
If somebody could operate in the red zone, Julio would have 100 touchdowns.
I agree.
I don't think he would.
They have to stand there, John, for a damn punt, trying to catch a punt.
I mean, it can't be
waving for a fair catch at the 50.
The reason I say that, like, okay, look, we can't. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. We can't put 40 touchdowns on Matt Ryan. Come on, y'all. Now, one thing about Julio, Julio was not a Roddy White. He was not a Calvin Ridley. What I mean, Julio could not get open in tight spaces like those two receivers I just named. Calvin Ridley open in tight spaces. Roddy White could get open in tight spaces. Even Terrence Mathis could get open in tight spaces. Julio had
to use his speed. Yeah, he had to use his speed.
Here's the thing I can't ignore, though, that Matt, out of 14 years in Atlanta, he struggled statistically. He was bottom of the league in terms of red zone percentage all but 3 seasons. That can't be.
How does our conversations always end up with Matt Ryan, bro?
Because that's the quarterback that throwing Julio the ball his whole career.
In this comparison, it's the trigger man to the man that we trying to put first ballot Hall of Fame.
Keely. All right, Keely, John, fair point. Let me ask y'all this. Be honest. What did Julio do when he left Matt as far as touchdown?
He was 40, man. He
ain't going on 40. He was like 31.
Hold up. Who was throwing in the ball?
Julio was like 31 when he left.
Tannehill. Them injuries.
Tannehill, but he was hurt. He was hurt.
He's
He played
done,
like
man.
how many games with Tennessee?
Tidy.
Hold on.
You know that last year. You know Julio was done that last season.
I agree, but let me say this, Keely. I agree.
He's washed, man.
I agree, but let me say this. Don't you agree that longevity is part of the makings?
Look,
Yes.
if Julio played
well,
like
no, because of Calvin Johnson. No, because of Calvin Johnson.
But he had the touchdowns though.
And it goes right back to what I said.
Calvin Johnson got in
if you
because
bring it up the touchdown,
he had these single season receiving yard record. That's
okay.
And he
that's what I'm telling you.
He didn't have.
And Julio got it twice.
He didn't have the yardage, but he had the touchdown. So you go on the flip side. You got records and yardage.
You gonna get yourself kicked out of this trip. We're gonna take the cannon. Because we all trying to go down there in 5 years.
Listen,
and you
I
trying to
hate y'all
trip.
got me going against my boy Julio because that's my dog. But let me say this. In 3 years of college, does anybody want to take a guess of the most touchdowns Julio had at Alabama?
Who was the quarterback? John Parker Wilson?
In one season? Probably like 7.
No, at that time, Alabama was running.
7.
Alabama was running the ball at that time.
That's true, but this is my point though. What evidence do you have? What evidence does any one of us have? Because we can blame everything on the quarterback, but what evidence do we have that Julio was ever a touchdown machine? Any part of his football career? What evidence do we have?
We have none. We have none.
Well,
you know why? You know why we have none?
The voters take that into consideration.
Who was his quarterback at Alabama?
John Parker Wilson, I believe, or Greg.
It was John Parker Wilson and Greg McElroy.
Hey, Tidy, anybody with 3 names that they call all the time, they tell y'all
to make a long story short, I'm telling you, bro, the fact that he got those 2 single season reception yard records is gonna put that man in the Hall of Fame, bro. First battle. I truly believe it.
It ain't but 7 of them in history.
And he got 3 games where he had over 300 yards receiving.
But like
you see what I'm saying?
The coach's point, if he got a record, then he might deserve to be part of that 7. If he don't,
not once, but twice. He got 2.
Right. He might deserve to be. Well, he might deserve to be the 8th guy to get in.
Think about it. Julio's the only receiver in NFL history.
Man, we playing this trip in 5 years, and you fucking it up.
I gotta keep it real, man.
Julio. Three games over 300 yards reception.
How many touchdowns he had with all them yards? How many touchdowns he got?
One game he had like 6. Wasn't it? 4. He had 4. He had 4. He had 4.
Tidy ain't the Julio presenter, man.
Hey, that's my boy.
Tidy got to ask the ground. Tidy's good, man.
No, bro, I'm just looking at history, y'all. Like history does not say that he's a
Tidy's still mad by them touchdowns. That's all this is.
John, we're gonna kick Tidy off the trip, man.
So we know not to let Tidy go. We know not to let Tidy go to Julio's funeral because he mad about the touchdowns, and we damn sure can't let John go to Matt Ryan's funeral because he gonna dog him.
That's what the voters look at. I know what the voters look at. They look at them touchdowns, man.
He's turning into me. He's turning into me about Matt. That's what he's doing right now.
But I like Julio.
You know what?
Julio, my boy.
They might go in on the same year. Because if Julio retired this
Matt's
year,
not going in, man. Matt is not going in.
Matt will make the Hall of Fame.
I'll tell you this. Hold on. I'll tell you this. If old boy from the Ravens get in, then Matt'll get in. They're the same.
So let me explain.
They're the same. They're the same.
Let me explain.
Flacco.
Yeah, Flacco, but Flacco got a ring.
Flacco's not getting in.
That's what I just said. If Flacco gets in, Matt get in.
All right, Phillip Rivers got to get in before him. The committee got to make a decision on Eli and Phillip Rivers first before they even consider Matt. That's one. Yeah. And my argument is this: the Hall of Fame committee tends to reward postseason success and people who have been regarded top at their position or people who have been multiple All-Pros. Those are the people I tend to see in the Hall of Fame. Matt doesn't qualify for that. He's never led the league in any major passing category ever. Even the year he won MVP, Aaron Rodgers had more TDs. So, and here's the other part. People hang on to where he's number 10, top 10 in the passing list. By the time he's eligible, he may not even be top 10. Aaron Rodgers is one season away from passing him. So right now he's at 7. Aaron Rodgers played one more year. That bumps Matt down to 8. Stafford is 2 seasons away. He played 2 seasons. That brings Matt down to 9. Now you got the next group in Kirk Cousins, Russ, and Carr. Carr and them were 32. They're 5 years behind. If any of them play 5 full seasons, then those 3 lap Matt. And then we're talking about before they even get retired. Then on top of that, you got the grouping of Mahomes, Goff, and Dak, who are like 8 seasons
But by that
behind.
time, he'll be in, or he won't be in.
No,
for real.
No, hold on. By time
because his count ain't started yet. His count ain't started yet. He still ain't retired.
He ain't retired
Right,
yet.
but you only got to be retired for 5
so,
years.
Let's follow the math. That's 5-year wait, right?
Right.
He just lost a season this year.
All right.
He just lost the season.
He's not getting in first ballot, and they still got to make a decision on Phillip Rivers and Eli before they even get to him.
He's gonna get in before Phillip Rivers.
I know you know Eli getting in.
By time they get to him, he's not gonna be top 10 in passing yardage. Is like Rodgers 1 season behind.
But what y'all are failing to realize is records mean something in sports.
And he has none.
When you break a
what record does he have?
You are tripping.
He broke the most yards record.
He got most consecutive 200 yards games.
That's such a low. That's like the most yards while picking your nose for boogers. Like it's a meaningless stat. It doesn't mean anything.
Well, it's meaningless to you.
It's meaningless to the general public of the world.
Travis,
it's meaningless to 99% of human
down
beings.
there in the left corner. What's that you said?
Nobody in the world, nobody in the Hall of Fame of the people who are the greatest to ever play the game care about 200-yard games. I promise you. They care about rings. They care about Super Bowls. They care about how you perform in the playoffs. And that might be his biggest
again, that's not true because the greatest quarterback to ever step on the field has 0 rings.
200
he has 0 rings.
Is a perfect attendance.
But that's Dan Marino, coach. He's special.
But stop. No, you can't keep saying that. You can't keep saying it's about Super Bowls. It's about Super Bowl wins. Hold on. I'm just saying you can't keep using that narrative that you can't be great because no wins. No, what he just said, Super Bowls and playoffs. That's what he just said.
All right.
And Dan has not won a single Super Bowl.
Dan Marino
and he's the greatest quarterback to ever play.
Dan Marino is a 6-time All-Pro, 9-time Pro Bowler, led the league in passing yards 5 times, which is something Matt has never done 1 time. Led the league in touchdowns 3 times. He is a member of the NFL 100th anniversary all-time team.
I understand that. I'm just saying you said Super Bowls and playoffs. I'm just saying what you said. I understand all his stats. Like I said, to me, Dan Marino's the greatest quarterback to ever play. But he don't get the respect that's due because he don't have a ring.
At any point in Matt's career, was he regarded top 3 at his position at any point in his career? Keep in mind, he played in the era. Was Matt ever regarded top 3? Keep in mind, he played in the era that consisted of Aaron Rodgers, Peyton Manning, Tom Brady, Aaron Rodgers. Was he ever regarded top 3 at his position?
They were trying to pump Matt Ryan up as being an elite quarterback at the Super Bowl.
He played in the era with Peyton Manning, Tom Brady, Drew Brees, Aaron Rodgers. Was he ever regarded top 3 at his position?
I tried to help him.
You can't help him, John. You can't.
I tried to help him.
Keely,
I'm not making the argument that he's gonna make it. All I'm saying is if Joe Flacco get in, then Matt Ryan will get in. That's all I said.
We've seen quarterbacks with better resumes not get in. Is also the point.
What about Dan Fouts? Did Dan Fouts get in?
How many All-Pros did Dan Fouts got?
I have no idea.
More than Matt.
But he got in, right?
Yeah, because he got more all pros. That means he was regarded as a better quarterback. More often was he.
But he got in. He got in more, but besides being an all pro, he had some more stuff to go with it.
He was regarded as a better quarterback.
Well, go ahead, Travis. Tell us why did Fouts
Dan Fouts is a 4-time All-Pro, 6-time Pro Bowler, led the league in passing yards 4 times, led the league in touchdowns 2 times. These are all things Matt has never done.
What you got to say about that, Travis?
Matt has never led the league in any major passing category. Never led the league in touchdown. Never led the league in yardage.
Because see, it was him and it was Marino and Fouts. It was Marino and Fouts. That was whenever San Diego played Miami, that was must-see TV. After the NFC went off and NBC was carrying them games, man, shoot, that was the shootout you wanted to see.
He's also a member of the 80s All-Decade team for the NFL.
Yes, sir. Both of them jokers, man. But
like I said, greatest quarterback to ever play the game.
Ken Anderson is an MVP, 2-time All-Pro, and when he retired, he was top 10 on the passing list. He's not.
All right, here Matt Ryan record. Matt Ryan has most regular season wins by a quarterback in his first 5 seasons, 56, tied with Russell Wilson. Consecutive NFL games with at least 200 passing yards, 64 games. Most passing yards in first 10 years of NFL history, 4 to 1,000 plus.
I thought Stafford passed him on that one.
Nah, most passing yards in first 11 years, most passing yards first 12, most passing yards on first 13, most passing yards in first 14, most passing completion in first 7, most passing completion in 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. And then he has his Falcon record.
And all the passing and all of that is a moot point because everybody's ahead of him in pace. Like Mahomes is throwing for more yards per year.
He'll be in by then.
He's going to be lapped.
Ain't that right, Travis?
He's going to be lapped by the time he's getting any serious consideration. Rodgers is 1 season behind. Stafford is 2 seasons behind. So when he's reading off those numbers, I remember when they put Stafford on the little post of the most yards in first 10 years, the year right after they gave it to Matt. And then they put the little graphic the minute he came to the Rams, most yards in the first 10 years of their career. Like Stafford is on a faster pace.
Yeah, but Matt got a rack of awards too, though.
But they're meaningless. Like the most 200-yard games, nobody cares about it.
Those are just his record. I'm talking about like personal award. You got MVP, Offensive Player of the Year, AP, Offensive Rookie of the Year. You got a first-team All-Pro, 4-time Pro Bowl selection, NFL passing rating leader, NFL completion percentage co-leader. Burt Bell.
Oh yeah, he'll get in.
PFWA Offensive Player of the Year.
He'll get in.
PF
quarterback.
Bro, if he got did any of them get Rookie of the Year?
That's the NFL Rookie of the Week one.
Baker Mayfield has Rookie of the Year with better numbers. Nobody cares that he has Rookie of the Year. Nobody cares that Cam Newton got Rookie of the Year.
You don't. Yes, they do. What are you talking about?
Cam Newton going to the Hall of Fame because he got Rookie of the Year and the MVP. He has a Rookie of the Year and he has an MVP. He going to the Hall of Fame.
I think
he got an MVP before Matt.
Cam got a shot. Cam got a shot.
Cam is not going to the Hall of Fame.
Cam got a shot, man.
He has a Rookie of the Year and he won MVP right before Matt did. He's not going to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, Cam ain't gonna make it, but he was on pace before the injury.
So hold on. So if Matt getting in because of MVP and Rookie of the Year, they're justified on Cam getting it for the same thing. He got MVP and a Rookie of the Year, and he's not getting in. Rich Gannon has an MVP. People like is Rich Gannon has.
Cam don't have the yards.
Cam got
neither will Matt. When
he don't have the yards.
That's my point. Matt will not be top 10 by the time he's considered. I've already looked at the map. Like put it like this: let Cousin resign to Minnesota. That's the nail in the coffin. If
you just hope. You just hope. Just say that. You hope.
Look.
You the dude eating the banana outside of the hair salon, bro.
Let me know.
Coach, he's not getting in, Coach. He's not getting in at all.
Keely, you the dude out there. You the dude out there eating the banana outside.
All right, Coach. I'm the guy who got common sense because I'm about to name all the quarterbacks within 5 years of reach of him. You ready? And you tell me if it's more than 3 because he's 7, right? So more than 3 would
you already done it. You already done it, bro. You already done it.
So if you comprehend math, right, then
you already done it, bro.
More than 3 quarterbacks.
I comprehend math.
Okay.
You right. You did.
Simple math. He's not going to be top 10.
I mean, it's not simple math. They actually have to go out and do it. It doesn't mean just because it's math don't mean that they're going to do it. They still got to go do it.
The odds are in his favor because it's more than 3 quarterbacks.
Taddy, Julio Jones had John Parker Wilson, AJ McCarron, and McElroy throwing to him.
Okay, my question to you.
Hold on.
Let me respond to him, James, and I'm gonna pass you to James. Who did Megatron have throwing at him at Georgia Tech?
Reggie Ball, wasn't it? Was it Reggie Ball?
There's somebody like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And consider Georgia Tech's offense.
Oh God.
And what were they running? They weren't running their wishbone, was
they
not back then.
Some high school veer wing T.
No, they weren't running wishbone. They was on the Bobby Ross.
You think the Bebe. That was Bebe that was in the triple option with Paul Johnson. That was Bebe.
Yeah,
I think that was Chan.
It was Reggie Ball, Calvin Johnson, quarterback.
No, I'm talking about was it Chan Gailey that was the coach then?
When?
I think it was Chan Gailey.
I can't.
I'm gonna tell y'all who it was. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you who it was.
Because Chan Gailey left Pittsburgh and came down here, didn't he? Left the Steelers.
No, it was Paul something.
No, Paul
was with Miami or the Cowboys.
Cause Paul left my school. He left Georgia Southern to go to Georgia Tech.
Oh, it was Reggie Ball. It was Reggie Ball.
Yeah, I said it was Reggie Ball.
I'm talking about the head coach. I think it was on Chan Gailey.
Y'all want to know Reggie Ball completion percentage in college that year? 44%.
How many touchdowns did he throw?
20, and most of them was to Calvin. 15 was to Calvin.
Okay.
Bobby Ross was the head coach with Calvin Johnson.
15 was a Calvin.
Who was the head coach, Travis?
Bobby Ross was the head coach at Georgia Tech when Calvin Johnson played.
I think Calvin had 15 touchdowns that year.
That sounds like early 90s.
Bobby Ross.
Okay, now,
he was in Detroit and then went to Tech, right, Travis?
He came in.
Yeah, Bobby Ross left Detroit. That's right. Bobby Ross left Detroit because
it was Chan Gailey.
It was Chan.
Oh, okay.
Bobby Ross was like when I was a kid. He was
Travis. Brian, was it Ryan Stewart? One of the 2 Live Stews played with it. One of the 2 Live Stews played for him up in Detroit.
He had like Joe Hamilton, wasn't it? It was like Joe Hamilton.
Yeah.
Bobby Ross had like Joe Hamilton.
Yeah, okay.
I remember Joe Hamilton.
91
girlfriend with the
him in Colorado split the co-national championships, right? 91.
Yeah,
it was Slash Cordell Stewart up in Colorado.
Yeah, because what was it? AP. It was a split between 2 sources. It was AP poll and the coaches poll or something, because that's how they used to award national championships. They used to vote for who was national championship back then.
If we're being honest, though, Georgia Tech
championship.
Georgia Tech was supposed to be. Georgia Tech was supposed to be in the sole championships that year because they cheated for Notre Dame. If y'all remember that Rocky Ismail play back then.
Hey! Didn't Colorado play 5 down touchdown in one of them games?
Probably
Pastor
so.
Girl,
But
Payton got 2 rings. Pastor Girl.
Yeah, cause Colorado had 5 downs. Oh man, I'm trying to remember whether it was that national championship game or one of those games. They had a 5 down touchdown game. Say what now? What was that, Coach?
I My bad. I was responding to Keely and Pasta Girl.
Oh,
I said also he has records. I'm telling y'all, records hold sway when it comes to that damn.
Once I saw what Peyton did in Denver when he with that 50 touchdown season or whatever, bro, what he did in Denver, just that season alone put him in all time.
What, Omaha?
He was in the Hall of Fame after he left Indy, no matter what, though.
Yeah, there was a lot.
After
he got the ring in Indy, that was it.
Yeah.
That 50 touchdown.
So do we think Eli gonna make it first ballot? I don't think he'll make it first ballot.
Hey, wait a minute. If it's New York Riders, yeah, he in there.
First ballot, John. First ballot.
First ballot. Look,
he can make it, but he's not
New York Riders. Yeah, first ballot.
But Coach, that's why I think
we can put something on that title. First ballot, Eli gonna make it.
Hold on.
That's why
You think Eli is Ray? You think Eli first ballot?
Eli don't have. I don't think Eli has it.
I don't think he
gonna make it first ballot.
Matter make it. If River doesn't make it in, Matt ain't gonna make it in.
But
that's what I'm saying. I think that's why Matt's
gonna
strong.
based on New York writers, though. It's writers all across the country.
Is it his last name? Tidy, his last name, this right here, and the fact that he played in New York and he won them 2 Super Bowls over the Golden Boy, he getting in first ballot.
No. We can be whatever. Eli's not going in.
He ain't gonna make it first ballot.
But that's what's gonna hold.
3, somewhere 3 to 5. 3 to 5.
That don't matter. That don't matter. You only got one Eli. You only got one man in first ballot. That's Peyton. I don't care about the last name. He's not making first ballot all the time.
We're gonna see when he up. He gonna be up soon.
I don't think so either. But I don't think he'll make a first ballot Hall of Fame simply because he has no records.
Then again, it depends who's in the class with him.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Now, who's qualified for that class? Who's qualified for that class?
We'll see in about 3 more years.
I'll look it up. Eli's not making
it. No, he should be. He should be able to go in right now. He been retired for more than 5 years.
Eli, he in first ballot?
No, he ain't first ballot.
Eli's not making.
James, what you say?
Nah, yeah, he should already. He should already be able to go
right
into
now.
Hall of Fame. He's been retired for 5 years.
Man, y'all don't think that Peyton, that Manny name gonna help him?
It carries weight, but ain't gonna carry weight like that because there's plenty of other people that got to go in before Eli do. Ray.
Eli be eligible in 2005. I mean 2005.
They gotta make a decision on Big Ben.
Y'all might be right, but if he get in first ballot, we gonna all come back right here.
Eli be eligible in 2025.
Remember who said it now?
But nah,
Luke Kuechly, Marshall Yonder,
Lorenzo Adams. 25?
What?
He retired way before 2020.
Players newly eligible in 2025. Lorenzo Alexander, Vernon Davis, Travis Frederick, Luke Kuechly, Eli Manning, Marshall Yonder.
Luke
that man been retired for a good minute, man. He didn't retire in 2020.
I thought he
Marshall Yonder for the Ravens. He getting in.
Luke gonna get in.
Now we hadn't heard from him in a long time, but that doesn't mean he retired. You ain't heard from him.
Adam Vinatieri.
All right, Mark.
Nah, he been retired. He been retired longer than that, bro. He been doing that thing with him and his brother. He been retired for a minute. I thought anyway.
He only did it for 2 years.
Like 18, something like 18, 19.
Mark, what you say?
Go ahead, Mark. Go ahead. Who your argument with?
As far as Eli, wait, are we saying first ballot or is he getting in?
First ballot.
First ballot.
Probably not first ballot. He definitely getting in. But man, Keely, you don't got me up out of my sleep, man. You should be disgusted with yourself.
I'm gonna tell you why. Before you get started,
coming in banging on Keely. Let's go.
Hold on. Before you get started, before their indecisiveness on Eli, Phillip Rivers, Big Ben shouldn't be indecisive. All of them got to get in before him. But like all these questions have to be answered. Phillip Rivers, Eli, all these got to be answered before Matt is even considered. That's just gonna push him further down the line. But continue.
I don't think so because again we got to talk about a guy that completely changed our franchise, man.
Nobody care about the Falcons.
Before he can't. I mean, you have to
outside
care
of Atlanta,
again,
outside of 25, care about our franchise.
The rest of the NFC South, man.
You talk about you talk about a franchise that never had back-to-back winning seasons.
Till Michael Turner got here.
Again, until Matt Ryan got here, we didn't have back-to-back winning seasons.
Never had back-to-back winning seasons.
He took us to the playoffs his rookie season.
Michael Turner took us
all
to the
the records that Winston named. And again, it's completely disgusting that you use so much energy to say why he's not getting in versus using that same energy and the same statistics to support our legend. This is somebody that we miss.
Nobody cares about our franchise.
You don't care.
Nobody outside of 285. Nobody cares. We're not a winning franchise. We're not Green Bay. We're not Dallas.
You don't care. Say that.
This is a harsh reality that a lot of Atlanta fans got to hear. We're not Dallas. We're not Green Bay. Nobody outside of 25 cares about Matt Ryan and this franchise. Nobody cares Nobody cares about New Orleans. Nobody cares about Jacksonville. Nobody cares about the Tennessee Titans. It's the reality.
He's not even retired. He got a job. He's still technically an NFL quarterback. He got a job. There's a lot of
he's not retired because he's not going to turn down that money from the coach. That's why.
Matt Ryan is a legend on and off the field.
He's a legend
that's going to help his Hall of Fame case. He's
a quarterback that's win percentage barely over 500 and hasn't won shit.
Kelly, you spoke on and you continue to make this argument several times.
I'm speaking facts. Tell me when I told a lie. How about that? Tell me when I told a lie.
The lie is the lie is that you're saying he's not going to get in. You don't know. I don't know. But just like Winston named off,
it's an opinion. It's not a lie. It's an opinion. Everybody has an opinion. That one is an opinion. It's not a.
I think we ignoring the gorilla in the room. 28-3. Bam.
John, excuse me.
Just because he means something to people in Atlanta,
this is 28-3
means anything to
this
anyone
is a player
nationally.
that's playing the hardest position.
That's like Jesse Tuggle. Jesse Tuggle is one of the greatest Falcons ever.
Kelly,
but
you
nationally,
spoke for
nobody
30 minutes
cares.
straight about this. We get it. We get your side. So please respect my side. You don't even mention that Matt Ryan had to deal with defensive offensive coordinators several times throughout his career.
But that's everybody.
He's had multiple players injured and been out of the lineup. But one thing's been consistent that Matt Ryan's going to show up and he's going to be a consistent.
How did that not apply to every quarterback in the world?
Whether it's down the field, he's continued to show
that
this.
actually doesn't, Keely. That actually
Aaron
doesn't
Rodgers
apply
has
to
multiple coordinators, and he got to the Super Bowl with 14 players on IR. What are we talking about?
And guess what? Aaron Rodgers is going to make it to the Hall of Fame.
He is a better
again, that
player.
shows greatness.
He's a four-time MVP. What are we talking about?
No one's going to sit here and argue.
Yeah, you can't make that comparison.
He's a four-time MVP.
I don't know
exactly.
why y'all trying to compare.
Who's
Matt Ryan a legend track?
Hold on, let
Mark cook.
Hold on, let Mark and Keely talk for just a moment, fellas. Let them go. Go ahead.
I want him to say something. Come on.
But again, I think I'm speaking for a lot of Falcons fans, man. It's disgusting. I understand that you may have not liked Matt and his production while he was our starting quarterback, but he's no longer our starting quarterback. The 28-3 that happened, 6-7 years ago. We are looking at his career. We should pay homage. We should pay respect to a legend. We have never had a quarterback play at this level. But the way you speak about him is as if he's Desmond Ridder, as if he's Taylor Heineke, when he's the complete opposite. He is the bar. If we get anything close to his production, we will be extremely fortunate. Do you not understand that? So if you're a Falcons fan,
all right. So let's get some.
If you're a Falcons fan, why are you acting like getting another Matt Ryan is easy? That doesn't make any sense.
So here's the problem.
Any sense. Your logic doesn't make sense. You keep
your logic doesn't make sense because you're speaking from a place of emotion. Here's the reality. It's like the first kid in your family to graduate middle school and you celebrate it. Meanwhile, everybody else graduating from Harvard. There are quarterbacks who have performed and are 10 times more elite than him in our history, but you want to celebrate someone just because he's the first in our history to do something significant. 10 years from now, there's going to be other players to come behind him. Look,
we are Falcons fans.
We are Falcons fans, but we are in a poverty franchise. We haven't had any success. So because he's the first to do anything,
like Matt Ryan,
just because he's the first to do something, that does not make him great.
Conversations. Without Matt Ryan, we're not even having these conversations.
Before Matt Ryan existed, Steve Bartkowski was the greatest quarterback, and we should all appreciate him. Steve Bartkowski is not Steve Young. He is not Tom Brady. He is not any of those. People, there's history. People will come behind him. Just because they're the first to do something, that does not make them great. That's the point. He was never confused with being Drew Brees. He was never confused with being Aaron Rodgers. You manufacture different levels of greatness. Look, the bar was already set. He played amongst Peyton Manning, Tom Brady. They set the bar. He didn't reach that bar. So whatever greatness you want to set, he did not reach their level of greatness. So it's just a matter of your perspective. None of this is personal. It's not about feelings. You're attaching it like, how can you be a fan? Oh, you got to ask the grind. No, I pay attention to factual information. Every single thing I stated is a fact. He never led the league in any major passing category. That's a fact. He's a one-time All-Pro. That is a fact. These are all facts. That's not from a place of hatred. That's a place from understanding what factual information is. That's nothing about emotions. That has nothing to do with fandom.
Your peers are great. Doesn't take anything.
That means you can't call him. Look, if I play in the league with Michael Jordan, and I cannot call Stacey Augmon great if I'm sitting there looking at Michael Jordan.
For him to do it once is better than you ever done. So who are you to say that? Oh, well, since he only did it once, he's not that great. That doesn't make sense.
I can say that because there are other quarterbacks that have done it 6 times. It's called math.
He did it in Atlanta. He played the hardest position in the hardest league.
Peyton Manning played the hardest position.
Not trying to take that away from him. That does not do anything for our fan base.
You want me to cry for somebody who's not great? That's the thing. All right, so what do you? If he's great, then what do I call Peyton Manning? What new title should I give Peyton Manning if he's great?
He's great. There can be more than one great player.
No, you can't. They cannot be the same because they're not the same. It's not naive. It's called
emotional. Peyton Manning can be great.
It's called common
Tom
sense.
Brady can be great.
All right.
Matt Ryan can be great. You don't have to take some away from him.
All right, so let me get somebody else who's not emotional right now. Tidy.
Is Michael Jordan great? He had all the statistics.
Tidy. Is Michael Jordan great?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Is Dominique anywhere close to Michael Jordan?
Hell no. John Harris, you heard Dominique, that? Hell no.
Is Dominique the greatest Hulk?
Yeah. So far.
So in what world, if they're not equate, if Jordan is
Tidy, why you be trying to drag me in the stuff?
How can I call them the same thing if they're not the same?
They're all great.
No, they're not. Everybody can't be great. Just
to you, that's your opinion. That's your opinion. They're both in the Hall of Fame.
My opinion is more so based in logic, because if they're not the same, I can't call them the same. Like, what makes more sense? Calling Michael Jordan and Dominique the same, or not calling them the same? Which one sounds more logical to you?
Y'all tired. See, you shouldn't have even doggone did that.
Peyton Manning, look, Matt Ryan is not Peyton Manning, so you got to come up with a new title for Peyton Manning if you want to call Matt great, because he's not Peyton Manning, he's not Tom Brady. So you got to come up with a new title for it.
Your logic is inconsistent.
It's not inconsistent.
You're bringing up Michael Jordan. You're bringing up the greatest player. Great? Now, when did I say Matt Ryan is great as Tom Brady? He's great at. I said Matt Ryan is.
He's great at being just barely over 50% win percentage for his career. That's what he's great at.
He's our greatest quarterback in our franchise history.
He's the first in our family to graduate
in the NFL. Whether you want to admit it or not, he was considered and voted to be the most valuable player. He was the quarterback on one of the best offenses in our era. These are things you cannot take away
from him. Rich Gannon is also great, right? Rich Gannon is also great.
Promoted jobs. But I don't understand your argument. It's again, that's why
I don't understand your argument, because you pull
your argument is that you're using a lot of energy to take away Matt Ryan's greatness. Why? You have no reason why. It's because you are hating on the best player in our franchise history. Why?
Nobody cares about our franchise, bro. What are you talking about?
I'm reaching over the top rope for a tag.
The greatest quarterback in Vanderbilt history. Do you care? The greatest quarterback in Vanderbilt
32 NFL franchises. He's the greatest quarterback in our franchise.
Who's the greatest quarterback in Jacksonville history?
Mark Brunell.
Do you care about Mark Brunell, sir? Do you care about Mark Brunell? Does anybody else care about Mark Brunell? Does anybody else here care about? Let's put Mark Brunell in the Hall of Fame then, because he cares about it.
But again, your logic isn't making sense. Now
your logic isn't
Matt
making
Ryan
sense
to Mark
because
Brunell.
He's the greatest in our franchise. We should appreciate him and put him on a Hall of Fame level. The greatest quarterback in Jacksonville history, nobody gives a shit about.
I'm not putting him on any level. I am a witness of greatness. I watched his first pass be a touchdown.
The greatest quarterback in Carolina Panthers history. Who is that? Who cares, bro? Like, nobody cares.
Oh my God. I'm so glad I can rewind this and play this back later.
Hey.
If you could give me a legit argument for why you're just giving me these loose arguments that don't mean nothing. You said, well,
Winston already listed off the statistics. Winston already listed off all the statistics. You had nothing to say.
But you have not made an argument for why he's great. You say, oh, he has an MVP. Rich Gannon has an MVP. Oh, he's the greatest to us. There's a lot of franchises that have quarterbacks that's the greatest to them, and it still doesn't make them Hall of Fame.
So Kelly, I'm gonna ask you this question. I'm gonna leave it here. So I have an understanding. The panel have an understanding. So winning an MVP does not mean anything to you. Doing it once, that means nothing to you.
No.
Okay, then that's all I need to hear. That's all we all need to hear.
Rich Gannon has an MVP.
Can't value things. You don't have a proper. I can't trust your judgment. If someone wins MVP in
I don't care if you could trust my judgment. I think you have a retarded sense of
he won MVP against them.
Cam Newton is an MVP.
He beat
Nobody
Aaron Rodgers
cares.
in the playoffs. He beat Russell Wilson in the playoffs. He lost to Tom Brady.
Sean Alexander has an MVP. Nobody cares. Why should I value a position with a whole bunch of players that nobody cares about?
That MVPs don't matter to you. Records don't matter to you.
John,
all the records.
Do you care about Rich Gannon? Do you care about Rich Gannon, John? Anybody on this panel, do you care about Rich Gannon? Anybody?
I don't.
Okay, thank you.
We're not.
Well, hold on now. Okay. Now I'm over
here. I didn't even know Rich Gannon had since I've been deemed the Matt Ryan.
He's an MVP.
Okay, I see Tidy with his finger.
There's plenty of MVPs nobody care about.
Oh, go ahead, John. I'll talk to Coach. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Now, whoo, boy. This narrative about Matt Ryan having multiple offensive coordinators is fallacious at best. It's wrong.
As far as it, John.
Can we use a Fulton County word other than fallacious? That's kind of like big.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
it's not fallacious, John. It's actual factual. It's actual factual.
No, Coach banging on you, John.
It's actual and factual.
I know, Coach. Matt Ryan taught each of his succeeding coordinators the previous coordinator's offenses. Yes, he did.
How he gonna teach? Okay.
All right,
yes,
John,
he did.
Please.
Tell you what? No. Go back to my post that I put in Atlanta Bird Gang every time we change the offensive coordinators. Tidy knows it. Everybody knows Matt Ryan taught Dirk Cutter, Mike Malarkey's offense. He taught him that. He taught Steve Sarkisian Shanahan's offense. And then when the next man came, he taught him that when Cutter came back, he taught Cutter the offense. Because each one of them said after the first year, now I can start to change some things. It's in Atlanta Bird Gang. I posted it every time it came up. And everybody that read it, they know it. Okay,
John,
Matt Ryan was doing that.
Okay,
right,
but John,
now
let me
since that's the case,
what you got? Let me just show you how you are absolutely 110% let's say, let me show you how you're absolutely 100,000,000% totally wrong. Because every year that Matt Ryan had a new coordinator, his second year in that coordinator system was better than the first year. Every year he played at a top tier level the second year than he did the first year. So how is it that they tweaked he taught them the playbook, but then they were able to do their own thing the second year? But if he taught them the playbook, he played like ass that first year. But when they go and make their own playbook, he played great. That don't even make sense, bro.
It may not
don't
make sense.
He played
Hold up,
his
Coach.
stats
It may not make
every
sense.
single year,
Coach.
every single second year of everybody, even the great Kyle Shanahan. His first year he played like ass. The second year in Shanahan's offense he was great every time.
Because Shanahan,
how many coordinators did Matt have? How many coordinators did Matt have?
Shanahan did not. Shanahan changed everything.
All right.
Shanahan changed everything. Him and Matt Ryan were going head to head, toe to toe.
Bennett.
He didn't teach. Matt Ryan did not teach.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Matt Ryan did not teach Shanahan nothing. Okay, he didn't teach Shanahan nothing. When Shanahan came in 2015, he changed everything.
It's not his job. It's not the.
He told Matt Ryan that your arm weak,
but John,
you not reading defenses, and he changed, and they bumped heads all 2015.
Listen to what you're saying.
I know what I'm saying.
I understand what you're saying. Listen to what you're saying. You're saying that Matt Ryan taught coordinators, offensive coordinators, how to do their job. He taught them how to do their job.
That playbook.
Yet he was worse. He was worse when he did it. That doesn't even make sense. Go ahead, Ty.
You said the second year.
Quick question. Quick question.
Ty, go ahead.
What I'm gonna do? Cause we coming up on 6 a.m. We gonna.
Whoa!
So I'm gonna ask everybody. I'm gonna ask everybody on the panel. Yes or no, Coach? We're gonna start with you. Is Matt Ryan a Hall of Famer? Yes or no? Then in between, yes or no. We're not saying first ballot, but will he be a Hall of Famer? Yes or no?
I'm gonna say yes, but I really don't know. But I'm gonna say yes.
Okay, so that's your vote. We got one yes. John, yes or no? Is Matt Ryan a Hall of Famer? Yes or no?
You're taking too long.
Yes no. We got 1 and 1. Red, help me keep the score. Red, yes or no?
He's getting in, despite.
Yes, yes or no? That's the only answer.
Yes.
2-1. Keely, yes or no?
You already know my answer is 2-2.
2-2. All right, who we got down? Wallace, yes or no?
Yes.
He's a yes. Yes, of course.
3-2. Mark.
Yeah.
He's a yes.
Yes. 4-2.
Even though
I'm going to abstain from voting.
I didn't get no option to abstain.
You left one off. You love James.
Oh, James, I'm sorry, James, your vote.
And Winston, did you vote?
Okay.
And you love Winston.
Hold on. Too. Yeah, let's go back to Winston.
The screen took and flipped around.
Yeah, it did. That's what messed me up. Winston, yes or no?
Yeah.
Ooh, what's that? 5-2, I think.
5-2.
James.
Hell no.
5-2.
Hey, you just being an ass.
I'm gonna say this, man.
No.
This was probably the best Matt Ryan debate I've heard in a minute. We probably gonna have to revisit this. Give everybody on every side an opportunity to do their research.
Let the man be at peace.
He ain't. Wait a minute. He ain't dead.
Keely, I know
he ain't dead.
Rest in peace. I said let him. I said let him live in peace.
Oh shoot!
But John,
he about that doggone man.
Hold on. Let's see what the chat say. Let's see what the chat. What y'all think?
Are they still up?
They still up. They've been
Man,
talking.
Mark,
They still like
I ain't
40
know you was a Matt Ryan slurper like that, but that was a good argument. You ain't back down.
That was a great debate. One of the best debates
I
I've
ain't
ever
like
seen.
you like Titus. That was a good one.
You know what? I'm gonna have to bring Keely and Mark back and let them present different perspectives and see how it ends.
Hey, just as long as he bring the actual factual information versus feelings, I'm with it.
Ooh, banging on Mark.
Well,
he's the best to us.
I got to dig up. I got to dig up all of my old posts to prove everything that I've been telling y'all about Matt Ryan and those offensive coordinators. That's the first thing people come up with talking about. He done had 5 offensive coordinators. That don't mean nothing.
So this is what we might have to do. This is what we might have to do. We might have to go. This is what we might have to do. Check this out. Hold on. We might have to go Mark and Coach versus Keely and John. All out.
Me and John been doing this for years, bro.
I know. Hey, it's all season. We got time.
We got plenty of time.
How you got me versus John? We on the same team.
Me and you need to referee.
No. I said Mark and Coach versus you and John.
Okay.
I might have said it wrong. My bad. So we might have to do that sometime next week and get this Matt Ryan debate settled, y'all.
It's easy money, man. That's easy money.
It is. It's barbecue.
Yo, man, look here.
Barbecue chicken.
I really feel sorry for the other side. I really do.
Hey, that's easy money.
This is. I mean,
bro. If you
I got my money on Keely and John. I got my money on Keely and John.
The chat saying,
bro, if you come with that coordinator, crap, bro, you're gonna get ate up. I'm just letting you know now. Find something different.
It don't make no never mind because I got receipts. All of them. I got the receipts. Your post don't mean nothing, bro. No. It's actual quotes from the monkeys.
What the what?
Okay.
It's actual quotes from the monkeys.
I love this because everybody's speaking from their emotions. I love this.
See, I'm
not speaking from emotion. I'm speaking from facts.
It's just facts.
That's what I'm saying.
You got all first second, but he going in.
Matt Ryan
presented a fact.
I tell y'all what.
You got to present a fact that says a fact.
We got plenty of time.
I can present that every second year of a new coordinator, Matt Ryan's stats were better than the first year.
No warming up. No warming up.
I can present Aaron Rodgers had more coordinators than he played never did.
Next Friday on the Waffle House, that's gonna be our versus battle right there. You got Keely and John versus Mark and Coach. We gonna put the platform out. We're gonna have it. That's gonna be the title of the video. Is Matt Ryan a Hall of Famer? We're gonna let y'all duke it out for a good 90 minutes, and then we're gonna let the chat decide the winner. If y'all with it, we'll do it. Let me know if y'all with it.
Yeah, I'm with it.
Yeah, I'm with it,
Coach. What was that? Did they speak?
I'm with it.
What's your vote?
I keep telling y'all, that's Travis the Ghost Whisperer down at the bottom.
That's Wallace.
Yeah.
Wallace, what's your vote? Wallace?
I say getting in.
Oh damn! All right, so we won't count Wallace's vote because that'll make the vote too uneven. It'll mess up the promotion.
It don't make no difference.
So they gonna mess up.
I done fought heavyweights before.
We gonna come back next.
I done fought on the wrong side of history before.
If everybody can make it, we'll come back next Friday, man. We'll really have this. We'll really dig into this debate, man. So, like I say, our season over, so we'll come back next Friday. We'll do it. But before we get out of here, man, John and Winston, let everybody know where they can find you on YouTube, please.
Go ahead, John.
You'll find me and Winston on the eye test. We coming on every Wednesday, around about 10 o'clock, right after you do whatever it is you were doing. And we talking Falcons talk, and we had a real good one Wednesday. We had a real good one.
That was great. Coach, let them know where they can find you on YouTube, bro. Coach, you in there?
Yeah, you can find me at the Coach's Corner. Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yo.
We can hear you.
Yeah.
Yes. See, that's how
he must can't hear us.
Oh, okay.
His phone got a delay.
Yeah, I think my shit my phone about to die. But yeah, can y'all hear me?
Another question about feelings.
Yeah, keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
What the fuck?
They talking about hate. They in their feelings too.
All right, Coach.
All right.
Coach, I'm gonna do it
Anyway,
for you.
yeah, you can find me at the Coach's Corner. Just how it sounds on YouTube. Yeah.
Coach's Corner. And out next week, y'all, hey, we're gonna have a old school NWA wrestling match. We're gonna have Keely and John versus Mark and Coach. We're gonna settle this Matt Ryan debate once and for all. Before we get out of here, I want to thank the whole panel for coming through, Winston for coming through, my dog Keely for coming through, James for coming through, Wallace for coming through, Mark Chaney for coming through, John for coming through, also Larry for coming through. Hey, I appreciate it, y'all. C-Dub for coming through also. Next week, Matt Ryan debate. Also, y'all be prepared. Hey, fellas, man, y'all have a blessed weekend, and we got some NFL playoff football coming up tomorrow and Sunday. So y'all be blessed, man. It was real. Thank y'all very much for coming through. Peace out to the chat. We out.
Bye-bye.